Express or our 𝐂𝐤𝐶 takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or FoodPanda.
Ano masarap nito noon eh? Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko naman i-endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong 𝐂𝐤𝐶. Nag-uumapaw sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila, laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag ng manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito!
O paano? Check muna kami ha. Bye, fans!
𝐂𝐤𝐶
Download mo pa!
5 gig data!
Download mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Download mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Download mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Download mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Download mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Download mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka, now for 15 days. Load now, live more today, and tomorrow, and after, and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Mernas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat eh, peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na! Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag #BootAllFunds. Hashtag Game Talk.
Uy!
Hashtag Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
Oh!
Hashtag Dance Talk.
Ayos ah! Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's 𝐂𝐤𝐶 to stay healthy. Visit our 𝐂𝐤𝐶 dine-in restaurants, 𝐂𝐤𝐶 Express, or our 𝐂𝐤𝐶 to go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or Foodpanda.
Alam mo, masarap ito noon eh. Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko naman i-endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong 𝐂𝐤𝐶𝐬 na 𝐒𝐞𝐚𝐬𝐤𝐞𝐚 sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag ng manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito!
O paano? Check muna kami ha. Bye fans!
Sexual! Iulot mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iulot mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iulot mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iulot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iulot mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Only All. Get supercharged with Only Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Only Fiber. And Only Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Only All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐂𝐤𝐬 and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat eh, peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pag-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐂𝐿𝐬 ang #buildup #GameTalk #FoodTalk
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
#DanceTalk
Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's 𝐂𝐤𝐶 to stay healthy. Visit our 𝐂𝐤𝐶 dine-in restaurants, 𝐂𝐤𝐶 Express, or our 𝐂𝐤𝐶 to go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or Foodpanda.
Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko naman i-endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong 𝐂𝐤𝐬 na 𝐒𝐤𝐄𝐚𝐬𝐤 sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag ng manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito!
O paano? Check muna kami ha. Bye fans!
Sexual! Iulot mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iulot mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iulot mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iulot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iulot mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐂𝐤𝐬 and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐂𝐤𝐬 ang #buildup. #GameTalk. #FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
#DanceTalk.
Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's 𝐂𝐤𝐬 to stay healthy. Visit our 𝐂𝐤𝐬's dine-in restaurants, 𝐂𝐤𝐬's Express, or our 𝐂𝐤𝐬's to go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or FoodPanda.
Ano masarap nito noon Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko naman i-endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong 𝐂𝐤𝐶𝐬 na buumapaw sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag na manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito!
O paano? Check muna kami ha. Bye fans!
𝐂𝐤𝐿
Iolot mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iolot mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iolot mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iolot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iolot mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐂𝐿𝐿 ang #buildup. #GameTalk.
Uy!
#FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
Oh!
#DanceTalk.
Ayos Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya, 50! Lipat at load na!
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's 𝐂𝐤𝐶 to stay healthy. Visit our 𝐂𝐤𝐶 dine-in restaurants, 𝐂𝐤𝐶 Express, or our 𝐂𝐤𝐶 to-go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or FoodPanda.
Ano masarap nito noon Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi Hindi ko naman i-endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong 𝐂𝐤𝐲'𝐬 na buong mapa sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag ng manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito!
O paano? Sipog muna kami ha. Bye, fans!
𝐂𝐞𝐬𝐬𝑥
Iolot mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iolot mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iolot mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iolot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iolot mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Only All. Get supercharged with Only Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Only Fiber. And Only Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Only All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐂𝐤𝐬 and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon, andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐂𝐿𝐿 ang #buildup. #GameTalk.
Uy!
#FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
Oh!
#DanceTalk.
Ayos Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's 𝐂𝐤𝐲'S to stay healthy. Visit our 𝐂𝐤𝐲'S dine-in restaurants, 𝐂𝐤𝐲'S Express, or our 𝐂𝐤𝐲'S to go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or FoodPanda.
Ano masarap nito noon Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
hindi ko naman i-endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong 𝐂𝐤𝐲'𝐬 na buong umapa sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila, laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag na manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito!
O paano? Sibog muna kami ha. Bye fans!
𝐂𝐞𝐬𝐬𝐿!
Iolot mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iolot mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iolot mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iolot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iolot mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Only All. Get supercharged with Only Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Only Fiber. And Only Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Only All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐂𝐤𝐬 and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat eh, peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐂𝐿𝐬 ang #buildup. #GameTalk.
Uy!
#FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
Oh!
#DanceTalk.
Ayos ah! Ito na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya, 50! Lipat at load na!
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendly store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's 𝐂𝐤𝐲'S to stay healthy. Visit our 𝐂𝐤𝐲'S dine-in restaurants, 𝐂𝐤𝐲'S Express, or our 𝐂𝐤𝐲'S to go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or FoodPanda.
Ano masarap nito noon eh? Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko naman i-endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong 𝐂𝐤𝐬 na 𝐒𝐞𝐚𝐬𝐤𝐿 sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag na manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito!
O paano? Chipog muna kami ha. Bye fans!
Unsexual!
Iolot mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iolot mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iolot mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iolot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iolot mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Only All. Get supercharged with Only Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Only Fiber. And Only Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Only All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐂𝐤𝐬 and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat eh, peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang #buildup. #GameTalk.
Uy!
#FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
Oh!
#DanceTalk.
Ayos ah! Ito na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya, 50! Lipat at load na!
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's 𝐂𝐤𝐬 to stay healthy. Visit our 𝐂𝐤𝐬's dine-in restaurants, 𝐂𝐤𝐬's Express, or our 𝐂𝐤𝐬's to go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or FoodPanda.
Ano masarap nito noon eh. Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko naman i-endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong 𝐂𝐤𝐲'𝐬 na buumapa sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag ng manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito!
O paano? Check muna kami ha. Bye fans!
Anicosan-sexual!
Iolot mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iolot mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iolot mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iolot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iolot mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐂𝐤𝐬 and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag buildup. Hashtag game talk.
Uy!
Hashtag food talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
Oh!
Hashtag dance talk.
Ayos Ito na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya, 50! Lipat at load na!
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's 𝐂𝐤𝐲'S to stay healthy. Visit our 𝐂𝐤𝐲'S dine-in restaurants, 𝐂𝐤𝐲'S Express, or our 𝐂𝐤𝐲'S to go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or FoodPanda.
Ano masarap nito noon Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko naman i-endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong 𝐂𝐤𝐶𝐬 na 𝐒𝐞𝐤𝐶𝐬 sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila, laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag na manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito!
O paano? Sibog muna kami ha. Bye, fans!
𝐂𝐞𝐬𝐶
Iolot mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iolot mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iolot mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iolot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iolot mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐿𝐻𝐿 and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pag-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐂𝐿𝐻𝐿 ang #buildup. #GameTalk.
Witness the rise of the next generation. Feel the passion, the pride, and the power of the competition. From the courts to the fields, the stage to the stands. Where every moment counts, where every heart pounds, and where every player rises to the occasion. This is where dreams are chased, champions are made, and where legacies are forged. Are you ready? Join us in celebrating the spirit of sports excellence. This is Sasafi Season 24. Champions of Gold, embracing nature.
Maayong adlaw si Sabi fans! The best way to start an afternoon is with some basketball action as we are here on our Week 6, Day 17 of our Season 24 basketball here in Sisafi, here in the Cebu Coliseum. And now here are the team standings for the high school division. Coming up for our game today, we have Game 1, which is between the Don Bosco Grey Wolves and the UCLM Junior Web Masters. For our match 2 is the CEC Dragons versus the ADC Eagles. Match 3 for our USJ-R Junior Jaguars and our USPF Baby Panthers. And for our match 4, we have the USC Warriors versus the UC Maine Web Masters. Now we're here to witness our first match, which is between the UCLM Junior Web Masters and the Don Bosco Grey Wolves. Both teams are seeking to redeem themselves after their losses during their previous match and are willing to do everything to secure the second win this season. The team's spirit is on and their strength is like a wolf pack, strong and intact, as said by the assistant coach Fabian Redo of the Grey Wolves, as they aspire to bounce back and secure their second win this season. On the other hand, although frustrations are felt for the UCLM Junior Web Masters after this match between the Baby Lancers, they are staying positive on the outcome for today's match. Although Redeles has a sprained wrist, he is still willing to play and give his all for this match. Believe in each other and stay positive. UCLM are willing to give their all and secure the second win this season. Now the question is, who will redeem and secure their second win this season? Tune in to find out more, and I'm passing it on to our arena announcer.
sa first name ni... Ang sa'yo kan... Coach... Bernini. Bernini. Ipo sa butang sa dasanin.
Good afternoon, basketball fans here at the historic Cebu Coliseum. This is your Cebu Schools Athletic Foundation Incorporated Season 24. Presented to us by 𝐂𝐄𝐲, nag-iisang manok ng bayan, Virginia Foods and Incorporated, PLDT and Smart, Cebu Landmasters, Cryon Lab, Molten and Mikasa. And the first high school basketball game this afternoon is your DBTC Grey Wolves going up against UCLM Webmasters. Introducing the starting unit of DBTC Grey Wolves. For the starting point guard, wearing jersey number 3, Jose Ibarra. Shooting guard, wearing jersey number 16, Archie Sarid. Small forward, wearing jersey number 24, John Nunez. Power forward, wearing jersey number 9, Kid Plano. For the center, wearing jersey number 7, Rom Abansan. Head coach for DBTC Grey Wolves, Bernani Tangarorang, assisted by Jid Cavillon. And now, here are the starters for your UCLM Webmasters. For the starting point guard, wearing jersey number 26, Lawrence Pamas. Shooting guard, wearing jersey number 16, Wade Loshe. Small forward, wearing jersey number 19, Serge Enoch. Power forward, wearing jersey number 25, Prince Mallorca. For the center, wearing jersey number 22, John Sala. Head coach for UCLM Webmasters, Caleb Gawangon, assisted by Bong Dagpioso. Your official referees, Mr. Kim Abilyar, Jiber Bariga, Joel Salubal. This game is under the supervision of our CISAPI Commissioner, Felix Sugenhoy Jr. with his GBT Commissioner, Danny Duran. Cebu Coliseum, it's game time! Foul on number 9. James Plano, first foul, number 9. First team foul. Out of bounds, same ball. Shot clock, 19 seconds. Nineteen seconds to shoot. Out of bounds, same ball. 8 seconds on the shot clock. 8 seconds to shoot. Out of bounds, same ball. Shot clock, 14 seconds. Foul on number 24, Castor Nunez. That is first personal foul. Second team foul for DBTC Grey Wolves. Offensive foul on number 3, Jose Ibarra. That's his first personal foul, 30. Foul on number 19, Serge Enoch. First foul on Serge Enoch. First team foul, UC Webmasters.
Diniscore lahat, foul ni. Foul na sad.
Basket count on Prince Mallorca. Foul on number 24, Castor Nunez. Castor Nunez, that's his second personal foul. 4-team foul, Grey Wolves. Out of bounds. Substitution. Warning, bench of Don Bosco for unsportsmanlike behavior. Dave Ever Abangan.
Anderson Abangan dai.
Prince Mallorca from Red Lose. Foul on number 25, Prince Mallorca. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul, Webmasters.
25. First.
Out of bounds, same ball. Shot clock, 9 seconds. 9 seconds to shoot.
Lingkod lang nung.
Out of bounds, same ball. Substitution. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Ronald Aquino. Lawrence Pamas. Foul on number 25, Prince Mallorca. That is second personal foul, third team foul for Webmasters. Foul on number 23, Angelo de la Cruz. That's his first personal foul, penalty. Two shots for Joey Canonego. Foul on number 30. First foul on Anthony Lopez. Fourth team foul, Webmasters. Traveling violation. Wade Luce. Out of bounds. Substitution. Foul on number 26, Ronald Aquino. That is first personal foul penalty. Substitution. 2 shots for Anthony Lopez.
Abangan. Wala ba?
Out of bounds, Grey Wolves basketball. Out of bounds, same ball. Substitution. 10 seconds on the shot clock. 10 seconds to shoot. Shot clock violation. Out of bounds. Grey Wolves basketball. Basket count on 𝐂𝐿𝐿. Foul on number 26, Ronald Aquino. Second personal foul on number 26. Requesting all players to proceed at the shaded area in front of your respective benches. Both teams are advised to observe proper bench decorum. Once again, all players, please proceed at the shaded area in front of your respective benches. Both teams, please observe proper bench decorum.
Sige, sige. Per. Buzzer. Ano mo? Wala, dai.
And sportsmanlike foul on number 30 for UCLM. Anthony Lopez, second personal foul. And sportsmanlike foul on number 26, Don Bosco Grey Wolves. Ronald Aquino, that's his third personal foul. Both for second motion. Warning on UCLM head coach Caleb Gawangon for unsportsmanlike behavior. Ball possession goes to DBTC Grey Wolves. Foul on number 9, James Plano. That is second personal foul. Penalty. Two shots for Joey Canonigo.
Anthony Lopez. Siya focus siya na, dead ball na. Sabo. Ronald Aquino. Ronald.
End of the first quarter. Palihog ta sa katong sakinan nga Toyota Black nga ga-plate number og Z7A633. Palihog og pagawas. Akong balikon Toyota nga sakyanan nga color black nga plate number og Z7A633. Palihog daw kog pagawas. Daghang salamat. Back to the ball game for the second quarter. Game time.
Technical 1, kung mapunan sila, automatic sila out.
Second quarter. Comerson, Abangan. Andre, Paya-Paya. Ball on number 22. First personal foul on number 22. First team foul on Grey Wolves. Comerson, Labangan 3! Foul on number 36, Dirk Baguio. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul on Grey Wolves. Andre Paya-Paya 3! Out of bounds. Grey Wolves basketball substitution. Substitution.
The first quarter between the UCLM Junior Webmasters and the Don Bosco Grey Wolves has been a ride. Although being frustrated by their close win against the Baby Lancers, we are now seeing a good momentum for the Junior Webmasters as they are leading with 13 points during the first quarter. Earlier before the match, I got the chance to interview the UCLM Junior Webmasters assistant coach Carlos Tabaquero, and he highlighted that the majority of the players are demotivated by their 4-game losing streak. But it seems that believing in each other and having a positive mindset has been motivating the players to fight hard and secure their second win this season. Can the UC Junior Webmasters claim their second win this season with this momentum? Find out and stay tuned to find out more.
Wade lost it. 3. Out of bounds, Grey Wolves basketball. 19 seconds on the shot clock. Carson Abangan. James Plano from Brazil de Barra. Webmasters timeout. Back to the ball game. Game time. Joey Canonico. Carson Abangan. Wade Loche. Serge Enoch.
Coach!
Angelo De La Cruz. Foul on number 19. Serge Enoch, that is second personal foul. First team foul, UCLM. Back to the ball game. Game time.
Double check daw team fouls Don Bosco palihog. Kanin, Ron, double check daw team fouls Don Bosco inyo ha. Don Bosco duha. Oo. Pagtanaw na.
Emerson Abangan.
Hello, Sasapi fans! We are now in the second quarter of the game between the Don Bosco Grey Wolves and the UCLM Junior Web Masters. For the Don Bosco Grey Wolves, we are seeing team captain Labaco, who has gotten back from a hamstring injury. Mamawi Kukaron, the exact words from the team captain, as he is leading his pack to bounce back from their losses and secure their first win this season. Stay tuned to find out more.
Don Ferraren. Kickball violation. Substitution. 17 seconds on the shot clock. Angelo De La Cruz. Out of bounds, same ball. Twenty seconds on the shot clock. Traveling violation. Grey Wolves timeout. Back to the ball game. And of the first half.
Maayong hapon sa Safi fans. The first half of the match between the UCLM Junior Webmasters and the Don Bosco Grey Wolves has concluded, scoring 36 to 23. But before we jump right back into action in the second half, let us first talk with the referee of this match. Here with me, Mr. Kim Abelyar. Good afternoon, Mr. Kim. Can you give us some comments about the first half of the game kanina?
The game, it's very crucial of first half. Kay tungod ka ng intense pang mga player bago pa sila. Wala pa kuhan kanang wala confidence pa sila mo duha sa first half. Mga na intense ang duha, daganog warning, technical and unsportsmanlike foul.
For our next question, Mr. Kim, usay feeling to be one of the referees for Sesafi Season 24 basketball game at the age of 24?
Feeling now kay crucial sa kuha nga side kay uban nga kuhan kay tanaw nila bata pa nya dili para sa uban mga senior nga kauban ako nga referee. Okay.
Can you give us some shout-outs, Kuya?
Shoutout ko sa akong uyab, idawag sa akong anak, Keanu. Okay na.
Thank you, Mr. Kim. And our second half will be unraveling soon. So, Sesafi fans, stay tuned to find out more. And let's get back to the ball game.
Back to the ball game for the second half, third quarter. UCLM basketball. Foul on number 24, Castor Nunez. That's his third personal foul. First team foul, DBTC Grey Wolves. Twenty seconds on the shot clock. Out of bounds, DBTC basketball. James Plano. Held ball. Position arrow points for the BTC Grey Wolves. Grey Wolves basketball. Angelo de la Cruz. Lawrence Palmas. Out of bounds, same ball. Substitution. 9 seconds on the shot clock. 9 seconds to shoot. Ronald Aquino. Foul on number 3, Jesse Ibarra. That is second personal foul. Second team foul, Grey Wolves. Foul on number 24. First personal foul, number 24. First team foul, UCLM. Basket count on John Roteles. Foul on number 16, Rafael Sanico. That is first personal foul, third team foul, DBTC. Substitution. Foul on number 22, Peter Labajo. That is second personal foul, fourth team foul for Grey Wolves. Out of bounds, UCLM basketball. Felix Ragasaho. Kickball violation. Ronald Aquino. Ronald Aquino from Peter Labajo. Foul on number 22, Peter Labajo. That is third personal foul. Penalty. 2 shots for Rafael Calo. Foul on number 22, Peter Labajo. That is fourth personal foul, penalty. Substitution. Substitution. Lawrence Pamas. Ronald Aquino.
Atras, atras.
Three seconds violation. Foul on number 16. Wade Lochet, that is first personal foul. Second team foul, UCLM. Lord Sariman from Sergio Rodriguez. Traveling violation. Substitution. Substitution. Out of bounds, UCLM basketball. Same ball. 13 seconds on the shot clock. 13 seconds to shoot. Wade Lochet, three! Out of bounds, same ball. Grey Wolves, timeout. Back to the ball game. Game time. And of the third quarter. Back to the ball game for the final 10 minutes. UCLM basketball. Ronald Aquino. Dirk Baguio. UCLM timeout. Back to the ball game. Game time. Out of bounds, same ball. 14 seconds on the shot clock. 14 seconds to shoot.
Ayong adlaw sa Safi fans are still with us in the fourth quarter of the match between the Don Bosco Grey Wolves and the UCLM Junior Web Masters. Go hard and focus on the system, as said by Coach Carlos of the UCLM Junior Web Masters, as they are still leading the second half of today's match. The Junior Web Masters are delivering an intense fight to the game through their striking offense and tight defense, but Don Bosco wouldn't let this go without a fight. So fight maayo, a word from their coach, as they are still thriving and striving in getting those points and hopefully secure a win for Don Bosco today. Grey Wolves Angelo De La Cruz, one of the top scorers of Don Bosco Grey Wolves, is determined to challenge himself to show defense and discipline on the court. That is all from the court side. Stay tuned for more.
His fourth personal foul. First team foul, Grey Wolves. Substitution. Don Ferraren, 3! Ball on number 14, Yancy Monte Alto. That is first personal foul, second team foul, UCLM. Wade Luce. Ball on number 2, Don Ferraren. That is first personal foul, third team foul, UCLM. 14 seconds on the shot clock. 14 seconds to shoot. Comerson, Abangan 3! Rafael Calo. Out of bounds, UCLM basketball. Foul on number 23. Angelo De La Cruz, that's his second personal foul. Second team foul, Grey Wolves. Substitution. Substitution. Felix Ragasaho. Ball on number 9. James Plano, that is third personal foul, third team foul, Grey Wolves. Substitution. Yanse. Prince Mallorca. Dan Ferraren. Out of bounds. UCLM basketball. Dan Ferraren. Grey Wolves timeout. Back to the ball game. Game time. Foul on number 47, Isaac Go. That is first personal foul. Fourth team foul, Grey Wolves. Prince Mallorca. Last 2 minutes. Illegal dribbling. Follow number 14. That's his first personal foul. Penalty. Prince Mallorca. Red Wolves timeout. Back to the ball game. Game time. Ronald Aquino. Lord Sariman.
Nasa lista, sa Rayman.
Out of bounds, same ball. And off the ball game with a final score of 49-81 on by your own University of Cebu Lapu-Lapu Mandaue Webmasters.
And the crowd goes wild. Hello, Safi fans. The match between the Don Bosco Grey Wolves and the UCLM Junior Webmasters has ended. As it is raining outside, so is a pouring of cheers and praises for the UCLM Junior Webmasters as they have won and redeemed today's match, scoring 81-49. Here with me is the player of the game, scoring 16 points, 5 steals, 9 rebounds, and a 40% field goal. Number 25, Prince Mallorca of Bohol. So, Prince, earlier today, Coach Carlos said that majority of the players from the team are demotivated. But today, you delivered a powerful match and a powerful performance. So, usa nagpa-motivate nimo karon para mo step up o mag-deliver og usa ka nindot nga laban today?
First, na-motivate na ko akong pamilya sa Bohol kay gisuportahan gapon ko. Then second is coach kay gisaligan mi bisan pa mag daghang mga problema pero giingon na gyud ni coach nga duwa. Then ihatag lang ko tanan og thankful kay ko ni coach kay gitagan ko kumpiyansa niya.
So Prince, kining usa may amo expect gikan sa UCLM Junior Webmasters para sa ilang mga upcoming matches this week?
Nice gabon nga game kay among ihatag ang among best every game. Then always giingon yun ni coach nga one game at a time good.
Prince, can you give us a shout out to your family, to friends, or from Bohol?
Shout out sa pamilya na ko sa Bohol, Coach Caleb, Coach Along, shout out sa akong teammates, shout out po sa UC community.
Okay, that has been Prince Mallorca from the UCLM Junior Webmasters Player of the Game. But before we move into our next match, let's not forget to thank our sponsors, Mikasa, Molten, Crayon Lab, Cebu Land Masters, PLDT, Smart, Virginia, and 𝐂𝐿𝐴, nag-iisang manok ng bayan. This has been Aiden Azarcon, and be sure to stay tuned for our next matches ahead.
Maayong adlaw si Safi fans! Welcome to Week 6, Game 18 of si Safi Season 24 Basketball Tournament. We're live from the heart of action, Cebu Coliseum. Before we dive into our next matchup, let's take a quick look at the current team standings of the high school division. Coming up, we have Cebu Eastern College versus Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu for Game 2. University of Southern Philippines Foundation versus University of San Jose Recoletos for Game 3. And University of Cebu versus University of San Carlos for our final showdown. This is HG Castro reporting courtside. This Game 2 of today's basketball tournament high school division is going to be the battle in the sky. The defending champion, Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu Magis Eagles will be taking on the rising star, Cebu Eastern College, the Dragons. The Magis Eagles are ready to soar to victory, but the Dragons are fiercely defending their throne. Both teams are locked on their path to the top, but only one team can prevail. Now the question remains, who will reign supreme in this epic battle? To start the game, let's hand it over to our arena announcer, Mr. Kier Gilbuena.
For the starting point guard, wearing jersey number 30, Andre Roa. Shooting guard, wearing jersey number 3, Lebron Lamo. Small forward, wearing jersey number 23, Justin Parilla. Power forward wearing jersey number 28, Raven Arubo. For the center wearing jersey number 10, Frances Gonzalez. Head coach for CC Dragons, Rodmark Del Rosario, assisted by Mark Talio. And your official referees, Mr. Marjon Ramirez, Noel Calo, Marlon Espante. And this game is under supervision of our CSAFE Commissioner Felix Chaganoy Jr. with his Deputy Commissioner Danny Duran. Cebu Coliseum, it's game time!
And it's the start of our ball game. It's Ateneo Magus Eagles versus the CEC Baby Dragons. We are your commentators for this game. I am Sean, and together with me is Terence. What do you think about this game so far, Terence?
The game that we have today, Ateneo de Cebu Magus Eagles against the CEC Dragons. I think it's gonna be an on and off matchup between these two. Both teams are active defensively, but one thing's for sure here, the other team, Ateneo, needs to lock in defensively because that opening shot by Roa of CEC was too fast for them. They need to catch up. There is no slacking off from them. And while for CEC, I think the only thing that they need is to try some options in terms of offense, as we see that shot from Roa. And back to what I was saying, the selections that they have, they should show up some shots that they're some players don't really use that much.
I agree with you there, Terence. I mean, what an amazing fake by Roa, blown by Baglasang there, and just sold the foul during that shot as he made also his bonus throw on the other side. Right now, Basa loses the handle on the ball, and he will turn the ball over. It's Baby Dragons' possession.
Well, we saw those shots from Roa. That was his fifth point.
Talking about fifth point, let's also greet the happiest fifth birthday to Amelia Jen Garcia, daughter of Genesis Garcia, actually. He's CSAFE's head statistician. So happy birthday. Happy birthday. So let's get back to the ball game. Another foul for Ateneo, as they will get their third foul for the quarter with 8 minutes and 56 seconds still here in our first quarter. That is probably a problem, Terence, no, for them?
Yeah, it's a major problem for the team as CEC will inbound the ball.
Roa has it against Baglasang. Says dribble it out, pass to Parilla, but Gonzalez decides to shoot it. Misses that one, and Baglasang will get the rebound.
Gonzalez, what I mentioned earlier, that they have to use some shots that they haven't used before. We haven't seen Gonzalez that much shooting from the perimeter area.
Basa misses that shot. Rota fights for the rebound but pushes off Lamo during that play. Called a foul. But LeBron Lamo was the one actually to get the foul, as he wasn't able to establish his position in front of Rota. It's made him fell. But Cabantog now has it. Maglasang. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. 3 fouls for Ateneo and 1 foul still for CEC. But a steal from Parilla on the other side. An easy 2 for Parilla.
That's what we want to see from CEC. Their signature transition offense. That is hard to stop as of the moment.
Basa short on that shot. He gets his own rebound. Still hits left iron, and Roa now has it, pushing the tempo. Pass to Parilla, but he wasn't able to catch that pass coming from the transition from Roa.
As we see here, a replay, a steal from Parilla. Lone man, 2 men was trailing behind him during that play.
Cabantog fouled on the way up. It's the second foul now second team foul actually for the Baby Dragons here in this game. It's been a hot quarter. Am I right, Terrence?
A hot quarter for CEC. They have been showing off. They have been showing off pretty well. I mean, this is something that Ateneo should expect with playing against CEC as their transition offense. So they should have prepared something to counter that. Like they should have prepared a specific play to counter those fast break points.
Yeah, I agree with you there, Terrence. And of course, CEC showing that they're not bothered at all by the physicality that the Majestic Eagles bring to the court, as Roa now versus Maglasang spins, steps back, fakes once again, scoops it off the glass and in. Great move coming from Roa.
That's the need of catching up with the speed of CEC, but we also saw some rebounding from the Majestic Eagles. So it's not like the rebounding department is not a big deal for them.
Roa, actually Arobo, short on that shot. They will bring it onto the other side of the court. Ateneo, Basa spin move, kicks it out to not Magbanwa. He kicks it out to the referee actually. Didn't notice that Magbanwa already transferred to the corner, but look at this move coming from Roa. Maglasang once again fell for that fake.
Roa was just shifty.
I mean, you have the height advantage already, Maglasang. You didn't need to jump over Roa to get the block. He could have smothered him even if he was standing up, but still a lot of time for adjustment. Lamo now has it, drives, crosses him up, fakes, passes it to Parilla. Too strong on that shot. Ventura with the rebound.
They have Ateneo has the major height here. They can defend even without jumping, as what you said earlier, as we see a steal there by 𝐂𝐿𝐬.
𝐂𝐿𝐬 now has it. Basa, Magbanwa, they're moving the ball around. Pass to 𝐂𝐿𝐬 once again, the team captain for the Majestic Eagles. He calls for a screen. Kabantog doesn't decide to use it. Drives to the basket strong and fouled by Ventura as he was met on top.
After that foul, both teams lead to 3 team fouls. Both teams. Exactly. We see here 𝐂𝐿𝐬 was driving down the lane, but he gets fouled during that play. He decided not to use the screen that I think that was from
Kabantog. Kabantog was the one who set that screen.
He tries to drive it in, but still a good foul.
Right now, 3 team fouls, 4 per team. Actually, Ventura looking like he's hurt a little bit on the private area.
In the groin area.
Groin area. Looking like probably hit the knee of 𝐂𝐿𝐬 during that drive. But 𝐂𝐿𝐬 will still shoot 2. First one is in. They cut down the lead to 4.
What I've seen from the games of Ateneo de Cebu, 𝐂𝐿𝐬 have been pretty solid in the line as he shoots 2 for 2. That's one thing that CEC will also have in mind when taking the Ateneo to the free throw lane.
Fuller drives, almost loses the ball. Decides to shoot at Gonzalez, but misses it. Fuller with that offensive rebound. But he stepped out of bounds. During that play, he wasn't able to save the possession.
Now with CEC, I think one thing they should do is to use their speed, because there's for Ateneo they have the height advantage, while for CEC they have the speed advantage. So they should take opportunities with those.
I agree with you there, Terrence, but 𝐂𝐿𝐬 tries a 3, too strong on that one, in and out. Another foul for Ateneo is their 4th team foul here in this quarter with 5 minutes and 22 seconds left on the clock still. And as what you've said, Terrence, it's size versus speed really. Who's going to actually win. Speed of CEC or the size of Ateneo. Right now, the Baby Dragons have a lead here. Saroa, isolation play once again, drives. Pass to Gonzalez, he shoots it, bakes that one Gonzalez.
Gonzalez has been pretty active. We usually see him down low in the paint, but right now he has been shooting there in the perimeter in the mid-range area. So it's really something good to see from CEC.
Finally got that one to go though, Terrence. Three first shots actually. From that same spot, no, he missed it. But finally, during that shot, he made it.
He made it.
And that could be, a common spot for Gonzalez to shoot from. We've seen him during his past games shoot that shot too during his past games, and he makes it most of the time. He's pretty efficient from that range with that jumper. But of course, to hear more about our quarter, Terrence, no updates about our quarter. Let's pass it first to our courtside reporter, HG.
Terrence and Sean, before the game, I had a chance to interview Mr. Zui Duran, the statistician for the Dragons and a former player for CC who helped them secure 5th place last season. When I asked about the condition of the players, he confidently said they are both mentally and physically prepared. Sitting at 2nd in the standings, the Dragons are determined to defend their position and are hungry for success. Let's see if their preparedness can lead them to another victory. Back to you.
Thank you for that, HG. I agree with you there. It's all about preparation, really. But 𝐂𝐬𝐬 fouled on his drive once again. This is also one of the things that good about 𝐂𝐬𝐬, no, Terrence, the way he gets those fouls.
And with the size that he gets, it's tough for his opponent down low. Actually, his opposing side in his position, which is Gonzalez, both of them are big men. But the bigger size that Gonzalez has, his defense surely is strong, but sometimes it's way too much.
14 fouls now for both teams. Saroa, they're pushing the tempo here. Baby Dragons, Villier. Roa, we thought about that three, wasn't able to shoot it. He gets it once again. Drives to the baseline, passes to Gonzalez. Another one of that shot. And he makes it once again.
Back to back from Gonzalez.
It's his spot now, Terrence.
It's his spot. He's marking it.
𝐂𝐬𝐬 drives once again. No foul during that time, but they get it. And Kabantog with that end one.
They're big men. The big men of Ateneo surely using their body. They're putting their body on the line to catch some fouls. But we all know that CEC is a slightly, efficient free throw shooters. If they, Ateneo are efficient shooters
from the free throw line.
From the line.
I agree with you there, partner. But for our fouls here in this quarter, 5 fouls already. For CEC, Ateneo still with 4. Next foul would already be on the penalty. But Lamo dribbling the ball for the Baby Dragons. He passes it to Roa. No threes coming from this duo still in this game. He drives, kick out to Villier. He takes that three. Too strong on that one. And a jump ball being called by the referee.
Shooting right now for CEC is just on and off, as we have seen that from their previous games. Most of their games prior to this, it's like they shoot 3 shots, then the next they miss, but they come back. I think they slowly come back, but they just recuperate it. They just patch it with their defense. It is also their signature.
I agree with you there, Terrence. Right now, Roa will shoot from the line. Also, pretty efficient free throw shooter. All right. First shot for Roa. Caster's curse.
We jinxed it.
It's a Caster's curse.
But for now, both teams are on penalty zone. 5 team fouls. Both of them, Ateneo and CEC.
Second shot. Makes the second, 1 for 2 on the line. Moleta now comes in for Arobo. Haven't seen much coming from this guy here from the Baby Dragons, Muleta. Maybe this could be his game, but Magbanwa. Eteriel has it, drives, kicks out to Lacson. Too strong on that pass. Folier pushing the tempo. Lamo passes to Folier once again. They rebound it. Roa. Small guy gets the rebound, fakes, kicks out to Lamo. Thought about a 3. Spins, drives, drop, blocked by the big man of Magus Eagles. And on the other side now, Teruel. He decides to slow it down. Cardenas, pass on the inside, Kabantog. But a foul being called on to Ventura during that play. They will shoot you on the line.
Kabantog, one of their big men, CEC, are tightly guarding him down low. As you can see, his sheer size, his strength, his length, his ability to score down low. Of course, centers usually go inside. They shoot inside. So they really, CEC, are really trapping this man, preventing him to shoot from that spot.
They want him to earn those 2 points, right? But it's 10-14 now. Both teams already on the double digits here in the first quarter. Roa has the ball for the Baby Dragons. He drives, passes to Muleta. A shot by Gonzalez. And it's a shot by Muleta too.
A well-calculated shot by Muleta.
It's the same shot that Gonzalez took. Maybe this is what, this is the option, a real option for their bigs. But Muleta able to catch that scrambled pass by Ateneo. Lamo drives. He's not afraid. He get out. But Ventura gets the rebound. Lamo once again versus Teruel. Waiting. And he shoots it off the glass in.
LeBron James Lamo backs in with the shot. He uses his shiftiness. Both Roa and Lamo getting shifty, using their speed to score for the CEC Dragons.
But a quick answer there for Ateneo as Kabantog able to answer back with a quick 2 from the paint. And I agree with you there, Terence. No, Lamo just, outrun Teruel during that play.
Breaking down.
Opted for the fadeaway. Roa now has it. Bit of a mismatch. Stolen, but 𝐂𝐿𝐬, look at the hustle. Wasn't able to secure the ball though.
Respect to 𝐂𝐿𝐬, despite him turning it over, still had the hustle for Ateneo. He doesn't want them to lose the ball on their side. That was a pretty good defense to Roa. He mishandled the ball during that play.
It looks like 𝐂𝐿𝐬 is still not standing up here. Hope he's okay though.
He's taking his time to breathe.
He is taking his time to breathe. It's a good strategy too, but he will be subbed out here. Maglasang will come in for 𝐂𝐿𝐬. Another one of the guys who have been pretty efficient offensively for the Magus Eagles.
I can see that Maglasang can also be the equalizer of Ateneo in terms of matching up with the backcourts of CEC.
Agree with you there, Terence. Terence Abal has it, drives, passes to Gonzalez, but wasn't able to catch that ball. And they will turn the ball over. Last touch by Gonzalez. Ateneo will have it. But of course, Terence, now let's take this time also to thank our partners and sponsors this season. Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia, 𝐂𝐿𝐬, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan. Crayon Lab kasama parang digital prints. The one-stop shop for all your digital needs. Smart PLDT, live more today with Smart, and lead inspire Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. Sonac, Cebu and Masters, Moto and Nakasa. Once again, to our partners and sponsors this season, thank you so much for continued support and more power. And back to the ball game. Almost a made shot from transition there, but they lose the ball over once again. Ateneo. And right now, I think it's going to be Ateneo. Baby Dragons ball.
Baby Dragons ball. So for now, we will see. We saw that shot transition earlier. That was a Really, sayang kay to na shot kay.
He
It was a good pass.
loves it to Larrazabal, but Larrazabal just too strong on that shot.
Too strong on that shot. That could have been a highlight reel
A
for CEC.
Highlight indeed. It was 3v1 by the way. 3v1 on the other side of the court. Roa, if I'm mistaken, decides just to lob it. It was the best play, I mean. Just, lack a little bit just to make that ball go in. But the first shot of Gonzalez misses from the free throw line. Second shot for him. Still a miss, but he gets his own rebound and he gets that too to go in. What a hustle coming from Gonzalez.
Quick response from Gonzalez right after he missed that shot. He quickly followed it up for a two-pointer.
Exactly, Terence. Right now, on the other side, he tries to shoot it. Magbanua way off during that one. Lamo on the other end. Maglasang is the only one there. Decides to shoot it. Roa makes that three. Roa.
We saw that. Lamo Roa connection is back again. They might be on 5G mode right now. They're connecting pretty well.
Jael Andre Roa, he has been pretty hot during this first quarter. But we have 15 seconds left on the quarter here. Parelia has it for the Baby Dragons. He jab steps, passes to Ventura, stutters, butt block. Gonzalez wasn't able to recover that possession. 2 seconds left on the clock. They don't have time. And that will be the end of our first quarter. A dominant quarter for the Baby Dragons.
Good showing here for CEC offensively and defensively. Big mans that we have been seeing from CEC. I think that was Gonzalez. And who was their other guy?
Ventura.
Ventura. They have been shooting from the perimeter, something that we haven't seen.
It was Moleta.
Moleta rather.
Shot from perimeter.
We haven't seen that from their past games. Those big men shooting from the left of the mid-range.
Left, close to the rim, baseline area. It's just a shot for the big men. See right now Gonzalez with that close range jumper. Just the easiest shot that they could have, no? And they know that they have that in their arsenal because sometimes the coaches, they will understand your shot as long as you practice that shot, no? They will saying, "Oh, you're shooting a shot that's not your shot." You own some shots in basketball. For example, a corner three. I just suddenly take a corner three, but my coach doesn't know that I take corner threes that much. So that's going to be a way to scold me because I missed that corner three too. Diba? And that's what happens now. And it's a very high percentage shot for them if they're taking it this amount of times. Like Gonzalez, he has took that shot 4 times, 3 misses before he made one.
They didn't give up on it.
They didn't even give up on that play. They still went with that play. But we're back here on the second quarter. Ateneo, they need to catch up here. Basa has it. Pass to Maglasang. Drives. Kicks it out to Basa. He thought about that three, but spin move, drive. Great move coming from Basa.
Shimmering move by Basa. It was an open three, but he decided to go it in because I think he's the one to get it in, but there's a shot from Jael Andre Roa.
Answers back quickly here. Roa. The turnovers here, not so much turnovers actually coming from both teams. 6 and 4. 6 for Ateneo and 4 coming from CEC. But they attempt a 3 too strong on that one, and Arobo gets that rebound.
Seeing that turnover stat, I think both teams have been handling the ball pretty well here in this game.
I agree with you there, Terence, but they tried to shoot it. Arobo, he was blocked with that play, and I think he hit Basa. It looks like he's hurt. But Rota on the other end. Coast to coast, Rota. When he gets left iron, Parelia gets the ball. Roa. He has all alone fakes. Pass to the inside. Arobo is being smothered. And he won't get that to fall.
Wasn't that close, but Oh, the Roa, the hesitation of Roa during that play. He fakes and fakes, but it's just the finishing that wasn't able to fall thanks to the defense of the Magis Eagles.
Maglasang drives, stripped by Roa, but too strong. I think caught the hand of Maglasang. 23 actually with a blocking foul. First team foul still for the quarter. A bit opposite of our first quarter with a lot of team fouls during the start. Both teams actually had a lot of fouls there during the first quarter. Right now, still on our first here in the second.
Well, for Ateneo, let us talk about the substitutions here. Ateneo, 𝐂𝐤𝐬 is now back on the floor. Meanwhile, for CEC, Lara Zabal is also in for them.
But Roa is out. Rota has it. Basa. Pass to the corner. Didn't shoot it. Maglasang decides to go to 𝐂𝐤𝐬 instead, but it's already a 24-second shot clock violation. Gonzalez right now pretty exhausted. You can see him really exhausted here, already asking the coach actually for a substitution.
And I think those substitutions are pretty crucial for the Ateneo team, because all of their players, as I can see, not all but most, are pretty good in their roles.
Zabal gets the rebound, blocked on the way up, but they will still retain possession. Lamo misses that open three, by the way. An uncharacteristic miss by LeBron James Lamo. But they will still have another chance. Lamo will take it. It's against Maglasang. Corner, Folier. Jabs, Lara Zabal, kick out to Lamo. There on the corner. Hits off the foot of 𝐂𝐤𝐬, and they will retain possession, but there are already 4 seconds left on the shot clock here for the Baby Dragons. I think they possibly opt for an inside play. No, they won't. Lamo fades, hits front iron, and 𝐂𝐤𝐬 gets the rebound.
Pretty sure here, Ateneo, this game, they should out-rebound CEC, because that's the only key wherein, they could get a lot of opportunities. Because also on CEC side, they also have a pretty good rebounding down low.
I agree with you there. They might be undersized, but they're not.
The hustle is there.
The hustle, the size of the heart, possibly larger for the Baby Dragons. But Kabantog right now still fouled by Ventura during that play. It will shoot 2 from the line. Makes the first. I think Kabantog hasn't missed yet.
He hasn't
from
missed.
the line.
Now let us talk about Ateneo last season. It's a big season for Ateneo, because it was the last season of Ateneo de Manila Blue Eagle Jared Bahay. It's a pretty special season for them, as we see the free throw percentage.
Big difference. Big difference between both teams. Pretty high free throw percentage for Ateneo. 40% only for the Baby Dragons, but they almost lost the ball there. Decides to shoot that 3 in and out, and Rota gets the rebound.
Right now, it seems that the Ateneo team have been making those adjustments, implementing here on our second quarter, but yet they are still trailing.
Folier has it. Pass to Estorba. Lamo has it once again. He's heavily guarded by Basa here. He shoots that 3. Too strong on that one. And Maglasang will secure the rebound. They will push the tempo. Drive stolen once again by Folier. Trio of white jerseys here. Eurostep Moleta with that shot, but fouled on the way up.
Might get a replay of that foul, because I'm pretty sure that Folier's defender, I think that was Folier on the line, or that was Moleta rather.
Moleta.
You can see that contact by 𝐂𝐤𝐬 in the forearm of Moleta.
It could have been sold as a clean defense if he just jumped straight up, but he jumped towards Muleta. So it's an obvious foul there, and Muleta will now shoot from the free throw line as he misses the first one. The cold streak from the free throw line for the Baby Dragons is still continuing, actually.
It's getting low as we saw the percentage they have that was flashed earlier on our scoreboard. That was 40% from the free throw line for CEC.
Yeah, I agree with you there, partner. That's a problem. You need to work on those. You know how this Baby Dragons team play. They're good at fishing for those fouls, but Maglasang now has it for the Magic Eagles. Magbanwa on the other side. Basa past the corner. Maglasang didn't still shoot, but he pops and makes that jumper.
What I've mentioned last quarter, Maglasang is the ultimate equalizer for Ateneo against the CC team.
Great fake coming from Gonzalez. Able to let the defender blow by. And they will still retain this 10-point lead.
Said Gonzalez is now acting up down low. A hard foul.
Estorba, I think, with that foul. But a great series of events between two teams. A great shot coming from Maglasang and a great fake here. Same play, by the way, Fulier did. Euro step to drop pass to Gonzalez, but that time, Gonzalez was able to
time his fake too.
Able to fake one. That's what's good about Gonzalez too. He's a pretty patient player. He's not a very common patient player. That's what you want from a big man.
Also, for that size, don't see that speed for his size. Like, he's pretty quick and not too slow, but he also has that strength in him too.
Fulier on the right side, pulls up, misses that one. And Ateneo once again will have another chance to score. It's Maglasang, passes to Magbanwa, corner, Basa drives, kicks it out once again, but a 3 seconds violation being called on to the Magic Eagles. Still a 9-point ball game.
Seems like the Magic Eagles were, pumping down low because they want that each man from their front court would, get a hold of the ball so everyone could get opportunities.
Roa too strong on that shot. Still not much threes falling for them, but Kabantog with a pass. Good pass by Maglasang, but Kabantog just buttery hands and wasn't able to secure that ball during that pass. But they will push the tempo here. Estorba on the other side shoots a three. In and out. Fulier hustles for that rebound, gets it. Roa thought about that three. They decide to slow it down. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Estorba tries once again. Still short on that one, and Ateneo will get possession.
Estorba went 0 for 2 from the three-point line from that play.
Magbanwa gets one to go from deep as they will cut down the lead to 6. Timeout being called here by the Baby Dragons, so at least stop the momentum a little bit by Ateneo. But of course, during this timeout, let's take this opportunity to thank our partners and sponsors this season: Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia, Tzugsugon, Isang Manok ng Bayan, Clean Lab, Kasama Parang Digital Prints, your one-stop shop for all your digital needs. Smart PLDT, live more today with Smart, and lead inspire Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT, 𝐂𝐿𝐿, Sibulan Masters, Molten na Mikasa. Once again, to our partners and sponsors this season, thank you so much for your continued support and more power. Now back to the ball game. So here, updates on our current quarter, the second quarter. Let's pass it first to our courtside reporter, HG.
In this fast-paced game, it's clear the Dragons are capitalizing on their speed, but the Eagles' size is making it tough even for Lamo to get a clean shot. However, the Dragons keep bringing the heat, making it seem like size doesn't matter at all. Assistant Coach Mark Talio of CEC reminded the players, be patient, be patient, be patient. Indeed, speed is an asset, but rushing can lead to mistakes. Back to you, Sean and Terence.
Thank you for that report, HG. That was right. We have seen that a lot. We've also mentioned it earlier that the patience of this team, they've got the speed though, but they're also pretty patient with taking their shots.
Gonzalez poses him up, but loses a handle on the ball. On the other side now, Ateneo on the attack. Drives from the baseline, drops pass to 𝐂𝐻𝐬. He wasn't able to catch it. Llamo on the other side, pass to Roa, and he lays it up and in with a foul. Again, the duo strikes once again.
They're connecting pretty well, like your 5G connection at home. Here is your Virginia Saucy assist of the quarter. Llamo dropping a dime to Roa. Now Roa will take one free throw to complete the three-point play.
These two guys that is now might be small, but they aren't lacking in heart. As they're the ones who's leading the charge here for the Baby Dragons, but sadly wasn't able to complete the three-point conversion. Maglasang now has it. Pass to the corner. Basa still decides not to shoot it. Drives. Too strong on that shot off the glass, and Roa will have it for the Baby Dragons. He passes to Llamo. He shoots that three. Makes that one a three for LeBron James Llamo.
Another connection to the both of them, just like the connection that Smart and PLDT has been bringing to you. There's a big three by LeBron James Llamo.
They extend the lead once again to double digits, but they answer back with a two from the paint by the Majesty Eagles. Right now, it's a 9-point ball game, but a traveling violation being called onto Parilla during that play. Substitution coming out right now. It's Cabantog going out. Rota in for Ateneo.
Seems like Rota, we haven't seen much from Rota, right, during this game yet. But right now, as of this play, you might see more from him down low.
Haven't been taking advantage much of their size, but Magbanwa has it. Pass to Rota. He's from deep. He drives. Too strong during that shot. And the Baby Dragons will get possession once again. Parilla shoots a three. Makes the three. Back-to-back threes for the Baby Dragons.
It rained earlier, but now here at the Cebu Coliseum, people are roaring because it's raining threes from the Cebu Eastern College. And now Ateneo de Cebu will talk things out as they take a timeout. Need to work on their play defensively right here as we see all these shots falling from Llamo and from his teammate.
Llamo, after the shot from Llamo, it was Parilla. And the offense from the Baby Dragons just it's at its peak right now in this quarter. Roa just gaining that confidence after win against their opponents, of course, and the same for Llamo actually. They're just gaining because they weren't this good during their first game, no. They weren't this dominating during their first game. These two small guys from the Baby Dragons, but right now you see just even the defending champions aren't enough to bother us, or bother our type of gameplay. We will have that confidence to make that play, but of course.
And we now, as we speak, we've been talking much about the transition offense of CEC. Look at that, fast break points from CEC. They have 8. Meanwhile, Ateneo de Cebu has 0.
None. That's surprising, no? Because they've had a lot of steals, but they just weren't able to convert that.
True.
But the Baby Dragons will retain possession after the miss. Will get possession here after that missed shot from the Majesty Eagles.
But mind you, CEC were also good in defending. I mean, also Ateneo had a lot of fast break opportunities.
Great efforts from the bigs once again. Look at Gonzalez, really happy with that play as he gets the offensive rebound and puts it back in.
Gonzalez was having fun down low, as I think he's really right for his position. He fits in his position right now, that he's the man down low. He's been like dominating in the paint for the past 2 quarters.
Baby Dragons just pretty confident during this game. Roa drives, kicks it out to Gonzalez once again. Too strong during that time. And Basa, will this be their first fast break point? Yes, it will. As they score 2 and get a chance to convert it into a 3-point play.
Good balance by Basa as he drives to the lane. Gonzalez and Parilla were guarding him. He also had that balance as he floats it up in the air to score an and one.
A lefty layup by Basa. Great move also coming from him, able to calm himself up in the air. Still able to make that shot, but this will be the bonus throw. Misses, but Rota with that rebound, and they will make it a 4-point possession.
The Ateneo have been boxing out pretty well during that play, wherein they have the opportunity to score the ball for a second chance point.
Magbanwa gets that foul there onto Lamo, but Moleta comes in for Arobo. Lamo has it. It's against Magbanwa. Oh, behind the back, screen, kicks out to Estorba from the corner, too strong, but Parilla gets a rebound. He misses, but they will retain possession as Basa was the last one to touch that ball.
Nice hustle, rebound by Parilla. That one, he was way far from the rim, but he rushed it in, but he surely did anticipate it. That's why he rushed it inside to get the rebound, but they still retain possession right now. Let us see what they have in mind offensively.
Great positioning now coming from Parilla, but they will inbound the ball. Arobo still here for the Baby Dragons. Lamo has it. It's against Magbanwa still. Drives, spins, fades, way off during that shot, but no foul being called onto Gonzalez. I think Maglasang tried to sell that foul, but it was just too close to the referee. Referee thinks no foul at all, and they will turn the ball over. 1 second to shoot, actually, for the Baby Dragons. Gonzalez gets it. Maglasang gets a steal. On the other end, Cardenas, he gets that easy 2 coming from the transition. They will cut down the lead to single digits. 10 seconds left on the clock. Estorba has it. Arobo, questionable shot. He had time. 2 seconds. Lobs, but way off during that one. That's the end of our first half. It's an 8-point lead for the Baby Dragons. And it's been a great first quarter coming from them. At the same time, kind of cold. A great first half actually, but kind of cold coming from the Majesty Eagles.
But we saw, like, I kind of agree with you with the kind of cold, but we saw here on the second quarter, they have been acting up during the last minutes. They have been catching up. As we end the first half, they have an 8-point lead. That's a pretty small lead. They're slowly cutting it down. That in the third or fourth quarter, it won't be a problem for them to catch up. And right now we saw all those plays from the Majesty Eagles and the Blue Dragons. The Blue Dragons have been more on the transition offense side, like from the defense to the offense.
They're just making their shots too now. Because some of those shots are not easy shots at all, Terrence.
True.
The fader coming from Lamo, heavily guarded by the way. Roa with those drives, fakes, blows by. For them, it's just it comes in, it comes by easily, like naturally. for them. And it's just a great game being played here coming from Baby Dragons, which led to them having this lead. But enough of the first half. It's it's a great first half, but we'll be back after the halftime break to continue with our second half.
You're still tuning to Sisapi Season 24, and we're at halftime with the score standing at 38-30 in favor of CEC. There's nothing quite like having family support while playing the game. Before we head into the second half, I'm joined by Miss Hazel Sanchez, the aunt of Jelu Ruta from the Magis Eagles, and Mr. Leopardas, father of Kirby Castro from the Dragon. So, hello Miss Hazel. So I have a question for you. How important is it for you to support your nephew during games?
Of course, it is very important to be here to support him physically in the absence of his mom. And it is always nice to be with the entire Ateneo community, the entire basketball community of Cebu as well.
Thank you so much, Miss. So what's your message to your nephew to keep them motivated?
I would just like to tell him that this is not just about basketball. This is about his education. This is about his future. This is about his discipline. And this message goes out to all the Ateneo Magis Eagles basketball players as well.
All right. Thank you so much. How about any shout-outs you'd like to give?
I would like to say hi to the entire Ateneo de Cebu community, to our Vice President, Father Nono, and to our President, Father Michael Pineda.
Thank you so much, Miss Hazel. How about you, Mr. Leopards? How important is it for you to support your son during games?
Importante kayo para matagaag moral support para sa game and makahelp sad sa basketball community sa Cebu para masuportahan ang Sisapi.
All right. So what's your message to your son to keep them motivated?
Just play hard lang, stay focused, and dapat dunay disiplina. Then maminaw dyan sa coaches sa mga advices nila.
All right. So any shout-out, sir?
Shout-out dahil ko sa mga CEC parents din na. Then to all CEC players sa 12U, 15U, and 18U. Then sa CEC basketball community.
Thank you so much, Miss Hazel and Mr. Leopard. So stay tuned for the next thrilling half of this game.
As we enter, before I say the game stats right now, welcome back to Safi fans. As we enter the second half, we saw the field goal percentage of CEC and ADC. You see that Ateneo de Cebu are pretty efficient with their scoring, and they have also been selecting their shots pretty well. But for their free throw also, they have been also efficient with it, with 9 out of 12 in the line. There's not much turnovers too.
And it's quite surprising, Terence, because CEC is undersized. We know this. It's an obvious fact. But they still have more rebounds than Ateneo. And it's quite surprising to see this now. And they're getting more attempts too. And we've been expecting that from Ateneo because Ateneo, the past games, they capitalized on that second chance point, second chance opportunities, even third, fourth, fifth chance opportunities. And that's how they were able to dominate against their opponents during their past games. But right now, I don't know what's happening with Ateneo. What do you think?
And also, before I say that, I've seen something here on our game stat, the points in the paint. I've even thought that Ateneo has been scoring more in the paint. But I think this is also the one thing that contributes this is the fast break points of CEC. No, the defense to offense transition.
Easy choose.
They've had that all along in this game.
It's quite surprising, no? It's quite surprising, really. But still a lot of time for Ateneo Magic Eagles to make a comeback here in this game. Might be just a cold first half for them. You know,
Sure.
they might need to warm up, might need to do some adjustments, of course. Because you can adjust. You can adjust. We've seen them do this. They did this against UCLM. Are they able to adjust against their very explosive bigs, by the way? By the hands of Mallorca, for example, and Ragasaho, very explosive bigs, able to overpower you on the inside with those pretty high verticals coming from those two. And yeah, once again, I hope we're going to see some adjustment coming from Ateneo. But of course, I'm sure Baby Dragons will still continue to do this. They will capitalize on what they did good, but they need to adjust the adjustment. You know, like predict the adjustment.
Like maybe upgrade it a little bit, because there are still some flaws, like a little bit of flaws in it, especially in their shot selections. I mean, in the first quarter, they have pretty good shot selections. Those shots were falling, but during the second quarter, especially in the last minutes, it is those shots that they are making are just way off.
But the quick answer there for the Magic Eagles is Cabantog able to secure the first point for the Eagles. But of course, Andre Roa, the leading scorer of our first half, 15 points already for him. But another steal, transition once again for the Magic Eagles. But sadly, they will turn the ball over. Roa, great transition defense there. Able to anticipate the pass to Magbanwa and heavily guarding him to at least not allow any easy twos for the side of the Magic Eagles.
But Magbanwa also thought that there was a foul called. Even Roa, I guess that was Roa anticipating him. He also thought that it was a foul because Roa had a
bit bump,
hold of him.
a bit contact.
Yeah.
But not enough for a foul to be called. Roa now has it. It's heavily guarded by Magbanwa. Screen by Arobo. He decides to use it. Hands it off to Lamo. Another screen by Arobo. He's being double teamed, but there's two defenders left. An open Roa in the corner. Arobo on the inside, misses that one. And the Ateneo will bring it to the other side. Rota on the inside, short. They hustle for the ball, but Cabantog is the one to touch it last. Baby Dragons will have the possession, but looks like Arobo is a bit hurt there during that play. Moleta going out, Gonzalez once again going in.
But as of now, I think like one of our staff here in Sasafi, Mac Talio is in attendance. A Sasafi legend, has won 3 championships. 1 for CIT, 2 for Southwestern University. He's a great man. He has been playing in the PBA and the BPL as of the moment.
Kainglet not happy with that call. Thought that it was all ball, but he's really angry about that call actually. Thought that all he caught was ball off of Gonzalez's shot. I mean, the ball don't lie probably. He misses that first shot.
The efficiency right now for CEC is just way off.
Continuing to go down with these misses from the charity stripe, but the second shot makes the second. 1 for 2 from the line. They will have still a 7-point lead here in this game. Naglasing has it. Pass to the corner. Kainglet. 3 from Kainglet.
Something we don't see much from Aiden Paul Kainglet of the Ateneo de Cebu Magic Eagles.
They hustle for the ball. Cabantog able to touch it last. But Ateneo Even the coaching staff not happy with the calls they're getting. Aroba will take it out for the Baby Dragons. Still a lot of time left on the shot clock with 15 seconds left. They don't go to the inside. Lamo has it against Maglasang once again. He has beaten this guy play after play, but it will be a double team. No switch. Roa drives. 5 seconds. Parelia with a 3. Too strong on that one. Basa will get the rebound. On the other side, Magbanwa pushes the tempo. Tries to slow it down. Passes to Rota on the inside. But a foul being called onto Arobo.
CEC, they have been racking up fouls since the first half, first and second quarter. On the first half, they had that penalty. I mean, this is still their first, but I really do hope that they would be, careful with defending their opponents.
Another 3 for the Majestic Eagles. They cut down the lead to 1. Coming alive here in our second half. Lamo has it. Still 1 point coming from them in the quarter. Gonzalez, pass to Roa. 9 seconds left. Parelia once again. Too strong. And Ateneo will have a chance to take the lead.
And with Ateneo holding down the ball, they still have 1 second left.
Stolen by Lamo but fouled instantly by Rota. Parelia not feeling it after 2 open shots. Larazabal will come in for Parelia. Haven't seen that much from Larazabal too here in this game.
I think we will see in the later minutes of this quarter, or maybe in the fourth quarter, he might be the one to spark up late game. As we see here, Fialvang enters.
He wasn't in yet. It's his first.
It's his first.
Right, during this game.
And fans are clapping, cheering for him.
Great pass onto Roa, and Roa not scared at all. Even with a bigger Fialvang on the paint, still makes that shot. But Maglasang once again too short during that 3. Arobo passes it to Roa. Stolen once again but recovered by Arobo. Roa shoots that 3. Blocked from the back by Basa. Fialvang will secure the loose ball. And now Maglasang thought about it. Pulls up. Misses. They will retain possession. Magbanwa stripped by Gonzalez, and they will still have possession with 11 seconds left on the shot clock.
And Maglasang way off on the right, 3-pointer and a mid-range shot. He is not feeling well in terms of shooting. I think he had that shot before that, right?
Yeah, he had a 3-point from the right wing.
He was way off with his 2 of his shots. Fresh off the bench.
Opens his minutes with a shot. And Larazabal will have it. Lamo is drawing up a play. 11 seconds left on the shot clock. 8. Larazabal almost loses the handle. Drives. Euros. Too strong. And they will get the rebound. Another chance to take the lead, by the way, for the Majestic Eagles. Basa, Maglasang, he will try another 3. Makes it that time. They get the lead here in this game. A 2-point lead for Ateneo. They're coming alive here in the start of our second half.
This is the first lead change of the game. If I'm not mistaken, this is also the first time that Ateneo, the Cebu Majestic Eagles,
has taken the
lead.
Exactly there, Terence.
Just been firing. After like 2 misses from Maglasang in his favorite spot, I think for sure his favorite spot when shooting is on the right. He has been shooting there, I think 2 misses from the right wing 3, and also in the right perimeter, but he also equalized it with some 2 3-point makes.
Agree with you there, Terence. They just need that confidence booster after that shot by 𝐂𝐿 from deep. They just didn't hesitate to pull the trigger from 3, especially Maglasang. Now he has 2 threes here in this quarter. How will the Baby Dragons answer back? Roa has it. Passes to Larrazabal. Still no points coming from him. Roa, pass to Larrazabal once again. Estorba, Gonzalez on an island, but Larrazabal on the inside. Tries to pass it to Robo, but stripped by Magbanwa. They can extend the lead here, Ateneo. Basa has it. He attempts a 3 of his own. In and out during that time, and Robo gets the rebound.
Robo double teamed by Felbang and Rota.
Estorba, corner 3 by Estorba. Another lead change. They get a 1-point lead here in this game. Basa drives. Too strong off the glass, but a foul being called onto Estorba.
This game is getting heated as we see a 3-point shot here by the Baby Dragons, and you know, at the side of Ateneo, Felvang, we've seen it earlier that Felvang was in. Here we see the 3-point of per
4.
team. They have 4 respectively, but the attempts that CEZ has are way up high. They have 15 attempts. They only made 4.
Stolen by the Baby Dragons. They can extend the lead here. Roa has it. Heavily guarded by Magbanwa. Step back. Too short on that one. Felvang gets the rebound. Maglasang behind the back. Loses Roa. They lack one defender on the inside. Magbanwa, extra pass to Kabantog. And one. Will get the chance to complete the 3-point play.
Ateneo flipping the script in this game. I think that halftime adjustment worked out pretty well as Felvang heads to the bench, because earlier I thought that Felvang was, the timing of Felvang subbing in is pretty great because of the lead that they had earlier. It was still a short lead, but Felvang as a defender down low, he is pretty efficient in defending his opponents.
Pretty scary to go against a guy that size on the inside. Am I right?
Yeah, Felvang in Ateneo, he's a big man, something that you don't want to mess with. He's been a threat since last season, leading to their team to a championship.
Intensity coming from the Magic Eagles lineup now as they get they have a full court trap. Pass to Estorba once again. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Screen by Ventura on the inside. Ventura, too strong on that shot. Rota gets the rebound. The bigs just aren't contributing that much here for the Baby Dragons. Teruel almost didn't catch that pass. Estorba going up. Roa, they get the steal. Estorba on the other side gets that easy 2, and they tie up the ball game here. We have a ball game on our hands, partner. Transition 3, short. Cardenas gets the rebound. Maglasang gets it once again. Pass on the inside, but stolen by Parilla. Estorba, forward pass, too strong on that pass. Roa just wasn't able to catch it. Look at the size, and look at that pass.
True, I think it was just perfectly timed, but Roa wasn't
too small.
Too small.
But, of course, for this timeout, let's take this opportunity to thank our partners and sponsors this season. Virginia Foods Incorporated, basta hotdog Virginia. Chooks to go ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan. Crayon Lab, Customer Pattern Digital Prints, your one-stop shop for all your digital needs. Smart PLDT, live more today with Smart, and lead inspire Filipinos, create a better tomorrow with PLDT. Sonac, Sibulan Masters, Molten, and Mikasa. Once again to our partners and sponsors this season, thank you so much for your continued support and more power. Now let's get back to the ball game, but before we head, let's hear also some updates on our quarter from our courtside reporter, HJ.
Terrence and Sean, as the second half kicks off, the Magic Eagles are finding their rhythm, ready to soar higher against the wind. With back-to-back three-pointers, they've tightened the game, closing the gap to 32-33. The Dragons, struggling with turnovers, managed to fight their way back, but the Majesty Eagles continue to soar, gaining momentum. Let's see if this momentum will take them to victory. Back to you.
Thanks for that, HG. Agree with you there. It's clear momentum onto the Majesty Eagles side. Cardenas, Basa, open three from the right wing, too short. Lamo gets the rebound.
What a hustle by Lamo.
Lamo gets the rebound, by the way.
Something you don't expect, getting a rebound.
Ventura has it. Pass to Roa on the inside, loses a handle on the ball, and they will turn the ball over. A good pass coming from Lamo from the right wing onto the inside to Roa, but I mean, it's just gutsy to see these small guys up for plays like that. No, the cut onto the inside, and they just don't hesitate to pass, even if it's Roa driving against, I don't know, Rota on the inside and Cardenas.
They're just like, fearless, as we say that CEC drives down the lane. They don't care who is down low because they believe they're also efficient down low too.
But a great drive there coming from Rota, using his size to his advantage as he scores that two from the paint. Roa has it. Pass to Porilla from the right wing, left wing. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Heavily guarded here. Roa drives, but kicks it out to Rota. And on the other side, transition. Cardenas makes that transition play. And they extend the lead to 4. The Majesty Eagles just on a roll at the start of the second half. Ventura will take the ball out. Another turnover for the Baby Dragons. The cold streak still continuing for them.
Assistant coach 𝐂𝐿𝐲 here, visibly disappointed with what happened. The turnover. No, you usually see Coach 𝐂𝐿𝐲 very, getting like we usually see him like angry most of the time, but it's just in the game. As we see here, the Majesty Eagles are inbounding.
Teriel, pass to the inside, Cardenas, but 𝐂𝐿𝐲, corner three, short. Fulier gets the rebound. They push the tempo. Roa on the right side gets that layup to go as they will cut down the lead to single possession lead once again. 𝐂𝐿𝐲 on the other side almost loses a handle on the ball. He passes to Cardenas. Magbanwa thought about that three, but on the inside, Cardenas. They chip it in. They were able to tip it in. Extends the lead once again, but Lamo, I thought it was a turnover. Scary. Very scary there for the Baby Dragons. But they will retain possession. Who tipped it? Was it Arobo or was it Rota who tipped it?
For me, in my view up here, I think it was...
It looked like Arobo tipped it.
Yeah, it was Arobo.
Roa pass to Gonzalez, but miscommunication once again for the Baby Dragons.
The pressure that the Baby Dragons are feeling right now, it is way different than the last 2 quarters.
It's showing now that the pressure is getting to them. 50 seconds left on the time, and that floater by Magbanwa extends the lead to 6. Lamo pushes the tempo. They want to answer back. Drives, shoots. Too strong on that one. A forced shot coming from Lamo. It's 30 seconds left on the third quarter. 𝐂𝐿𝐲 drives. Passes to Cardenas. Short on that one. He gets another chance. Shoots it on the back of the board. With 19 seconds left on the third quarter. It's just a quarter by Ateneo, right, partner?
Yeah, they are on fire during this quarter. It's 19 seconds. This might be a 1-possession game for CEC. Might look for ways to, cut down the lead, hold the ball a lot. So, Ateneo would not manage to extend the lead.
The physicality of Ateneo now just showing. Fulier turns the ball over with a 5-second violation. 8 seconds left on the clock here in the third quarter. Just the defense of Ateneo, both defense and offense, coming alive here in this quarter. Basa will inbound the ball for the Magis Eagles.
Right now, can Ateneo actually close it out strong again?
Pass to Magbanwa from the baseline. Too short on that one. They will not retain possession. But there's no time left to at least score one last for the Baby Dragons. The score at the end of our third quarter, it's 54-48. Still in favor of the Magis Eagles. A great comeback being shown here by the Magis Eagles.
As of now, we are here on our game headline, on fire, on the ball, on the boards rather. You see here, the Dragons out-rebounded actually the Magis Eagles. But for now, CEC still off-balanced in this game. They have not been scoring pretty well on the third. We haven't seen much. We have seen a lot of rebounds from them, but the scoring is just
not
way
falling.
off. It's not falling. But right now, as we enter, there's still another headline here, extinguishing the fire. In the first half, the Ateneo de Cebu
This was the start
trailing,
of their momentum. The three-pointers, after those three-pointers, they just gained confidence. And there wasn't, because I see a lot of hesitations coming from them during the first half, making those shots, even not confident enough to make the shots, as opposed to the Baby Dragons. But right now, it's kind of like the opposite already.
The opposite.
They're not confident in bringing the ball over the half court. It's like they're scared of the double team coming from Ateneo when you can just pass the ball. You can see a lot of turnovers in this game already. And they showed that, Ateneo already showed that intense pressure during the first half. And they didn't falter. But now, for some reason, they're now faltering. But Maglasang has it. Pasok Kabantog. 𝐂𝐤𝐬 from the right wing. Steps back, three. Hits the right iron. And Roa will have it. Foul being called onto 𝐂𝐤𝐬.
𝐂𝐤𝐬 was trying for a three-point foul. He was trying to sell that foul actually. But it ended up that the last play of that possession was 𝐂𝐤𝐬 getting the foul for Ateneo.
A lot of times already for 𝐂𝐤𝐬. I think third foul already for 𝐂𝐤𝐬. Aldin 𝐂𝐤𝐬, team captain for the Magis Eagles, just having problems with its fouls even during their past games. And Folier has it. Being heavily guarded by Rota here. Isolation play, 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Drives, kicks it out. Estorba from the corner. Too short on that one. Rota with the rebound.
That was still a good look from Estorba despite missing it. He was still wide open and was not hesitating to shoot that shot.
Magbanwa drives, corner, Basa, three. In and out. Kabantog gets the rebound and foul on the way up. It will gain a chance for a trip to the free throw line.
And his shot, it was just inches close to an end one. You see here the fast break points from turnover. It's just it was just the opposite as what you've said earlier from the last two quarters, like the last half rather. Because at that time CEC was, it was pretty clear like from their steals that CEC has been scoring a lot from the turnovers.
It's looking like the Baby Dragons running out of gas here in the game. 8-point lead already for the Magis Eagles. Roa has it, spins, stops, he won't shoot. Estorba has it from the right wing. Folier from the baseline to Gonzalez. Pass to Estorba, left wing, three, short. Folier gets the rebound. And they will not be able to score once again. Magbanwa pushing the tempo on the inside. Rota outside. Maglasang, three.
He is on fire on the three-point line. Maglasang, I think he only missed two or one from the three-point line, but nonetheless, he's still bringing up Ateneo de Cebu's offense in this game.
Just gassed. That's the perfect description for the Baby Dragons lineup right now. They're gassed. All the plays they've been showing there on the first half just wasn't showing enough. And the bench points, of course, from Ateneo just showing in this game, the bench depth. Now, that's one importance that you want to see, because you need to rest your stars. You need to rest players like, for example, Roa, Lamo. They're playing a lot of minutes as compared.
Also Gonzalez too.
As compared to Maglasang, for example, or 𝐂𝐿𝐬. The main scorers for Ateneo, but Roa has it. Screen by Arobo, pick and roll. Will he roll? He will travel. He will travel instead of rolling.
It is just the turnovers that CEC. No, that's the thing that they are having a hard time here on the second half. I think they weren't expecting that, that Ateneo would spark up here on the I mean, they might be anticipating though, but not this much that we're seeing right now from Ateneo.
Double digits lead right now for Ateneo. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Maglasang will shoot it short on that shot, but Rota gets the rebound. He will lose it though, and they will lose the possession. It's going to be Baby Dragons ball. They will have a chance to cut it down to at least single digits. But who will do it? Lamo's not hot. Roa's losing his hotness. I mean, who's going to score the ball for the Baby Dragons?
They also have another option for that. Fullier is also there, but in this game, we haven't seen much from him. And no, Roa has been subbed out already. Parilla is on the floor for Roa. Larazabal is also in for Fullier. So, Roa, I think for the team, Roa has a lot of, playing time in this game. I've seen much from him on the floor.
Lamo has it. Pass to Parilla. He gets it to Arobo. But Arobo, strip by Cabantog. Not happy with that call, but they will retain possession. 10 seconds left on the shot clock here for the Baby Dragons. Lamo being heavily guarded. Drives, shoots, makes that one, finally gets one for the Baby Dragons.
Another difficult shot from Lamo. He has been on fire with those shots, those tightly smothered shots, he has been high percentage on those zones too.
But look at that easy bucket for Ateneo. The system really showing right now. Lamo being doubled. Larazabal will recover the ball, but a foul being called onto the Magus Eagles lineup.
Ateneo Magus Eagles, their top priority in defending is Lamo. As you can see his highlight there, he's been tightly guarded during that shot, but he still makes it. But no, again, speaking about the Ateneo tightly guarding Lamo, it's just also a way for, to make Lamo exhausted. Because Lamo is
it's already gassed,
yeah,
but he will be more gassed
if he gets defended pretty well by the Magus Eagles.
But we have 7 minutes left on the clock here on our fourth quarter. So Ventura will have it. It's heavily guarded by Cardenas. Double team. He drives, makes that layup. Great move coming from Ventura. Not looking like a big man with that drive.
Ventura was rushing down low, and Lamo was wide open during that play, but he decides to go in because there is a high opportunity on that one.
But a 3 seconds violation being called onto Cabantog.
Keen eye by the referee. I even thought that wasn't a 3-second violation because it was way off the mark, but props to the referee.
Istorba brings the ball out. Larazabal gets it. Still opting for this full court defense here by Ateneo. Larazabal spin move, drops pass to Arobo. Great connection between Larazabal and Arobo. They cut down the lead once again.
Still a lot of
try.
time.
Maglasang. He misses that one, but Rota short. Magbanwa has it, drives, strip. But Rota saves it once again. They're not answering Rota right now. And still a 9-point ball game.
Foul. There, he spiked the ball. Loses it, but Rota is down low to catch it. He's wide open on the shot. His defender was on his back. All he had in focus was just the rim above him.
Baby Dragons will have it. Larazabal almost loses a hand on the ball. What a wild pass. What are you doing? Baby Dragons just losing that confidence that they had. That was a thrown possession.
Just like threw it all the way. They wasted that possession after a bad pass.
Bad pass, exactly. A wild pass. Even he wasn't even pressured. That's what I didn't understand. But they will have possession once again. Rota on the inside. Great pass to Magbanwa. It's the opposite. The other, because it's usually the other way around. But they get a steal. Magbanwa, Felvang on the inside, fakes. He loses hand on the ball though. But they will still retain possession.
Right now, 5 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. 𝐂𝐿𝐬 is now on the floor. Also earlier we saw Felvang getting on the floor. There, Ateneo is going all out. They're letting their bench, especially Felvang, out to secure their victory in the last 5 minutes of this match.
𝐂𝐿𝐬 from the baseline pass to Rota. Short but fouled during that shot. Will gain a chance to shoot two from the charity stripe.
Much aggressiveness and defense here for CEC. They are frustrated with what happened to their defense. They're just conceding the shots of Ateneo, then also taking them to the line. Talking about their stats from the free throw line, they are efficient in shooting it from the charity stripe.
Miss by Rota. Forward pass to Roa. Another one. They're just throwing the ball over.
Just chucking it in each other. That was the same there. We saw Rota, double-digit rebounding from Rota, but we also might expect double-digit points from him as he have been falling off those shots. A close 5-second call there by the referee to Ateneo.
11 seconds, 11-point ball game here in our fourth and final quarter in favor of the Magus Eagles. Almost stole the ball. Great pass to Felvang, but wasn't able to make it.
It was a hot potato pass. A quick pass.
Quick pass indeed. Just
so you see here on the replay, Rota, Maglasang
just not happy with that. Just convert the assist. Convert the assist, Felvang.
No, because
he was as open as anyone can be. Still wasn't able to make that shot.
I think it is.
At least he makes the first one.
But I think the thing that was contributing to Felvang not falling those two shots was, I think he was pressured because he was just got in last third quarter, I guess.
But they will get it once again. 𝐂𝐿𝐬, he stepped on the line. They will turn the ball over. But still a 12-point ball game here in favor of the Magus Eagles. 4 minutes and 46 seconds. Still a lot of time to make a comeback here, Baby Dragons. But the main problem is who's going to lead that comeback. Roa has it. Heavily guarded by Magbanwa. Spin move. Pass to Arobo, but blocked by Rota. What a game that Rota is having here, partner.
That is right, Sean. That bounce pass.
Felvang able to gain that second chance opportunity and converted. Ventura pushes the tempo. guarded here. Lamo has it. Pass to Roa once again. Ventura, top of the key. Step back. Fulier drives on the baseline. They struggle for the ball, but Rota once again gets that steal.
Rota has been a defensive machine for the Ateneo.
Magis Eagles. Right now, 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Maglasang has it. Almost stolen. Stolen actually by Roa. Easy two coming from Roa. They need to make more of those plays, but Maglasang pushing the tempo. Decides to slow it down. They have a pretty big lead here in the fourth. So little time left. 3 minutes and 27 seconds, but a foul being called onto 𝐂𝐬 by Fulier.
But mind you, we see here on our scoreboard here at Cebu Coliseum, both teams are on 4 team fouls. Both of them are on the brink of a penalty as a timeout is called to talk things over here in the crunch time minutes of our match.
But what do you think, Terence? No, we've seen the defense really from Ateneo coming alive here. They're really putting stops on the important people. Let's say, for example, Lamo and Roa. But what do you think? We know all already what Ateneo has been doing good. But what is the problem with the Baby Dragons right now?
The Baby Dragons, as of this moment, I do think that it is just how they keep with the ball. They pass the ball to each and every one in their team.
I agree with you there. It's just the ball movement not being seen here for the Baby Dragons. But to hear more about our quarter, let's pass it first to our courtside reporter, SJ.
You can feel the intensity as these two teams clash on the court. With the Magis Eagles leading at the start of the fourth quarter, the Dragons are struggling to keep pace as their speed begins to wear them down. Meanwhile, the Eagles keep racking up points with every shot. It won't be long before we find out which team will snatch the win in this thrilling game. Back to you, Sean and Terence.
Thank you for that, HG. Back to the ball game here. Still a big lead for the Magis Eagles. Cabantog has it. Drives. Strong finish by Cabantog. They're really happy with that play. They extend the lead to 14. Roa now looking for a way to answer back. Lamo has it. Drives. She's an open lane. Drops pass to Aroba but blocked by Basa. And Moleta wasn't even able to secure the rebound. Basa from the left corner. 𝐂𝐬 told them to slow it down. Almost stolen by Estorba. 𝐂𝐬 drives. As over a smaller Lamo. Lamo couldn't even pose a challenge. It's just a hot second half for the Magis Eagles.
A mismatch we are seeing.
Lamo attempts a long three. Short. We haven't seen that much coming from him. And that's a shot that he takes, and he makes it also sometimes. But an open 𝐂𝐬 on the right side, and an easy two once again for the Magis Eagles. It's almost a 20-point ball game right now, partner.
It's a cold game for CEC. They have not been doing much. They have not been productive in this quarter. No shots have been falling from them as we see that air ball by Estorba. But I want to talk something in terms of the defense of Ateneo in this quarter. They have been using the size advantage. They have been assigning 𝐂𝐬 to a shorter Lamo. That's why Lamo has not been draining all his shots.
Lamo just having a hard time. We know how 𝐂𝐬 also executes that defense, but Ventura heavily guarding Cabantog here. Cabantog tries to drive. Actually thought about that three, but Maglasang's the one to pull the trigger. Hits back iron. Arobo gets the rebound. Roa has it. 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the ball game. Estorba from the left wing drives to the baseline, but fouled by Lacson.
That was a foul, leading 2 points, 2-point attempts in the free throw line as we see the shot by 𝐂𝐬 driving down the lane. Scaring his opponents by using his size too. And
You can see really, partner, no? Just looking at the players right now. The Baby Dragons, if you can see the 5 that they have on the court right now, they're heavily breathing.
they are
But look at
exhausted.
Maglasang. Look, look at Maglasang. It looks like he's just, relaxing there on the court.
He is not bothered at
He's
all.
not bothered. It's not even. It looks like he isn't breathing even.
They already have a safe lead right now.
A
As you can
safe
see.
lead, but again, that also shows the minutes that are being distributed by the team. No, they're rested pretty well, and they can get that rest to at least get back to 90% of their actual stamina that they have.
So the
But
rotation.
not the same for the Baby Dragons, though.
They have, like, I think what the thing that the Baby Dragons have right now, they're like severely utilizing their star players, their key players. You can see that, I can see here from above that Gonzalez is super exhausted, opening his mouth, while for Roa and Lamo, I think they're just slowing things down because they are so tough, and that's the reason wherein Ateneo is taking advantage of it. They are taking advantage of how tired CEC is right now. That's why they are giving off more energy. They are also letting in those bench players who have not been playing for maybe a couple of minutes.
Yeah, exactly. You need to rest Roa and Lamo here for the Baby Dragons. They're really gas here. They're lacking just the fuel to execute that fourth and final, most important quarter of the game. But Maglasang has it. I think they're just deciding to slow it down. Larazabal steals the ball. Roa on the other end. Left hand layup by Larazabal. A quick one for the Baby Dragons. But we only have 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the clock. Maglasang gets it. He slows it down. They know they have this game already. Maglasang on the inside to Kabantog. They lose the ball. Lamo has it. 54 seconds left on the game clock. Roa thought about the 3, drives, passes to Arobo, and fouled on the way up.
You see here,
Look at Roa.
He is down and out.
He's just so tired, so tired.
But it's also a good game we're seeing from him. It's just that I think we won't see the light that CEC is trying to show us, the win that they are striving to get, because in the first 2 quarters they were leading in terms of scoring.
Exactly. Roa also was the one to lead that team when it comes to scoring. 15 points off the first half.
Points. That's a great stat here in the high school division.
Exactly, but Arobo once again misses that first shot. 14-point ball game still. Misses the second one, 0 for 2 from the line. Also an imminent problem for the Baby Dragons here in this game. But Maglasang has it. Being heavily guarded by Larazabal. They're not giving up here. Maglasang once again to Kabantog to an open Chua. Misses that one. They will get the rebound though. 25 seconds left on the clock, but an offensive foul being called as he shoves Mangunlay. Shoves Arobo. Arobo is down here on the floor.
To be holding the
groin area. Hope he's okay though.
A pretty intense game here against CEC going up against Ateneo. It just shows we have 24 seconds here. The small differential, 0.2.
0.6.
Yeah, 0.2 millisecond differential between the shot clock and game clock. I think there's no way that CEC is already coming back in this. It's a 14-point lead.
No shot clock here already. Folier drives. Inside pass, but heavily blocked by Kabantog.
Nasty block.
Two-hander. And just...
Two hands for safety.
Look at that block by Kabantog. Strong finish to the game. 8 seconds left. I think they will just decide to run it down. Pass to 𝐂𝐤𝐬, and that's our game, ladies and gentlemen. It's a win, comeback win, I can say, from the Magis Eagles, 74-60. How about you break down the game right now, partner?
Okay, so as for this game, we definitely saw how explosive CEC was during the first and the second quarter of this matchup, but I think things went to a pretty wrong turn as they entered the second half because shots have not been falling for CEC. They haven't managed also to out-rebound Ateneo because one thing's for sure about CEC, they're also great in rebound. We have seen like 𝐿𝐿amo. 𝐿𝐿amo is like someone you don't expect grabbing the ball off that shot. But as of this moment, CEC in the second half, that's their key quarter. Third quarter, second half, that's where all things took to a major turn, a very big turn, as I can say, because it's just they have been the ones who are now explosive. They have flipped the script. They have been also taking advantage of the condition, the exhaustion of CEC, because we have seen Roa, I think more on Roa on the floor than 𝐿𝐿amo, because 𝐿𝐿amo has also had a lot of time, I think, on the floor, but I've seen a lot from Roa, and Roa we haven't seen a lot from him during the last minutes of the third quarter. I think that was one of the critical things that have happened during this game for CEC and Ateneo.
I agree with you there, partner. I think really it's a stamina issue, but more than a stamina issue, it's the rotation of your players, really, because sometimes it's easier to sub out than to actually condition them to play all the minutes that the game has had. Because honestly, Roa has been playing a lot of minutes. Even 𝐿𝐿amo and Gonzalez has been there on the court almost that whole game, and they just sub them out for, I don't know, 1 minute, 2 minutes, and that's also really a problem when it comes to rotations. And that's when bench depth actually comes in and is a really important factor when it comes to games like that, when you're against teams like they're very, very physical and very active like Ateneo, that's going to really have intense pressure on you from minute 1. But to interview, of course, the best player of our game, let's pass it first to our courtside reporter, HG.
You're still tuned in to the Safi Season 24. What a thrilling match between CEC Dragons and the Magis Eagles. With 14-point difference, the Magis Eagles was able to rule the sky. Joining me is the standout performer of the game with 20 points and 8 rebounds. Ladies and gentlemen, our player of the game, Mr. Corian Cabanto. Congratulations, sir. So in the first half, the other team was leading, but right after the dugout, you were able to soar high against CC. What happened during halftime that motivated you and the team to elevate the game?
Yan nga sabi ni coach sa amin na bumawi daw kami sa third half kasi nag-adjust pa kami sa kalaban namin kasi hindi pa namin kabisado.
Alright, so what lessons did you take away from this matchup against CC? Anong natutunan mo?
Ang natutunan ko ngayon sa kalaban namin na kailangan namin sila pigilan kasi sobrang galing din nila.
Alright, of course naman. So, any shoutouts?
Shoutout pala sa pamilya ko sa Iloilo at saka sa mga barkada ko sa Iloilo. Shoutout din sa kasama ko sa dorm, Ivan, Jello, Lars, Ken, Dwayne, Coach Gio, Coach Francis, and Coach Mel, and Tita Tintin.
Alright, thank you so much, Corian. So, thank you so much. Once again, congratulations. That wraps up our Player of the Game segment. We'd also like to extend a big thank you to our sponsors for partnering with us in this event. Sona, Crying Lab, Cebu Land Masters, PLDT Smart, Virginia, and 𝐂𝐄𝐬. Stay tuned for the next exciting match. Once again, this is HG Castro reporting courtside.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pag-tiktok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐂𝐿𝐿 ang #buildup. #GameTalk. #FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo.
#DanceTalk.
Ito na lang yung hihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's Chooks to stay healthy. Visit our Chooks dine-in restaurants, Chooks Express, or our Chooks to go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or Foodpanda.
Ano masarap ito noon eh? Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko naman i-endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong Chooks na buumapaw sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag ng manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito!
O paano? Check muna kami ha. Bye fans!
Unisexual!
Tulog mo pa!
5 gig data!
Tulog mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Tulog mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iulot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iulot mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng team!
Tuloy-tuloy link, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. New Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber.
Maayong hapon sa Safi fans, and you're still tuning in to sa Safi Season 24 Basketball Tournament. This is Week 6, Day 18, and we are still live here at the heart of the basketball action, Cebu Coliseum. So to all the people who are watching this Facebook Live, you can actually come here in our very beautiful venue because this is still game number 3 for this afternoon. At this juncture, we are about to see a battle between the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs versus the USPF Baby Panthers. And before we go into the details of these teams, let's look into the team standings. As for the USJ-R Jaguars, or USJ-R Jaguar Cubs, it's 4-1. That's 4 wins and 1 loss. And as for the USPF Baby Panthers, it's 3-1. 3 wins with 1 loss. As you can see, both of these teams have good momentum on their side, so it's going to be an exciting match for this afternoon. This is Nashville Baba, and I'm going to give you the freshest news on the sidelines. Earlier, I actually got the chance to interview Coach Davis of the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs, and he highlighted that he consistently reminds the players to give their all and not to be complacent
complacent as they are aiming to get the #1 spot in the team standings. On the other hand, as for the USPF Baby Panthers, Coach Jover expressed that this game is very important for the team, and he is expecting that all of the Panthers are going to step up as he will use all of the team scores in today's game. It's a battle between two strong teams in the high school division, so let's try to see as to who among these teams will dominate this match. And to start the basketball game, I'm going to pass it on to our game announcer.
Mamalihog mi. Okay, once again, Mapman. Mapman, malihog mi doon na sa maintenance. And once again, good afternoon, Cebu Coliseum, and welcome to another exciting hardcourt action here in the Cebu Schools Athletic Foundation Incorporated Season 24, brought to you by 𝐂𝐄𝐬, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan, PLDT Smart, official streaming partner of CSAFI, Virginia Hot Dogs Incorporated, Basta Hotdog Virginia, Cebu Landmaster, the official reality partner of CSAFI, Crayon Love, Bikasan Malton, official ball of CSAFI, SMC Side Cube Wing, the official press con partner of CSAFI. For your ball game this afternoon, we have the USJ-R Baby Jaguars versus USPA Baby Panthers. And now let's meet the starting lineup for your USJ-R Baby Jaguars. And now, let's welcome number 22, the point guard, Kyle Barrieta. Shooting guard, number 23, Clark Candia. The center, number 19, Ben Sorengo. Power forward, number 24, Jan Francis Patalas. Last small forward, number 11, Jellard Pipito. And the head coach of the team, Mr. Julius Cadaves. Assistant coach, Lloyd J. Bristede. And that's all from the team, USJ-R Baby Jaguars. And now it's time to meet the starting lineup for your USPA Baby Panthers. Let's welcome the point guard, number 23, Cham Bricay. Shooting guard, number 22, Kirk Daidai. Small forward, number 17, Franz Gonzalez. Power forward, number 45, Hassel Adam. And the last center, number 5, Rob Cianes. And the head coach of the team, Mr. Ariel Aguilar. Assistant coach, Steve Arolmo. Our official referees, cruise ships, Mr. Melvin Comeran, Jevity Sungahid, and Mr. Norben Cabigas. Cebu Coliseum, it's game time!
And to Safi fans, we are back once again. I am your commentator for today, Terence Limpio. Together with me here is Sean Espra, your analyst for this game. The game for today that we are having is the University of San Jose Recoletos Jaguar Cubs going up against the University of Southern Philippines Foundation Baby Panthers. So you see there was an early call to the game as USPF fails to score that shot. Partner Sean, what do you think? What do we expect in this game?
I think there's going to be a battle, really, a challenge actually for the Jaguar Cubs. The USPF, as they will have really a problem with the bigs coming from the Jaguar Cubs. You have Oringo, you have Petilos. These are units on the inside, and they're going to beat you on defense and the offensive side. As you've seen, they force another turnover from the inside, and that just shows the problem that will be imminent for the Baby Panthers here in this game.
You're right with your point, Sean, as USJ-R takes possession. Barrieta to the corner. It was a turnover. Good defense by Gonzalez as he runs it down the lane. It is off. Rebounded by the Jaguar Cubs.
A slow start now coming from both teams. Still wasn't able to make their first shots, actually, both teams. And they're turning the ball over a lot too.
Speaking of turnovers, see, a 3-second violation was called. It would be USPF Baby Panthers ball. USJ-R giving USPF the early defense as Gonzalez was able to save the ball, keeping the possession on USPF side. as Arong tries a 3. Hits the front iron. USJ-R running it down the floor. Pepito over his defender is off. Oringo follows it up. Off once again for USJ-R.
Baby Panthers here really showing heart, not faltering against the bigger guys from the Jaguar Cubs. Still able to secure those rebounds and limit at least 2 shots only for the Jaguar Cubs.
But right now we're seeing a back and forth game, rather, as USJ-R was able to steal the ball off from USPF. As your points were right earlier, USJ-R a pretty defensive team as we speak. As of the moment, we are also seeing the Panthers acting up defensively. There are still no offensive shots here. Both teams still 0 as we enter 3 minutes of the first quarter. And for the game in general, USPF will inbound the ball. 14 minutes on the shot clock as Arong will try its way off. Gonzalez will retain possession but hits the board. It goes in.
Finally
for
a
the
score
Baby Panthers
here in our game. Of course, who's better to start the game other than Gonzalez, a team captain for the Baby Panthers?
That is also your player of the game during their last game. Fritz John Gonzalez, the unit of USPF, has been working hard offensively and defensively too.
One of the things I've noticed about Gonzalez's game is his outside shooting is just pretty efficient. And you need to try to put a stop to his scoring, really. He's an offensive unit. He can score from the outside. That's the more dangerous part is he can also blow by you as a defender. And he can score those tough shots on the inside, even during transition, because of his speed as well and his handle. So it's a pretty complete player. And the one that completes it is his outside shooting.
You're right with that point, partner, as Oringo makes his first on the free throw line. Going back to your point on Gonzalez, he also has that body to, cut in the offense down low. As USJ-R will try to put it back. Both shots, no good, way off. I've been struggling already down low here.
USJ-R really showing that size advantage as they get another opportunity there to score. Just pretty unlucky here in this game. Just not able to get into any sort of rhythm yet. But still early on the first quarter, so still a lot of time for them to pick up the pace.
But mind you, both teams are still shaky as USPF will rotate in the 4th minute of the quarter D, and Lozano is in for the USPF Baby Panthers. USJ-R here will try on to lock USPF down with their defense. Pepito guarding Gonzalez. Barrieta tries to intercept that pass.
It's a great defense there by USJ-R, but they answer back.
There, Gonzalez will run it. It is still way off. 2 missed shots for USPF in the last 1 minute. There you go. USJ-R. Barrieta drives it in. They now take the lead. 2-3 is our score here on our first quarter. 6 minutes, 5 seconds remaining here.
Kyle Barrieta, a rookie actually for the Jaguar Cubs, has been really picking up the pace here and showing that, I'm not just a rookie. You can't underestimate me because I'm a rookie. I will be able to contribute heavily on his team as a guard, and that's what he has been showing even against the stronger opponents. For example, against UV, the Baby Lancers, he was one of the reasons why they were able to at least catch up to the UV's offense.
That is right. As we get back into the possession, Lozano in the mid-range, he makes it. plenty of lead changes in this quarter. 4-3 in favor of the USPF Baby Panthers. USJ-R now has the possession, 12 seconds on the shot clock, but a foul was called.
It's a good idea also by the Jaguar Cubs. They're taking advantage of the bigs here. As you've seen, a lot of their plays, they end up with a post-up play coming from Oringo, or even the other guys will do the post-up. And again, they opt for an inside type of play. And that's, they know they have the advantage. They know their bigs are bigger, they're taller, and they have better skills when it comes to big man skills, like footwork, for example, or how you use your body to your advantage. And it's great that they're using it. Just unlucky shots, that's what I can say.
Yes, you're right there, Sean. But a steal here by USPF. Gonzalez on the run, on the lead, and he gets it in. That fast break point.
Look at that hang time by Gonzalez. Hangs and waits for the defender to blow by. Great move coming from the team captain, Gonzalez.
Also there from Lozano. That mid-range shots have been falling here.
Look at this. A pretty
on a run.
Look at that. He hangs and switches. And just a great play coming from Gonzalez. Not a hot start for them, but still a good start for them as they still have a 3-point lead here in our ball game. But of course, to hear updates on our quarter, let's pass it first to our courtside reporter, Nash.
Go hard, prioritize defense, and double our efforts. These are the exact words from J-Lord Pipito from San Remigio Cebu, the leading scorer from the past game, the Jaguar Cubs, when asked what we can expect from the team, considering that we won't be seeing the top scorers as well, Toring and Antig, in the court because of fever and injury. Even with his absence, the Jaguar Cubs are still confident to reward their course out, as John Lester Eta from Zamboanga del Norte expressed that they are going to adjust and double their efforts in today's game. Let's see if these efforts will pay off now that we are in the first half of the game. Back to you, Sean and Terrence.
Thank you, Nashville. And there is an N1 play from Gonzalez. A hot quarter for him.
But speaking back to what Nashville said, no, Toring and Antig, very important players for the Jaguar Cubs, especially against smaller teams like the Baby Panthers, because Toring is just a unit, and especially if he's against smaller teams, he's going to really shine as a player.
And that is right, Sean. There, Pepito is gonna rush down low, gets defended by two men. A foul is called. A foul on Lozano. USPF, that is his first personal foul. J-Lord Pipito will head into the line for two. Pipito makes his first basket. Has his second opportunity here on the charity stripe. Makes it 2 for 2 on the free throw line. A substitution made here for USJ-R Jaguar Cubs. Narvaez is in for Petilos. Major change here for USJ-R. Another big man of theirs. Probably can cut it inside. They want some quick plays, but we have USPF here on the ball. Cox up top, gets defended. Passes it to the corner. Nacerna, the free throw line, gets stolen. USJ-R on a run right now. Calling plays here for USJ-R. Pepito has the ball. It's guarded down low. A three-point attempt. It is in. A three-point shot by Richard Militante of the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs. 8-8 is our score, giving this game a tie during the 3 minutes and 53 seconds of the ball game. As we see here, the Virginia big shot, three-pointer of the quarter, brought to you by Richard Militante. Now here, Oringo up top. Passes it to his teammate. Pepito now has it on the corner. Militante once again too strong. Down low, gets bothered by the defense. Narvaez loses the ball. Takes it to out of bounds. Timeout by the USPF Baby Panthers.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile.
We are on the first quarter of our ball game. 3 minutes, 34 seconds remaining. It's a tie, 8-8 between USPF Baby Panthers and the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs.
Really an intense matchup here, Terrence. No, both teams really showing heart, but just no shots falling in. Maybe a factor for that could be the defense that both these teams are exhibiting. And of course, with tight defense comes really hard offense when it's the defense is for you.
That is right, Sean. Both their defenses and their offenses are on par, giving them this score. Still early, a lot of lead changes already as USJ-R has the ball in possession. Oringo will hand it to Realiza. Realiza to Militante. Back to Oringo up top.
10 seconds left on the shot clock.
It's off by USJ-R. Now USPF will run it down low. Pass was tipped. That was by De Los Santos. USPF will retain possession.
It could be another instance of what happened during the last game, in which Ateneo, they had good looks but they're just not falling their shots in. And what the Panthers could do probably is to extend the lead as much as they can, because the moment that the Jaguar Cubs are going to go on a roll, they're really going to bank on that, and they're going to, completely outplay you as a team if they get on a roll and get that confidence that they need for this game.
That is right, Sean. USJ-R are the type of spark plugs that you don't want to see, because once they get the lead, they will be on fire, as a shot was blocked.
Another instance of great defense being shown by the Jaguar Cubs. This is their bread and butter here, partner. The defensive pressure that they can exhibit, even if it's a zone type of defense, 1-2-2, 2-1-2, could be a man-to-man or a full-court pressure. All of those type of defenses, they still will be able to execute that heavily. And even when I interviewed their team captain, John Vince Oringo, also stated that they're really focusing more on their defense. Offense is just going to follow, and that's what they've been showing almost all their games, their top-tier defense.
That is true, Sean. 1 for 2 by Grava after his attempts in the charity stripe, as USPF will take the possession, running it down. But a travel is called on USPF. Aparece. Zach Aparece of the USPF Baby Panthers. USJ-R now throwing the ball on the floor. Realiza to the corner to Militante. Realiza once again has the ball. Up top, getting guarded heavily. Grava pulls up a 3, but it is short. USJ-R retakes the rebound, but it is way off. It was stolen. Steal after steal from both teams. Militante bounces it back to Grava. Still off. All the shots from USJ-R not sinking during that possession. But a foul is called. This means Gonzalez will head to the free throw line to shoot for 2.
Just an intense gameplay here coming from both teams. A bit opposite actually coming from that game from Ateneo and the Baby Dragons, in which it's more of like, you know, a clean type of gameplay. They're just using no you don't see that much hustle coming from that last game, but you see everyone's gathering around the loose ball. Everyone's going for the steal, of course, knowing that they haven't established position yet. And this just shows that we're going to be in for a very, very intense game.
That is right, because the opening quarter of this game, still 1 minute, but right now, as I was going to say that the first 9 minutes or 8 minutes of this game, it's just a single digit score between both teams, but now USPF has 11 points in their name, and once again Gonzalez is on the line to shoot for free throw. Be anticipating shot here. Gonzalez makes that, completing a 3-point play. USJ-R will inbound the ball. Raja will take possession. He's guarded by Champ Brigoli. Grava. Brigoli will switch it. He's gonna guard Grava. At the corner. At the left wing. Militante. Militante to Grava. 4 seconds remaining on the shot clock. USJ-R trying to make a shot. It is way strong. 24-second shot clock violation is called on the Jaguar Cubs. Now USPF Baby Panthers will take possession. They're currently leading by 3. USJ-R are still trailing. 1 minute 18 seconds left on our game clock here on the first quarter. Champ Brigoli tries to pull up a 3. It is way off.
It's a 3-point ball game here, still in favor of the Panthers. Just a cold offensive end for the Jaguar Cubs here in the first quarter. Still a lot of time left for them though to at least get in the rhythm, get that groove that they need. And again, I'll reiterate it, when they go to some sort of rhythm, they just continue to bank on that, and that is something scary to see, especially if it's a lineup like USJ-R, in which almost everyone is actually an offensive threat.
That is true, Sean. And also, talking about USJ-R, they are also had a lot of points in the free throw line, as that shot from USPF was off. Right now, Yanong will drive it to the lane, but passes was intercepted by his teammate. Was intercepted by Narvaez. It was unintentional though. After those 2 free throw attempts, only one was made. USJ-R rather are trailing by 2. 13 seconds left here on our shot clock. USJ-R are inbounding the ball. Drives down the lane, but was stolen. Gonzalez loses the ball. Lozano. Now Aparece has it on the corner. Brigoli 3. Hits. Back iron. USJ-R will have possession. Raja. Gets stolen by Lozano once again. The defense that USPF is displaying right now is just top notch here on the first quarter. 16 seconds left on our game clock. Gonzalez will hand it to Brigoli. Gets a screen from Arong. Gonzalez once again pulls up a mid-range, but it's way off. USJ-R running it. Grava to Epa. Epa fakes. Uses the board to score that two-pointer. We are now here at the end of our first quarter rather. 12-12 is the score. It is a tie ball game. USJ-R on a roll. As what Sean mentioned earlier, you don't want them to take the lead or else they're gonna fight back even more as we end the first quarter. It's a tie, 12-12. We'll be right back after our short break as we enter the second quarter of the game. Ladies and gentlemen, the Safi fans, we are back once again, but at this moment, let us take our time to thank our sponsors, Virginia Foods Incorporated, Chooks to Go, Crayon Lab, Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, Smart PLDT, Sonac and Cebu Land Masters. Once again, thank you to our partners and sponsors this season. Going back to the game, that was a block by USJ-R. The defense that they have right now, it is showing. And we see here the field goal percentage that both teams are on. 5 of 18 for USPF, 3 of 14 for USJ-R. It just shows how slow of a start we had during the first quarter.
This is sort of a problem too for the Jaguar Cubs. I just saw Pepito going to the assigned medic for Safi. I think he's holding a shoulder, putting on ice on it, and that's a bad sign for the Jaguar Cubs. And as they were able to still make a 2 though, off of that shot by Petilos, but still, the problem too for the Panthers, the baby Panthers that I've seen, partner, is they're scoring. They led actually, but who was the one who scored the most? Only Gonzalez, right? So I think other players need to step up here for the baby Panthers if they want to continue to lead or at least get back the lead in this game. As I've seen, the Jaguar Cubs already have the lead.
That is right, Sean. Those are the key points that we need to look onto as we are in first minute of this quarter. We are seeing an injury here, but going back to the ball game, Cox hands it to De Los Santos. USPF passing the ball around. Cox will drive it down the lane. Extra pass down low. Spins it. Cox will get it, but a shot clock violation.
Questionable play there for the baby Panthers. No one, not a single one of them, even take a glance on the shot clock. Didn't notice that is actually nearing 0, and it actually did. But again, another chance for the Jaguar Cubs to extend the lead.
That is right, Sean, as Petilos will hand it down low, up and under. It is still off USJ-R opening the first quarter. They have scored a point, but after that point, they have been struggling a lot as USPF misses that shot. USJ-R will run it down. Raja will drive it down the lane, gets blocked. A defensive play by the USPF, but an out of bounds was called. 14 seconds on the shot clock as USJ-R will inbound it.
I think that there's there's a sort of adjustment that I want to see coming from both teams, though. I don't see the both teams being patient at all. It's just one guy who gets the ball goes directly to the basket, or he passes once, then the one who got the ball will directly go to the basket. And you have a lot of opportunities. You have a lot of options for your teams to score. You can go to the inside. You can go to a corner three. You can go to a repossession shot. You can hand it off. You can drive. You can drop pass. And there's a lot of options for you to score. But what I've seen is just one man drives, then that's it.
Yeah.
As you see right now, another forced shot by De Los Santos. And that's not a good look, especially with his size.
Right now with Gonzalez stealing the ball. It's in for the USPF. That's what you mentioned earlier. Only one man drives, and I think that was Gonzalez for the USPF Baby Panthers. Now USJ-R driving down the lane, pulls up a shot. It is far right.
Again, another not so good look by Candia. I know you're a good shooter, but they lack defenders on their side. You could have passed the ball around, of course, bank on that ball movement, pass it to Oringo, for example, to at least because of his gravity around Oringo, right? You need two men to actually put a full stop onto Oringo. You could have passed it onto the other side of the court, up for a shot or an inside.
Yeah, that is right, Sean. And USJ-R right now, their shot selection is way off. But Gonzalez with the confidence, he makes that three off his defender. It's a great shot by Gonzalez of the USPF Baby Panthers. USJ-R rotating the ball, but a failed pass after an interception. See here, the replay, the three-point shot of Gonzalez. We have 10 seconds here on our shot clock as USJ-R inbounds the ball. Grava will have it. The right wing to the corner, will try for a three. It is in for USJ-R as the buzzer sounds, but they make the three.
That looked like a pretty play really for USJ-R. That is what I wanted to see. Just no dribbles actually I've seen. Just them passing the ball around, and which led to an easy shot for Barrieta.
That is right. That shot from Barrieta was something that they also want to see for the team to slowly get back into position here on our second quarter.
Look at that. Open pass screen by Oringo. It's just an open corner for
it was a long pass too.
Kirk Barrieta. But another thing, after that play transition, Barrieta didn't hesitate to give it to the taller Petilos on the other side, because he knew he had the advantage. Both defenders, even if there were two defenders on him, both of them were at his back. And he is a taller guy. He could have just extended his arm and, draw the foul, and that's what happened. And again, they get 2 easy points from the line.
To Petilos also, his ratio, his arm to, his arm is just
long limbs. Long limbs.
Yeah, long limbs too. That's, you don't want to see him guard you down low, because anyways, your shot is gonna get blocked. And as of this moment, USPF has possession. Brigole will drive himself down the lane, fades it. It is off. Hits the back iron. Gonzalez tries to intercept it, but Candia is in. But it goes out.
Was a good look for Candia. Open lane for him, just wasn't able to make the basket. But there's a lot of cold games already coming from Candia. Maybe this is the game where we get hot, probably.
But here right now, USJ-R Grava will try to run it down the lane. Avenges that missed shot from Candia. Grava will make a 2 for USJ-R Jaguar Cubs.
Typical play coming from the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs. Just run down the court, use the size advantage, and use your advantage and speed and athleticism to at least beat the enemy on the inside.
Yeah, that is right. The size that USJ-R has on the moment. I mean, USPF Baby Panthers also has that, no, the strength. But what is strength if your opponent is taller than you? They can defend well. They can also score those baskets when they drive the lane. As we see here, USPF will inbound the ball. 4 seconds left on the shot clock here. Should make a quick move as Gonzalez will shoot it for USPF. Attempts it. It is far right. Candia will run it down for USJ-R. But the foul was called prior to that shot, so it's a no basket.
Just what I've mentioned kanina, partner. The problem with the Baby Panthers is Gonzalez is the only one that's getting the hot hands. And what happened there? They're heavily guarding him. They know that they can guard him, and they won't let him go to his spot. And that's what happened. Forced by a bad shot during that play, while they make those type of plays on their side of the court.
And going back to the game, Oringo makes that shot. That was a quick pass, quick score. John Vince Oringo of the USPF Jaguar Cubs makes an end one and will attempt to make it a three-point play here on the line. Oringo makes it, completes a three-point play. 17-24 is our score in favor of the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs.
Great move coming from Oringo there. Great vision too. Just as how they drew up the play. I think that's what happened. But of course, the Baby Panthers, they need to answer back, or if else or not, the Jaguar Cubs for sure is going to gain a lot of momentum, and that's going to be a problem coming into the second half.
That is right, Sean, because as what you've said in the first quarter, if you let USJR take the lead or even take the momentum, you're gonna progress it. They're gonna put it on a roll. USJR will fire up in the consecutive quarters or even minutes, as USJR right now has the ball. They're going quick here. Candia, quick pass, but gets stolen by Champ Brigole. And we see here Gonzalez down low. A lot of contributions here for Gonzalez of USPF. Scoring a lot, generating a lot of points for them as they trail, but they cut down the lead. USJR attempts to extend that lead, but it is way off. USPF once again tries for a shot, but fails to make it as it was too strong. Down low.
As we've seen in the Jaguar Cubs, there's really a lack of ball movement. And it doesn't mean that you're the guard, you're the one to actually hold the ball more. You're the one you're the one that's setting the motion. But doesn't mean that you hold the ball more, or the ball is going to be in your hands all the time and just make one pass.
We hear 5 seconds left at the shot clock. Gonzalez is far from the three-point line, gets guarded by two men. Just chucks in the ball because I think he wasn't aware of the shot clock, which was winding down. And as of this moment, we are in the heat of the quarter. Let us pass on to our courtside reporter, Nashville. What do you have for us?
Sean and Terrence, in the first minutes of the second quarter, Jaylord Pepito from the Jaguar Cubs twisted his shoulder, forcing him out of the game. But when I asked the conditioning coach of the USJ-R Cubs, Keith Reyes, if we can still see him in the remaining quarters, he said that they are expecting Reyes to return in the court and continue the ball game. On the other hand, on the side of the USPF Panthers, is looking good for the Panthers, as Coach Jover expressed that their gameplay and the game plan is working for the team. Gonzalez from Negros Oriental is on fire, contributing 17 points in the first half of the game. Now let's see if who can dominate this team in the remaining minutes of the first half.
Thank you for that report, Nashville. That one of the key players, one of the crucial players of USJR injured right now. But will this affect the performance of USJR, that they are showing off as of the moment.
They're only showing one option too here for the Baby Panthers. No, they're only showing that transition opportunity, transition point. But when it comes to setting up the motion, setting up the plays, doesn't really happen. And this 17 points from Gonzalez, most of these actually came from transition. But you can't expect to always run the transition play because you're going to be caught and you're going to be held back by clearly a better defense onto the side of the Jaguar Cubs.
Now USJ-R, Jaguar Cubs running it down off from a defense. Another foul is called. We had a penalty earlier from the Panthers. Their defense is just way too much. They have racked up a lot of fouls, leading USJ-R to the free throw line. As Grava misses his first, they have been pretty consistent and efficient on the free throw line here for the Jaguar Cubs. Grava will attempt his second. Grava makes his second, goes 1 for 2 off the free throw line. 2 minutes 32 seconds here on our second quarter. 27-19 is our score in favor of the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs, as Lozano will go in but gets defended well. Good defense by Narvaez.
They're really opting for that quick tempo pistol type gameplay for the Panthers here, Baby Panthers. But you know, lucky that they got fouled there, but really close for a defensive stop for the Jaguar Cubs.
You see here right now, USPF inbounding, 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Brigoli tries a 3. Short. USJ-R running it down right to the corner. It was a pass to Grava. A mid-range jumper. It is off the mark. USPF will run it down to the floor. La Serna will pass it to Brigoli. Back again to Brigoli. Attempts another 3. It does not go in once again. Brigoli has been firing a lot of 3s.
In and out there during that shot. I think he was opting for a bank shot there with that shot as it was too strong, but just didn't get the friendly bounce off the glass. But once again, this slow tempo, because the problem with the Jaguar Cubs too is they switch up their tempo and it confuses the opponent, because you won't know how you're going to play your defense. Will you opt for this high pressure, intense defense all over the court, or you could go for a zone defense, which is better when it comes to quick tempo gameplay? But this Jaguar Cubs lineup, what they do is they decide to run a fast break, run a lob play, forward pass. But sometimes too, they just opt for a reset. They just slow down the tempo for some reason.
That is right, Sean. As USJ-R, as he misses his second free throw, USPF will have the ball. Brigoli will pass it to the right wing. Will it go? It is not going in by D. In and out. They're still no good by USPF.
Shots just not falling unless it's Gonzalez for the Baby Panthers.
And there you go, USJ-R making the Panthers call for a timeout. That was a shot from Sean Grava right in the left of the mid-range area.
Look at that. Open shot from the baseline.
Was well smothered by Lozano too.
Beautiful stroke from Grava. That wasn't enough to challenge him, honestly. You need to put a body on him if you want to challenge that shot. But our lead right now is 10. And the obvious, it's quite confusing too, because I don't see USJ-R having that much of momentum, but I just looked at the score. It's already 29-19. It's looking like a really slow game here, partner. Just no one hot on the offensive side. Just both teams just trying to get the defensive stop, and it's been working for both teams. But for I think for the second quarter, the defense of the Jaguar Cubs just came on top, while at the same time Baby Panthers just lacked
the intensity and pressure to match that defense.
And as we go back to the ball game, D will rush it to the rim, but it was tipped off, and it goes in for the Baby Panthers. They try to cut down the lead to 8, but the USJ-R answers back. They extend it once again to 10 points, 29 seconds left here on our game clock for the first. La Serna will try to dive it down the lane, guarded by 2 men. It is far to the right. USJ-R will grab the rebound. Graba, rush it, passes to his right. Militante bounces it to the board. Great score by Narvaez of the Jaguar Cubs.
By Narvaez. As you can see, during that transition, everyone directly went to the other side to at least scramble. And if they just, it's not that they don't trust their teammate, right? It's just that if you miss, I'm going to be there. And that's the mindset of this Jaguar Cubs lineup. If you miss, we're going to be there. We're going to save you. So don't hesitate to shoot. And that's a thing that could solidify the offense too for a team. As you can see, during that transition play, 3 members already for the Jaguar Cubs already there. But at the same time, I think there was only 2. A man disadvantage already for the lineup of the Baby Panthers. That shows the hustle that comes with this Jaguar Cubs lineup, and that's why they have this double-digit lead here in this game.
And as of now, as we are on a halftime, let us also take our halftime break. We will talk more about the first half after our halftime break. So we will be right back. Sit there, be calm, enjoy the game.
Hi fans! So, ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's Chooks to stay healthy. Visit our Chooks dine-in restaurants, Chooks Express, or our Chooks to go takeouts nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or Foodpanda.
Ano masarap nito noon eh? Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko naman isang kundi masarap. Yung chooks, yung bukaw sa flavor chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila, laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag ng manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito!
O paano? Check muna kami ha. Bye fans!
Unlicensed sexual!
Tulog mo pa!
5 gig data!
Tulog mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Tulog mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulog mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iulog mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iulog mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iulog mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Learner's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako magbabakasyon na. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐂𝐿𝐿 #Buildup #GameTalk #FoodTalk
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
#DanceTalk
Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's Chooks to stay healthy. Visit our Chooks dine-in restaurants, Chooks Express, or our Chooks to go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or Foodpanda.
Ano masarap ito noon Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko naman i-endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong Chooks na buumapaw sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila, laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag ng manok ng bayan
Sarap nito!
O paano? Check muna kami Bye, fans!
Alcohol sexual!
Tulog mo pa!
5 gig data!
Tulog mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Tulog mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iulot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iulot mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming with new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka now for 15 days. Load now, live more today and tomorrow and after. And the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile-to-mobile and mobile-to-landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Maayong hapon sa Safi fans, and this is still the battle between the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs versus the USPF Baby Panthers. And before we go back into the ball game, let's have a quick kumustahan and chikahan with the second assistant coach from the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs, and of course he is also one of the coaching staff of the Golden State Warriors. We have here Mr. Jefferson 𝐂𝐄𝐬. So first things first, sir, maayong hapon and welcome to Safi.
Good afternoon sa tanan. This is Jefferson 𝐂𝐿𝐬 po.
All right. Thank you so much, Coach, for being with us this afternoon. And of course, first question for you, I would just like to ask, kumusta ang preparation so far for the Jaguars?
So, ang among preparation early in the morning, so focus lang mi sa system ni Coach Julius and we try our best nga ang among mga bata mo try lang sila nga mo adjust sa game, and then ang mga players sad always focus sa game.
All right, thank you so much, Coach. Now that we are in the second half of the game, unsa kaha ang buhaton for the Jaguars in order for them to secure the win this afternoon?
So, ang buhaton namo nga makasecure mi sa win, we try our best nga maka-adjust mi sa mga turnovers, and we try our best nga among shooting makuha pa namo, and then ang 3-point shootout namo nga makuha gyud namo ang 3-point, and then focus lang sa game, and let's see kung unsay ma-happen sa game namo.
Daghang salamat, Coach. And of course, last but not the least, any shout-out or nakaginahan pasalamatan for this game?
Thank you ko sa USJ-R family, and then sa tanang mga players na nanaw, and sa akong missus, shout-out ko, and to all people in Cebu. Thank you.
Daghang salamat, Coach Jefferson. And right now, we are just minutes and seconds away from the second half of the game. So I'm going to pass you on back to the ball game.
Thanks for that interview, Nashville. But for the stats of our game right now, you can see that there's really a struggle for the Baby Panthers in making their shots with 9 out of 41 shots here in this game. And that shows they took a lot of shots, even more than the Jaguar Cubs field goal attempts. But for them, it's just not falling for them. One reason possibly for this could be the poor shot selection that they have taken. Just one guy going straight to the basket, even if it's heavily guarded, and just shooting it out of nowhere. And that's really a problem for the Baby Panthers. And of course, it is expected already, the rebound advantage by the Jaguar Cubs. 37 rebounds as of now, as compared to 20 only by the Baby Panthers. I mean, that we expected that. Also, turnovers pretty much equal, points in a bit equal. The free throws also that they're allowing the Jaguar Cubs to attempt is a problem for the Baby Panthers. These are the main problems that they're experiencing here in this game. But still a lot of time for them to adjust. We still have two quarters left in this game.
20 minutes
it's
approximately.
Still it's a 12-point ball game, and they're lucky that the Jaguar Cubs also aren't that hot from deep and didn't even take a lot of shots from deep.
Also, basing from that stat line, hopefully both teams have adjusted as USJ-R take the possession, and now they lost it. USPF Panthers now will have possession. Gonzalez will inbound. Hands it to De Los Santos. Guarded by Grava. De Los Santos will rush it. Passes it to the corner. Will attempt a three. It is short. It was some bounce right there. I thought it would go in.
Almost gets the friendly bounce, but the Baby Panthers upping the intensity in their defense here. I think they have forced 2 turnovers already for the Jaguar Cubs, but for this possession, they will retain it.
Now 14 seconds left on the shot clock for USJ-R. They better make that 14 seconds count. Look for some open plays there, but once again, it was way off by Beteros. USPF will once again take the possession with Brigoli. With the ball, Gonzalez. USPF rotating the ball around. Back again to Brigoli. Uses his body to drive it in, cuts it in, floats it, but it's way off, hits the board. USJ-R and their USPF It's a back and forth game. I don't know which team should I say. USJ-R here has the ball, has the opportunity to score. As Grava just chucking in the ball, guarded by 2 men and 1.
That hurt, honestly. That series of events hurt. Everyone's just forcing some shots, really hard shots. I mean, for the Jaguar Cubs, I understand they're trying to get that foul, draw that foul, and in the end, they were able to get it with that shot coming from Betilos. But for the other side, however, Baby Panthers, they just were rushing it. Rushing the passes. Obviously, there was a guy there from the Jaguar Cubs. There's a guy in green jersey. And we know how active these guys are when it comes to defense. And you can't allow and you can't execute passes like that, which is the easiest to steal.
Now we see Petilos missing his second. USPF will grab the rebound and they now take the possession. Champ Brigoli. Pass it to Lozano, back again to Champ Brigoli, slips and slides as De Los Santos will draw it in the air. Put back shot by D of the USPF Panthers. There was Luke Brent D scoring for USPF as USJ-R bites back, answers back. It was a shot by Grava.
Quick answer by Grava there. I mean, another answer by Grava there.
Double answer.
Answers
from Grava.
you twice. It's like Baby Panther said hi, then the Jaguar Cubs said hi, hello. 2 answers during that one. Even got the steal to an easy 2. This is what I've been talking about with the Jaguar Cubs defense to offense type of gameplay. That's something that the Baby Panthers need to adjust to, need to be fast on the transition defense.
Here, USPF tries a full court defense. It's working as D was off a steal. He lays it in up. They are now cut down the lead.
Look at that.
USPF Panthers.
Look at that defense from the Baby Panthers. Able to force 2 straight turnovers. Even got an easy 2 there by D. And D also pretty lazy with the defense, honestly. You can't allow that. You lost the ball. You're the one to turn the ball over. You should play the most intense D that you can to at least get it back and not allow them that easy shot.
He just left it off. He was just careless after that seal. He just conceded it. He didn't want...
Pepito's actually back. I thought he was out for the game. He was the one who got injured, if I'm not mistaken, a sprained shoulder. But I hope he's okay. I hope he's not forcing it, though, because we don't want to see our players here in Sasafi get hurt.
Yeah, that is true, Sean. Right now, USPF. Brigoli has the ball. Passes it. Gonzalez now has the ball, guarded by 2 men from USJ-R. Brigoli steps back, but it's way off as the buzzer sounds. USJ-R right now. Kanja guarded. Petilos rushes it down. It hits the board. Didn't even hit the rim. USPF will run it down low. Pepito has the ball. Cox hands it to Pepito. 1 of 2. Brigoli once again. But it's way short.
Way too short on that shot. But Candia, on the other side, I've seen him. He's really cold too during this game. It's been a series of games, I think, for him. He has not been able to just get into any sort of rhythm. Because what we've seen during those past games in which he was scoring points really for the team, he's not afraid to make those isolation plays, not afraid to, get that one-on-one. He knows he's going to win. But right now, I don't see that in his gameplay.
That is right. As we see, Gonzalez was trying to spin it, but he gets defended well by 2 men of the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs. We now have here USPF. Cox tries to shoot it, but gets blocked by Raja. Oringo bumps, gets stolen, loses it. USPF will run it down the floor. Daidai called things down, but he tries to rush it down the lane. Gonzalez pull up J. It hits the back iron. USPF still retains possession. They really hustle it out right here. And a foul is called, close to an end one here, as the Panthers will head to the line to shoot for two. That was Luke Brent D. Luke Brent D will head to the line once again to shoot for two. Let's take this time to thank our sponsors: Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog Virginia, Chooks to Go, Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, Smart PLDT, Sonac, and Cebu Land Masters. Once again, to our sponsors and partners, thank you so much, and more power. As D will shoot his second, it doesn't go in. He was 1 for 2. He shot his first. A substitution here for the USPF Panthers. D is out. Villarin is on the floor, as USJ-R will inbound the ball. 5 minutes, 48 seconds on our third. Two-man trap here attempted by USPF. USJ-R Pepito passes it way short. USPF gains possession. Cox will hand it off to Gonzalez. Gonzalez to his left attempts a three. It is in for the Panthers. Finally, a three-point shot drained by the baby Panthers here. Now Petilos taking the ball around for USJ-R. A fresh 14 shot clock. 10 seconds left, but foul is called.
The defense of the baby Panthers really coming alive here in our third quarter. They're able to cut down the lead to 10. But look at that beautiful stroke.
Three-point shot by the Panthers to cut down the lead. Here, Petilos. This is a body against Villarin. Hands it to Pepito. Villarin will guard him, switches it. Pepito will drive it down lane, uses that silky smooth finger roll, but it is off the mark. USPF will grab the rebound. Daidai will head it to Gonzalez. Euros it, drops it. It is in once again. Back-to-back points by the USPF Baby Panthers.
Great drop pass there by Gonzalez, showing the world that he's a team captain here. Really leading the charge for the Baby Panthers. And again, another instance of great defense by the Baby Panthers.
They are showing off right now as Daidai will drive it down to the lane. That is a teardrop guarded by two men. We are seeing that shot right now as the Jaguar Cubs rather will take a timeout. They will talk things out after the shot. 39-33 is our score.
6-point ball game right now, Terrence, and it's looking like a clear momentum onto the side of the Baby Panthers. This is what they wanted to get during the first and second half. I think they've already got into some sort of rhythm, not only offensively, but onto the defensive end also. What the Jaguars need to do now is to gain some sort of adjustments. They know they have the skill level to go against that full court trap. They know they can go against it. They know that they can go through it. But for some reason, I just can't see the confidence in this Jaguar Cubs lineup. Their faces looks like they're scared. And you can't... It starts all with your mindset going into the game. If you don't have the proper mindset going into the game, executing that offense, then it's bound to fail already.
You are right with that, Sean. I mean, USJ-R has the clear advantage in terms of height and also the strength that they give off in their offensive side. But we see here USPF are on a run, 6-0 here.
They can extend it here, the run.
As Daidai passes it to Villarin on the corner, uses his body. That's intimidated by the defense. So a traveling is called. Traveling is called to USPF. Champ Brigoli is on the floor for Cox for the USPF Baby Panthers.
Once again, they're still having problems going against this full court defense that the Baby Panthers has been exhibiting. They haven't been able to score for like 2 minutes already. But of course, I said it, so they jinx it, so they score instantly after I just said that.
There was a 3 to extend the lead for the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs. We see here another travel, back-to-back travels for the Baby Panthers.
Obvious turnover there, but look at that. Great pass to an open Barrieta onto the left wing. And that's the gravity of the bigs here for the Jaguar Cubs. You need to guard him with 2 guys. So there's 1 guy that's bound to be open. And it's good that these big men too already know that this is going to happen. So they expect someone to be open. And they expect them to hit that shot.
A shot was too strong by Richard Militante for the Jaguar Cubs. And USPF now takes the possession. Drives it, tries to drive it down low, passes it to Gonzalez. Gonzalez goes down and it's in. Fritz Gonzalez of the USPF Baby Panthers.
It has just been that type of game for Fritz Gonzalez.
Now, Pepito gets guarded by Brigoli. Pepito will hand it down. What a steal by Brigoli. Champ Brigoli rushing it down. Tries to pop it off, but it's off. It was way too strong. Hits the back iron. Foul is called. Second personal foul by D of the Baby Panthers. See the shot of Gonzalez from USPF.
It's quite predictable to the drive to kick out for the Jaguar Cubs. They need to adjust their offense too. But at least like that. Adjust it like that.
Adjusting like that.
Move the ball around, use that extra pass, and just, move the ball around. That's it. Even if you're all from the outside, eventually one man's going to pass, and that was as sweet as a 3-point play can get.
True, that is true, Sean. If you keep rotating the ball around, you'll finally see an open man as Brigoli fails to make that shot. A rumble for the ball here. A jump ball is called.
But to hear updates on our quarter partner, let's pass it first to our courtside reporter, Nash.
Sean and Terrence, now that we are in the third quarter, we can see that the USPF Baby Panthers are a little bit struggling to take the lead against the Jaguar Cubs. Coach Steve Okomo, one of the coaches of the USPF Panthers, expressed that during the dugouts, he motivated the players to play aggressively, have a positive mindset in the court, and to stick with the goal, which is to get their 4th magical win. Gonzalez is still the leading scorer of the team with 17 magical points. And now that we are in the remaining minutes of the third quarter, let's try to see if Gonzalez can still lead his team with a victory. Back to you, commentators.
Thank you for that report, Nash. Gonzalez firing up right now, still 17, and it's still the third quarter, but we see here USPF rotating the ball around the corner 3.
He took his time during that shot, but still wasn't able to drain that. I mean, the corner 3 is pretty hard to do.
True, because you can't pass it to the board. Because USJ-R still have a lot of time left in that possession. They are rushy. They want to intimidate USPF with their offense.
Yeah, sometimes the tempo for the Jaguar Cubs are really just too fast. At times they're actually just, if in Bisaya terms, nagpadala to the defense that's being exhibited and the pressure that's being exhibited by this Baby Panthers lineup. You don't want that to happen. You don't want them to dictate the game. You want your game to dictate the game. And that could be an adjustment here in the fourth quarter for the Jaguar Cubs, as we only have 1 minute and 10 seconds left here on our third.
As you see here, we have Panthers with the ball. Cox gets guarded by Barrieta, passes it up top. Dai gets defended, but a traveling violation.
Obvious traveling violation.
That was obvious. He
already
had a
did
lot of hesitations.
He already did a two-step, and he used the other foot as a pivot too. So, obvious traveling violation there for Kirk Dai.
Now for the Jaguar Cubs, have the possession. Pepito right off to Epa to the corner. They are getting
traveling violation too. He hesitated once again. Just a lot of traveling violation this quarter, partner. No?
Like you've seen two. It's not anymore two for Panthers. They have a lot of traveling violations on their side, but it's still a pretty off quarter for the Panthers. They were the baby Panthers as they now take the possession. Cox calling all the plays. Delas Reyes.
Good.
Aradaza in the free throw line. It is off.
Oy.
Yes, slapped by the defense, but
17.6 seconds left on the clock.
It is a 10-point lead. A pushing foul is called on the USPF.
Penalty.
Baby Panthers, they are on penalty. Free throw. Free throw here for USJ-R as they take penalty free throws. Narvaez will take two on the line. Makes his first. Still has second chance on the line. 17.6 seconds remaining on our game clock. And it's off. 1 for 2 for Narvaez off the free throw line. USJ-R retains possession. 13.8 seconds. But one thing here for the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs. What do you think you are seeing here on this quarter, Sean?
It's looking like a comeback really for the Baby Panthers, but right now it's just Jaguar Cubs are just really consistent with their shots and they're not faltering too with their pace, and that's one of the problems Baby Panthers has. When your defense already that good is failing, then what else could you do? You still cannot catch up. You're forcing a lot of turnovers, but for some reason it's still a two-digit ball game with a 13-point lead. But of course there's a foul there onto the court to at least make it 11 here.
But Aradaza fails to make it. Still has another shot though, because that was a foul. I think it was 2 free throws for him. And he makes the second one, closing out the quarter. 36-48. We are entering our final quarter here, as we see here for USJ-R. They are getting easy buckets. They are leading in the first half because of their buckets, and they had 11 of 17 in the free throw line specifically during that half, compared to the Baby Panthers 2-4, mainly because the Baby Panthers were steering the game to the free throw line, and they had a lot of attempts. The Jaguar Cubs have a lot of attempts in the free throw line with 17. That is fairly a lot. Meanwhile, the Baby Panthers, they have four attempts. So I think that was 2 trips to the free throw line. And it just shows at the first half that USJ-R, the Jaguar Cubs, are careful with their defense. Now we are back to the ball game to start the fourth and final quarter. Raja passes it to his right. Petilos USJ-R rotating the ball around. Petilos once again will try for a mid-range shot. It is good. Opening the quarter 50-36 in favor of the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs. 𝐓𝐓 will have it for USPF. Has it to the corner. Brigoli up top. Goes in. He is open, but it is way too short. USJ-R will have the ball. Long pass. It's a long pass by Raja. Strong and long pass. Petilos rather, wasn't able to catch it.
Just a textbook shot there by Petilos. Just a fade from the mid-range.
And
he makes that any type of day.
That is right, Sean. And USPF with Brigoli up top tries a quick three. Short. Those shots haven't been falling since the third.
Like I haven't seen him drain that type of shot still here in this game. Just shows how cold of a game this is for Champ Brigoli.
It is an off day for him as USJ-R will drive it down the lane. It was a foul. So USJ-R Jaguar Cubs, they will inbound it. Pepito will inbound it for the Jaguar Cubs, looking for an open man. Passes it to Raja. Ra will pass it to Pepito. Pepito pull-up jumper. It is way off the mark. Bounces to the board, but it was too strong. USPF will regain possession. They are running as of this moment. 𝐓𝐓 will pass it to his left. Now to Cox, up top, top of the key, down low. The ball rotation, 2 extra passes to make that basket. That's something that we want to see from USPF.
It's so good to see that even if they're trailing by two digits, they're still able to have that patience to at least pass that ball around. Because if it was any other team, after this shot to Arong, this pass onto Arong would have taken that already if your team didn't have the patience that they had. It's good that we see that from the Baby Panthers because there's still 8 minutes here in this game, and that's a lot of time to make a comeback.
That was a smart play by Arong. He was unselfish during that play. We are seeing here Gonzalez will drive it down to the lane, but a foul is called. It will be a side throw for the USPF Panthers. So Gonzalez will inbound it for the Baby Panthers. 14 seconds on the shot clock for the Baby Panthers. They need to take the time off pretty well in this possession as 𝐓𝐓 tries to fade it, but it is off the mark, hits the left. Gonzalez steals it, and a foul is called. 2 free throws on the line for the Baby Panthers. Lozano will take 2. It was a foul by Narvaez of the Jaguar Cubs.
Fritz Gonzalez really leading the charge here for the Baby Panthers. He has been active both on the offensive and the defensive end. Was able to get that steal and get that pass onto Lozano to at least have a chance to draw that foul.
That is something that we want to see on the late quarters for USPF because it was mainly Gonzalez who was scoring a lot from the first to the second quarter, but now we have seen things like a change here for the USPF Panthers. They have Baby Panthers. They have been circling the ball around.
He's trying to get his teammates involved, and that's how you know that he's a good player. He makes the other guys in his team better as well. But the Jaguar Cubs, they're not backing down here. They don't want to give out this lead, but they get another steal.
Lozano once again. Lozano drained 2 for 2 in the free throw line during that last play. And now USPF, Gonzalez has the ball up top, guarded by Raha. Gonzalez looks for an open man. 𝐓𝐓 was down low. He was open.
Once again, Fritz Gonzalez with that vision
𝐂𝐿 too, with that great cut, sees the open lane on the right side, and just a textbook play coming from the Baby Panthers.
Baby Panthers slowly catching up. It's an 8-point lead. Will attempt a 3. It won't go for Petilos as USPF gains a rebound. A strong pass by Gonzalez to his teammate. Turnover here for the USPF Baby Panthers as we're seeing
Look at
play
that
right
vision.
here. Good vision by the team captain to 𝐂𝐿. Now USJ-R has the ball. Kanja. Foul is called.
Away from the ball. It was a holding foul. On to
Jack
𝐂𝐿,
Robert
actually.
Cox is called for a foul.
Was Cox?
That play. It was Cox.
Oh,
So
I thought it was
USJ-R will retain possession with Pepito inbounding. Pepito looking for an open man. Oringo thought someone would cut in but was stolen by USPF. Gonzalez will attempt a shot, gets double team right to the corner. Cox. A foul. Position retained here for the USPF Baby Panthers. 14 seconds left on our shot clock. 6 minutes and 4 seconds left in our ball game. Still a lot of time left for USPF to catch up. 8-point lead. Minimal point here. There's still a lot of time left. Now Gonzalez down low, up and under. He's an all-around player.
Really leading this charge. They're trying to make a comeback here with Gonzalez at the middle as they were able to get another turnover here. Baby Panthers, they still have a chance in this game.
The score doesn't seem to move. And there we go, 44-50. Our score. USPF are on the brink of a comeback here. Brigoli inbounding. They have regained the possession here. 14 seconds in the shot clock. Cox calling for a play. Kanjia guarding him. Ciares with a screen. Cox will drive it, but another violation is called. It's a foul.
Because the way the Jaguar Cubs execute their defense is they use their lower body. It's hard to spot something like that, but if you make it that obvious, then it's going to get spotted.
And with that, USJ-R are on the brink of the penalty zone as Brigoli will try to step it back but hands it to Cox. Gets guarded here. Tries to go down. Brigoli looks at the shot clock. It is off. It's called. The USPF are called for a 24-second shot clock violation. USJ-R will retake possession as Pepito will inbound for the Jaguar Cubs.
Just a good execution of a zone defense there. A textbook zone defense being executed by the Jaguar Cubs. Also noticing the switches coming from them, knowing that it's already an open man, and that is an open man to Kandia.
Open man, Kanjia. He didn't hesitate to shoot that 3.
It's one of the better shooters for the Jaguar Cubs. He was able to extend the lead back to 9, and once up 11 actually. Is that
11?
I know 9.
Yeah,
9. The lead is now back to 9. Still in single digits. Still a game that Baby Panthers could pretty much take. But of course, to hear updates on our quarter first, let's pass it first to our courtside reporter, Nash.
Now that we are in the remaining minutes of the fourth quarter, we can see that Jaylord Pepito from the Jaguar Cubs is back in the ball game after the sprain injury incurred in the first half of the game. The heat is still on and the momentum is still on the side of the Jaguars as Grava from Leyte and Barrieta from Bacolod City is contributing a lot for the Jaguars with 11 points. In the words of Grava, just trust the system, believe in our teammates, and we will surely get our 5th win today. Back to you, Terrence and Sean.
Thank you for that report, Nash as Brigoli tries a 3. I think that was a 2. But USPF regains possession. 10 seconds left on our shot clock. Brigoli rushes it down low, hits the side of the backboard.
I
And
just
there we
lost
go.
all
Cox
confidence.
again with a steal.
A hard fall there.
It's called. Hope that Cox is okay. Seems like both men.
But let's talk about that Brigoli moment. It's just he lost all his confidence after all those misses. It was an open corner already for him. He's a good shooter, to be honest. He's a good shooter on a normal day. But this is just a bad day for him. But he could have taken that shot. That would have been the better shot as of that moment. Because he was open and it's a shot. He can shoot threes. It's just the confidence is not there already for him. And he opted for that much more harder scoop shot from the baseline with 2 tall defenders from the Jaguar Cubs.
And now we are seeing Cox short on that free throw. That was his first free throw. But mind you, USJ-R right now, they're on a danger zone penalty with five team fouls as Cox misses his second. Over 2 on the line. USJ-R will now have the possession. Kanja to Barrieta. It's guarded heavily. USJ-R, they're opting for a 2-man defense in the corner. Short. That was a shot from
I don't know why. One thing that I'm confused of when it comes to the offense also of the Jaguar Cubs is they're not using the post-up Oringo play that much during this game. And we see that a lot during their past games, even against UV, where they allow Oringo to just post up one-on-one on an island at that certain spot that he accepted the ball. But during that play, he just passed it to the outside. And I just don't know why they won't opt for that post-up play by Oringo.
I think there are some plays wherein both of their, like 2 of their key players are like they needed them on that play, but they seem not to execute it here as a foul is called here.
It looks like Oringo really isn't having any type of confidence, because during that play, when he post them up, he would have had the advantage already. He was already under the rim, pretty close. But for the team fouls, it's already a problem right now. Again, as you've mentioned, for the Jaguar Cubs, as they already are in the penalty zone, while the Baby Panthers still at their second one.
So it is pretty tough quarter here for USJ-R because they got a lot of fouls way too early. USPF still pretty safe, but you know they have to contain their defense as Gonzalez will shoot his second. It would go in for USPF. Aradaza comes in for Cox for USPF Baby Panthers. USJ-R now has the possession. Pass it to Kanja. Kanja. USPF with full court press. Will they force in 8 seconds? No. But Kanja will pass it to the corner. Once again here to Pepito. Big man here, 10-second shot clock. Pepito, shoot a 3, banks it. A tough shot.
What a shot coming from Pepito. Then that's coming from that sprained shoulder there in the first half.
He got off back pretty quickly. Recovered his shoulder, shot a 3. What a man he is. And for USJ-R, as of this moment, they're running the ball. Here, 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Gets tipped by USPF. Dai will rush it in. No, that was close. But it got in. USPF slowly coming back. Final 2 minutes of this quarter, of this game as a whole. USJ-R quick going things down. Oringo finally. We've been talking a lot of Oringo. He now drains the shot.
That could have been a much more reliable option for the Jaguar Cubs. But I just haven't been seeing that play that much. And Oringo cut onto the paint and he just shoots the ball over the defender.
And now we are seeing here USPF taking the ball around. Aradaza attempts a 3. It is short. USJ-R rebounding. There's Pepito. Pepito will drive it down the lane. Coast to coast. He gets the rebound. Crosses it to the USPF Panthers. Finish it off.
Nasty move by Pepito after the drained 3 bank shot buzzer beater. He did that coast to coast move. Look at this. First shot.
Was Pepito.
Didn't even hesitate.
Went in.
Shot over the defender. Where's the other replay?
We must get that replay, that coast to coast by Pepito.
Look at that. In and out. Lost the defender. Get that guy a map. Because he was lost during that in and out by Pepito. He's showing really that this a sprained shoulder doesn't matter.
He was lost, like as what you've said. He wasn't able to read Pepito's movement. Let's just say they were lost in translation. He wasn't able to read the movement that Pepito was trying to give him. Mind you, the speed that Pepito has after that rebound, he was the one who grabbed that rebound, was able to run it to his left. As Daidai will drive it, passes it to his teammate. USPF gains a bucket. 10-point lead here for them. USPF once again. Arong will pass an extra pass. They're on a roll right now.
2 quick points for the Baby Panthers. You don't want to see this. You want to kill the time as much as possible.
There's no backing down from USPF Baby Panthers, but USJ-R will slow things down. A backcourt violation.
Another turnover for the Jaguar Cubs. It's still an 8-point ball game though, but with this sort of momentum, the points will just come pouring in for the Baby Panthers.
Great defense by Gonzalez, forcing his opponent to get a backcourt violation. Right here, Gonzalez was going for a spin, but he bumped. It was short. Was out of bounds.
They will
stepped in out of bounds.
They will
USPF will retain possession.
They'll get another chance here. It was a hard shot there from Gonzalez, but a bit of a blessing to get another chance.
Now USPF, Gonzalez steps back, long 3, hits the back iron. USJ-R will grab the rebound. Barrieta will run it down. The pacing of USJ-R right now. They're not losing much time as a foul is called.
It's just hard to stop John Vince Oringo when he gets into motion. That type of play, I think I've seen that numerous times already. He poses him up, spins towards the baseline, then just drives over the defender. And even if you get a hand up, you're not going to block it. It's going to either end up in a foul or a made shot by Oringo.
Also, you can see that his sheer size is a key contributor to, getting those fouls, getting trips to the free throw line, and also making those baskets. As Oringo, speaking of basket, makes his second free throw, extending the lead for USPF. Brigoli has the ball for the Baby Panthers, pulls up a 3. It is too strong, hits the board on that long 3-point shot by Daidai as Petilos receives it, gets blocked
by Cox.
By Cox of USPF Baby Panthers. USPF not wasting any time, rushing it here.
Traveling violation.
A traveling
at this
call.
crucial point.
The adrenaline rush. Don't observe.
It was just
that you're traveling.
Too excited during that play, but I think it's too late already.
Yeah,
for the Baby Panthers to make a comeback here.
Because USJ-R
35 seconds left. 9-point ball game. It's too hard to do.
USJ-R here taking their time, trying to shorten the shot clock as Barrieta attempts a 3. It is off the mark. Now Brigoli attempts, a 3 short shots have
Just
not been falling for
an
Champ
off-
Brigoli in
an
this
off
game.
A really off game for Champ Brigoli. You can see his frustrations right now.
He's highly frustrated.
He's one of the main offensive weapons for the Baby Panthers, and without him, it's really going to be hard to win against a team like the Jaguar Cubs.
And we are seeing here from USJ-R, I mean, they have the victory, they have the double ready here, but they have like last minute turnovers, and now this is it. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, and it's over. USJ-R takes the W. 61-52 our score here. USJ-R has the penalty. They have 5 team fouls, but they still managed to survive the comeback of the USPF Baby Panthers.
Just a lot of scorers, that's what I can say. A lot of options really for the Jaguar Cubs as opposed to the Baby Panthers, which only had Fritz Gonzalez as the main option. Second option, close, probably would be Cox, but he didn't even come close to the numbers that Fritz Gonzalez was putting up that game. And that's a problem, because when you only have one guy, and you know, it's not like star player, NBA level, like really good type of player, then yeah, that caliber, then it's really going to be hard with him just playing against just him scoring those points. Because as you can see, after those first made shots, I believe, by Gonzalez, they guarded him heavily. They increased the tempo, they increased the intensity of the defense when it comes to Gonzalez. And that's why they limited also the scoring that Gonzalez had. During the fourth quarter, he had some pretty good moments both on the offensive and the defensive end. But in the end, it won't matter if you do a steal, if you get if you get all those defensive stops. As long as you won't be able to score some points, then you're still going to be trailing. And it's USJ-R. They've been pretty good, consistent with their defense. At the same time, they really pick up the pace when it comes to offense. They try to look for ways to score. When, for example, maybe they weren't opting for their bigs during that game as opposed to their normal type of games. During that game, they still were able to see some other spotlights. Let's say, for example, their transition offense. They're able to get that to go most of the time. The perimeter shots were also falling pretty much for the Jaguar Cubs. Also, they're forcing these fouls, at least for them to gain a trip to the free throw line, and they were also making those free throw shots. So a lot of these good things and good adjustments that the Jaguar Cubs was able to land them a win in this game.
Meanwhile, for the USPF Panthers, I want to reiterate this. They had the lead. They had, performance-wise, they had the lead during the first quarter, though the quarter ended in a tie in 12-12. I think that was 12-12. But yeah, it was mainly Gonzalez who was rushing it down there. He was like the one scoring, but it broke down as soon as the second half entered. USJ-R had a lot of adjustments in it, and they were USJ-R, the Jaguars were the Jaguar Cubs were able to catch up to them.
Out-adjust the USPF Baby Panthers, but it's really going to be, I think it's more of like you can't catch up if you won't have that many options as a team. You need to have that perfect player to at least really carry that team so that you would be able to get a win against a team like the Jaguar Cubs.
And now, as we are slowly ending this game, let us, acknowledge. We also have, in our Sasafi staff, we also have the birthday. So, happy birthday to our social media member, Darren Gonzalez. I think he is not here, but happy birthday to you. You have been working hard.
And to hear about, of course, interview onto our best player of the game, let's pass it first to our courtside reporter, Nash.
Maayong gabi sa Safi fans, and after 4 grilling and exciting matches, we already have our best player of the game. That's Sean Grava, number 6 from the Jaguar Cubs, who got 11 points, 6 rebounds, 2 steals, 3 assists, and a field goal percentage of 50%. First things first, Sean, congratulations for winning tonight's game.
Thank you po.
So first question for you, Sean. Earlier before the game, I actually got the chance to interview and ask Coach Julius, and he said nga grabe kuno ka-importante ang inyong duwa karon. How does it feel nga ikaw ang pinaka-main contributor for this game?
Happy po ako ay naka-contribute ako sa team, tas naka-uli ko sa ila. Thank you gyapon sa coaches, tas team manager gyapon.
Alright, so after this game, your team standing or the Jaguar standing is 5-1. That's 5 wins with 1 loss. What can we still expect from the USJ-R Jaguar Cubs?
Expect nga mag-guard pa po kami nga sa among mga next game, and mas ipakita pa namin yung yung magandang laro, tas syempre defense gyapon namin sa next game, and mga pa.
Of course, Sean, ever since the start of the season, the USJ-R community is very supportive and very consistent with their love and support for the Jaguar Cubs. What can you say to your supporters and fans out there?
Thank you sa supporters, and una thank you kay God sa mga sumusupport sa amin, kay Mimi, Franz Domingo, and sa coaches, and especially kay Coach Jeff nga nag-motivate sa ako sa shooting and everything. Tas shout out kay akong family, kay mama, kay papa, nasa Leyte, and wala po.
Daghang salamat, Sean, and congratulations once again for winning tonight's game. So all our Safi fans, continue watching our live broadcast, because later on, we are going to see the battle between the UC Webmasters versus the USC Warriors.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay, and currently I'm handling Lerna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Tuning into the game between UC Webmasters versus USC Warriors. The Webmasters stand strong with impressive 3-0 record. On the other side, the USC Warriors, who just came off a victorious game, are looking to build momentum and improve their 1-4 standing. Both coaches share a unified mindset. No pressure. Just do what's necessary. Prioritizing player well-being, they recognize its impact on team's performance. As always, only one team will emerge victorious tonight. Stay tuned to find out who will reign supreme tonight. Now let's hand it over to arena announcer.
Thumbs up daw, thumbs up. Wala mo nag-download, wala. Pag kinarasa na siya na ingnan, ako may naminaw mong ko. Padayon nagyapon siya, wala na siya. Kaya gina siyang grace na. Word mo siya sulti.
Good evening, CSAPI fans, and welcome to another exciting hardcore action here in the Cebu Schools Athletic Foundation Incorporated Season 24, brought to you by 𝐂𝐄𝐲'𝐬, ang isang manok ng bayan. PLDT Sport, official swimming partner of CSAPI, Virginia Hot Dogs and Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog Virginia, Cebu Landmasters, official reality partner of CSAPI, Korean Love, Bikasan Molten, official ball of CSAPI, SMC Set Cube Wing, the official press con partner of CSAPI. For your ball game this evening, we have USC Warriors versus UC Wave Masters. And now it's time to meet the starting lineup for your USC Warriors. Let's welcome the guard number 9, Beji Baruch. Shooting guard number 1, Brad Pontual. Shooting guard number 11, James Gika. Power forward number 0, Real Auto. And that's the center number 15, AJ Bakunawa. And the head coach of the team, Mr. Paul Joven, assistant coach, Giovanni Pardelio. And that's all from Team USC Warriors. And now, it's time to meet the starting lineup for your UC Wave Masters. Let's welcome the point guard number 4, Jefferson Nuno. Shooting guard number 21, Danny Boy Lapis. Small forward number 18, Giancarlo Angelo. Power forward number 9, Lateral Leonard. And the center number 23, Charles Lee Badog. And the head coach of the team, Attorney Kern Sisante. Assistant coach, Caleb Gawangan. On official referees, Mr. Carlos Pajo, Alvin Rile, and Mr. Elmer Asignor. And Cebu Coliseum, it's game time!
Welcome everybody to our last game for Karon nga broadcast. It's UC Webmasters, USC Warriors head-to-head. Fresh off the victories, both teams, no, for the Warriors, they won against the Wildcats, and for the Webmasters, they won against the Jaguars. Joining with your favorite commentator, David Paul, and together with my partner, Sean. Give me your insight regarding about how USC should start this game in order for them to set the tone early in this first quarter.
I think USC, partner, no, is just a very confusing team.
Right.
They're just, sometimes they're so good, but sometimes it's just not looking good for them.
There's no in-between.
There's no in-between, really. They're so good, or they're not that, they're not good as a team. It's because of the shots that they take. The shot selection, it's problematic,
right,
to be honest. But it's just flashy, as you've said during your past games. They're just a flashy team. They offered us highlight type of gameplays, as opposed to UC Maine Webmasters. They're
they're a really systemic team.
Exactly.
They stick to the system. They go for those open shots. They move the ball around and they play that amazing defense, partner.
As for the Webmasters, no, as sa lahat pang last game, they went on that 3-man rotation. Like everyone was playing. No one in the bench kay gipaningot gutanan. Walay gipaningot ato nga game against the Jaguars. No, everyone really worked as a unit. And for, sides of the two stories good for San Carlos is just that right now ilang standings they're kind of in the bottom of the seedings right now, and wapas lang daog to prior silang duwa sa CIT, but then now they already have the win and they look to build momentum off their first win.
Agree with that, partner. And right now, partner, I think USC, what they need to work on more is actually that defense, because I've seen that problem a lot of times already coming from them. They let these easy shots happen, and they just wish that the opponent misses it. And that's not a good thing. You can't bank on that. You can bet on that type of defense. You need to get that defensive stop and force that hard shot onto your opponent. And again, that's what they need to adjust here, especially against a very, very offensive-heavy team like the Webmasters.
To add to what you're saying, I've seen possessions or defensive breakdowns from the Warriors. Like, they let their opponent blow past them. And I think if you're flat-footed, defensively, if that's the case, then most likely, especially if your opponent is quick on it, especially sa point guard, and there is sa UC, which is they're so fast with it. So hopefully, because actually lang sa ilang lineup karon, especially in the bigs, they could match in terms of just height.
Height wise, they could match them.
They could match.
But the problem really, partner, is skill wise.
Skill wise, yes.
The skill level of this UC main bigs are super high. The footwork, the speed, when it comes to executing those type of plays.
Exactly.
As you've seen, they were able to draw that foul on the inside. They weren't able to stop Libatog as he made his move.
And 2 team fouls for them as Gika at the right corner, and see, just like that, no defensive pressure, just a breakdown.
Wild pass.
Execution-wise, wild pass as well.
Barok also has been having pretty cold games here for the Warriors after hot starts during their losses. But during that win against CIT, he wasn't really as much of a contributor when it comes to the offensive end.
As they go inside, Libatog against Calafoto. Libatog! But there's going to be a call against them. So first team foul for UC. And Calafoto, once again, from Southwestern University Cobras. I think, for me, they could really match, the front court. But at the end of the day, like that place like that from UC, as Lapis is so really active on both sides of the game. And of course, recently concluded ang itong last game, high school division, that was USJ-R, USPF. And it was quite a close game. What do you think about that? Give me your insight just a little bit.
Almost made a comeback, actually, USPF, but the problem really was who was going to be contributors on the offensive end. And it was only Gonzalez, to be honest. Gonzalez only was the one who had the half-hand Champ Rigoli, which supposedly been a unit on the offensive end for the Baby Panthers, who wasn't just able to contribute as much as we wanted to, and we wanted to see coming from the Panthers.
And the previous 2 possessions, Geek hit that 3-pointer, so I think he's gonna have one of those nights.
That was one of those nights.
Hopefully, for the Warriors. And 3-5 ang tuwang score. Right now, they are just going inside. Libatog. There's their go-to guy right now.
This is what we've said kanina, partner, The bigs. Look at Leonard. He's a big, and he can do things like that. He's a stretch 4 actually, for this UC main Webmasters lineup, and he could go for those type of fast-paced steals and get an easy 2, of course, for them. As well as right now, Puntual drives to the basket. Great drive from the baseline. Libatog was kind of sleeping on the defensive end there, as he wasn't able to put up any type of help D to stop Puntual on that drive.
And right now, Libatog gets fouled once again. So, alang starting center was Bakunawa. And Calafoto subbed in for him. No, he picked up early fouls, and as you can see, every trip down the lane they go to Libatog, and I think UC is trying to switch up their offense, because usually at the start of the first quarter, the last 2 games, because they would go for that outside shot as Nonol with that pump fake, mid-range jumper, no good. And as you can see, that fancy dribbling from 𝐒𝐿𝐵.
Flashy once again.
Flashy ones. Goes down. Wild pass. And
Again.
you see, there you have it. Ingana ka mga situations tends to happen in the offense of the Warriors.
Could have passed to the right side, an open right side, but he opted for a pretty hard pass onto the left side, and miscommunication between Ornopia 2 and Barok on who gets the ball during that play.
Watch them go to Libatog on this play. 𝐶𝐤 guards Libatog inside, bumps, post move, and there's going to be a travel.
Violation. He moved his pivot foot during that
Yes.
play. But once again, the post-up play by Libatog, you can see how he overpowers even 𝐶𝐤.
He's just so strong.
He's just so strong here for the Warriors to take care of, and they need to at least get some sort of strategy to stop the inside scoring of the UC main lineup.
Wala pa half sa ato ang first quarter. That the already si 𝐶𝐤 na ang third guy guarding Libatog, and a full platoon swap. As I've said, they go for the 3-man rotation. Another fresh
On
5.
the 5-minute mark.
On the 5-minute
This is
mark.
what they do.
Exactly.
This is what they do when they're confident to get the win. They get that platoon swap 5, but even if it's another 5, this is their second 5 for their lineup, it doesn't mean that they lack in skill. And otherwise, of course, Orsal is here.
There you go.
Orsal.
Orsal
is here.
They don't have the height in this lineup. This is the small ball because they got Paraldo at the 5 with 𝐶𝐤. As you can see the height difference. But sa ilahang third unit, as they go inside Paraldo, left-hand scope layup in the lane. As I've said earlier, ilahang third unit is 𝐂𝐤𝐬 at the center. So that's what I'm waiting as 𝐒𝐿𝐵.
Who would stop 𝐂𝐤𝐬?
Exactly. Wild pass stolen by 𝐶𝐤𝐬. Right hand, one man to beat. UC Webmasters. Parang nag-scrimmage lang. Just running those simple plays, executing it like it's nothing. 13-5. First timeout for San Carlos, 4 minutes and 29.
UC main Webmasters too, showing a lot of confidence in this game, partner. During that play, even if it's a smaller one, a smaller fast break, but still didn't hesitate, even if there was a taller defender going against him. And that is where speed also is a factor.
Exactly.
Because when it comes to speed, I don't think that the Warriors has it, that they can challenge the speed of this UC main Webmasters lineup.
Specifically sa kanilang lineup, you can see, that's small ball right there.
But of course, to hear updates on our quarter, let's pass it first to our courtside reporter, AJ.
Although considered one of the best teams, Coach Kenneth of the UC Webmasters made it clear that the USC Warriors should not be underestimated. They have good shooters and are well organized, he said. When asked about the reason behind their excellent performance on the court, he explained consistency in practice and strong determination make us strong as a team, along with love and respect for one another. Additionally, UC Webmasters John Silberhal will not be able to play due to an illness. However, Zerigel Rosano is back after recovering from a toe injury. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, AJ. And even if lacking in the lineup here and the roster change for the UC main Webmasters, they're still showing that they're still the top team here for our season 24.
They go to Paraldo, 𝐶𝐤𝐬 guarding him. They bump in bodies. Turns around. Limana with that pump fake. Could not finish. Look at Urswal. And that's what I've been talking about. Urswal with that hustle plays. And we've been seeing him the last couple of games from the Webmasters.
The hustle that comes from this guy really is one of the factors for the wins of the UC main Webmasters. As you can see, there's already 8 turnovers here in the first quarter for the Warriors, and that is a problem.
And 𝐒𝐿𝐵 lets Paraldo fly by, goes for that fadeaway heavily challenged. That's a 2-on-1 fast break. Could have waited for his teammates. Paraldo was waiting on the other side. Give and go. 𝐶𝐤𝐬, Limana, left hand. Goodness gracious.
This guy just isn't afraid. Even with a small heart, he still has a big heart.
And look at Urswal with that steal as 𝐒𝐿 tries to argue with that call. Enriquez Gica comes back for the Warriors. Puntual comes in also. And partner, first unit, second unit, doesn't matter. They play the same.
Exactly, partner. The system is the same. The effort, the hustle is the same. I mean, the hustle, I think it's more from this
Yes,
lineup with
exactly.
Orsal there. Look at that.
Oh my goodness.
Look at that defense.
Urswal, man.
Defense coming from Orsal. Able to force that turnover off of Octaviano.
And players like that doesn't translate to the scoreboard, but you can see it, their impact is super effective at the court.
Exactly, partner. No stats, but the impact is just huge for this guy, Orsal.
Watch them go inside here. Urswal thought about it. They might go to Parado. Urswal goes inside! Urswal, how do you do? Goodness. 19-5. 2 minutes and 31. And the UC fans are so hyped right now. Warriors look to respond here. Puntual goes inside, outlet pass. Enriquez is open and he will take that three. Uses the glass, no good. 𝐒𝐿 with the rebound.
It's just a different day for the Warriors. Because in good days, a lot of shooters for them. Puntual could make shots, Enriquez could make shots, Maglinte even. But today, it's just not that day for them.
As Mendoza, right hand, heavily challenged. Once again, it does not matter. Everything is working for them and they're not opting for those three-point shots. They're going inside. Three-pointer for the Warriors, no good. Parado with the rebound. Limana will call traffic here para sa Webmasters.
It's better too to go for those inside shots. You know you have the advantage when it comes to speed. Let's come to skill on that inside plays. And they will take advantage of that.
They are just outrun their defense as they go for that first attempt on the outside from 𝐒𝐿. And of course, we know he can hit that shot. Enriquez, bounce pass. Could have been an easy lay-in. No one in the middle. 𝐒𝐿, drop pass. They recover defensively. 2-on-1 fast break. Enriquez, Euro steps.
I don't know why he didn't attempt
He
the
could
shot.
have took that shot, but he passed it.
Maybe he was afraid that there was no foul to be called. So he was opting for the safe play probably, but you don't want to have that type of mindset in this game. You need to have that killer mindset.
Exactly.
You know?
As you can see, people reacting saying, like, shoot the
the ball.
But
You had the advantage.
On the previous possessions, no, kita ka how nindot kita na mga layups, no? Sa UC. And it's just so surprising to me nga, right now they're really trying a different offensive approach.
As opposed
because,
to the
you know,
outside shooting.
Outside shooting, you know, from Lapis, from
𝐒𝐿.
𝐒𝐿.
Nonol.
You really got shooters, Nonol, and then, you know, they got Borjal not yet in the game, but, you know, he's a factor as well on the outside. And, you know, right now they're trying a different approach, which is nice, no, to try certain things, no, early in the season.
You'll know that this team really is an all-around team, no?
Right.
They can beat you on the inside and outside. And that's what they've been showing to the Warriors especially. And you can see those shots, their shots this game. It's not forced.
It's not forced.
It's so easy to look at. It looks like basketball is so easy when UC Main is playing it.
And you know, the execution is just so important. As you can see kato ganina, the one thing also sa mga favorite ng mga playing kanina stand out was the give and go between Limana and 𝐒𝐿, no? Kato ganina, and then
Yeah, that was a
just
good play.
a smooth layup to end that play.
And just the USC Warriors defense is just puzzled right now, partner.
Right.
They don't know what to do with this offense that the UC Main Webmasters are executing.
Gica steals it. Enriquez. Puntual. Point blank range. Puntual could not get it. And I think
Can't allow
on
that.
the initial drive of Enriquez, he could have laid that in.
Try to lay that in.
As 𝐒𝐿 with that teardrop uses the glass, gets the friendly roll. The last 30 seconds of the first quarter, 23-7. I don't know. Everything is just working for UC right now.
Exactly, partner. Those shots, that was a hard shot. By the way, that was a hard shot, but it still makes it. And I honestly, as if I was the Warriors right now, I wouldn't know who to stop.
Right, because everyone gets to touch the ball, and you know, sa ilang system right now, they're going on the inside, going old school with it. Of course, let's just say what it is. Just so ni-improve ni usab ginawa, but you can never disregard the fact that the closer you are to the basket, the higher the percentage of the shot is.
Exactly, partner. That's the basics of basketball. And right now, I think that is what the USC Warriors need to come back to. You need to opt for those open shots, high efficiency shots,
Exactly.
and at least move the ball around. Don't always opt for those flashy passes that you always do, because that has been the reason why they have had a lot of turnovers here in this quarter.
And we've seen those passes, no defensive presence, and just missed that pass. As 5 seconds remaining, Limana, they go to Paraldo at the corner to beat the buzzer.
Almost tips it in.
Try to tip it in, but that will not count. After first 10 minutes of basketball action, ato ang score 7-23. USA still yet to hit the double-digit mark in terms of scoring, and we'll be right back after this short break.
Let's get back to the ball game, ladies and gentlemen. But before, let's take this opportunity muna to thank our partners and sponsors this season. Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia, 𝐂𝐿𝐶∗ ang isang manok ng bayan. Crayon Lab Custom Apparel Digital Prints, your one-stop shop for all your digital needs. Smart PLDT, live more today with Smart and lead inspire Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. Sonac, Sibulan Masters, Molten and Mikasa. Once again, to our partners and sponsors this season, thank you so much for your continued support and more power. Now back to the ball game, partner.
And for UC Maine, this is the third squad, but supposed to be Borjal is not part of it, but they got Angelio for some reason.
Because he was injured, I think.
Okay.
Toe injury, out for a toe injury, if I'm not mistaken.
And in the previous possession, they went to Ekal and that post move on the inside. Such a presence,
So
no?
it's a cheat code, honestly,
Right,
for
exactly.
the Webmasters.
Because if you do not double him, he's gonna eat you up.
And if he misses it, he gets his
a
own rebound because
yeah.
of his sheer size.
And most likely to get fouled on the inside and would get that and one. As Warriors with possession here, Kasanya top of the key looks for that dribble handoff to Gika. Gika switches with Angelio, steps back, puts it up. Gika makes it.
Great move coming from Gika. That has been his spot almost all the time. He opts for those type of plays, step back, off the dribble shots.
Fade
away, off one leg. He opts for those really low percentage shots or challenge shots. But look at the points in the paint. USC has only attempted 4.
Right.
4, and for UC Maine, they've attempted 10.
100%.
And they made every single one.
100%. This is like playing 2K.
Exact 2K with sliders on.
Sliders on 100. You got all the badges. The performance is just so very ang range, no, as a gap. It's just too wide.
Too wide,
in terms
indeed.
of just executions right now. If they don't make the adjustments needed, they're not gonna get out of this hole anytime soon. And I think for this one, if ang adjustments hindi ko na makuha dayon, it's gonna be so hard as they go inside. Ekal, oh my goodness! You cannot stop Ekal. You just hope to contain Ekal. 27-10.
They should opt for that double team on the inside and at least stop him from getting a shot in, and Baruch with a very forced shot actually.
No set play that time. Nagmamadali for some reason. As Diaz with that rebound, Rosano, they go to 𝐂𝐿. They fight for it. Bodies on the floor.
Look at 𝐂𝐿. Still hustling for that ball.
Right.
Even with that size. This shows the heart of this UC Main Webmasters team. Because you already have this lead.
Yes.
You're bound to become lax. But
Yes.
for 𝐂𝐿, no. They
Doesn't
say
stop.
no.
Foot on the gas still.
We want to show respect to this Warriors lineup by at least, getting all those shots, getting all those hustle plays. But bench points for the USC Warriors still at 0. While the bench points for the UC Main already at 14. This shows that the rotation coming from the Webmasters are much better actually for
And so
this game.
effective as well. No?
Effective.
Every 5-minute mark, fresh legs for the whole squad. 0 to 14 bench points difference is just not easy.
Not easy.
Not easy to...
This shows the difference in that when it comes to the bench.
Right.
Because, you already saw Maglinte for a few minutes and misses that move. But
Right.
That would have been
From that crossover left hand, no look layup.
no look layup on the reverse layup, by the way.
Angelio. Kasanya, 𝐂𝐿 bumping bodies. They want to go to 𝐂𝐿. He get it. If there's no double team, he will eat you up. Watch him. Back him down. Triple team inside. Puts it up. Finally misses one. UC Webmasters. As you can see, no late sa double team. If you don't do that, he's gonna pull one of those
Look
moves.
at how he abused Kasanya on the paint. It just brought him from the free throw line to under the basket.
Exactly.
That just shows his strength.
And then later ato biya ni double team na jud to, but then still got that shot off. But
Almost
no
got
call.
that shot in too.
Right. Maglinte tries to do with that. Fancy dribbling as Sordilia, right hand, airtime. Oh, goodness gracious.
He walked on the air there. Sorcelia.
19-point lead for the Webmasters and too physical. Sordilia gets called for the foul. As Ornopia
Look at
waits.
that move.
Right.
He walked in the air. Hang.
There's a hang time.
Hang time.
You can see that.
But what can USC Warriors do now? Puntual isn't shooting that much. 𝐿𝐿 hasn't been making his shots as much too. And Maglinte having a cold start here in this game.
I think shot selection would play a big factor here. Because if you're really that down, you have to get that 3-pointers out as they fight for that possession. Sordilia. Quick pass to Diaz. Diaz did not expect that pass. Turnover for the Webmasters. So back to what I was saying, I think they need to look for a counter.
Exactly.
Warriors needs to regroup, and just make some adjustments because right now their offense is not working at all.
They adjust the offensive end onto the offensive end. It's like that. They already completely read the offense of the Warriors. Even that drop pass onto Kasanya during that last play, they still read it. Rosano went down to the paint even if his man was already on the top of the key. Still went down to the paint, got that steal. And Warriors were just lucky that they turned the ball over after the play.
And my question is that I think it has been super obvious from the get-go, from tip-off na they would defer to their big man. And San Carlos already knows that because throughout from the first unit, they've already went to Libatog. Right, like the first 5 possessions, it was Libatog. And then, nakibaw na sila nga dito sila sa sulod mo start ang offense sa UC. There's still no adjustments up until this time, right now.
I agree with that partner. They should have adjusted. Even Peraldo during that second lineup, they still did it. Third one, 𝐂𝐿. But to hear updates, of course, on our quarter partner, let's pass it first to our courtside reporter, AJ.
Basketball is a weird game. Sometimes you win against the strongest team and sometimes you lose to the weakest, said Coach Paul Joven of the USC Warriors. Despite their 4 losses and only 1 win, what keeps them motivated is reminding themselves to take each game as an opportunity to grow, not only as a team but as individuals. He emphasized that what matters is not their standing, but how they make their families and the school proud. Always, always, God, family, Warriors team. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, AJ. And I agree with you, really. The Warriors is the perfect example of that saying that you win against the strongest team and lose against the weakest team. And as you can see, even the points from turnovers, UC Main still has the clear advantage.
And I think in all departments, in the stats, I think
UC Main.
UC already
dominate.
dominant in all aspects of this game so far. And back sa ato ang point yapon ganina, if there's no counter for this team, no, especially what they're doing right now, is that they will not literally get out of this hole anytime soon. As with possession right now is the Webmasters. And right now, I think there's a different adjustment defensively from the Warriors right now, which is good.
But pretty quick adjustment too from the UC Main Webmasters, though. After that, they saw that it's a full court press coming from the Warriors. All of them were here, and they were crossing the half court together, so that when the pressure comes, double team, someone's going to be open. They're going to pass him, and that could possibly relate to an open lane for him.
And I think they've already predicted that they were going to do a full court press. Because like sa lahat na nang predetermined that if ever ganing mo full court press sila, they want to switch it up directly.
Switch it up, exactly.
Bullet pass to Ekal. That was read by the Warriors defense.
Good.
There you go.
The adjustment that we wanted to see, reading the passes on where they would go.
And Ornopia on the other side gets a three-pointer finally. 13-29 at ang score, 5 minutes and 13 seconds left at ang first half. Once again, this is Isafi Season 24, Week 6, Day 18 College Division matchup. UC Webmasters finished last season second place, no? As you can see in the shot from Ornopia, fakes that pass, Sordilia bites on it, and nothing but net. That's what you like to see.
The defense of UC Main to lacing off during that play. They saw that Ornopia was open. Rosano was too late to adjust to that open man and too late on that closeout.
And we're back to the first unit.
Scary.
For Webmasters. You know, it's just going to be sad to see if you're the Warriors. Lapis, Lebatog, Leonard, Nonol, and Menioza. Watch them go to Lebatog in this possession right here. But they opt to go inside. They didn't. But Lebatog was waiting for it.
Lebatog was waiting for it.
But
I think Nonol was opting for a drive drop pass to Lebatog during that play, but he was just stripped by the Warriors defense. That's why he wasn't able to pass it to Lebatog.
Fresh unit for the Webmasters, which is actually, no, if Ingani, it has an advantage as Nonol with that fake. They go to the right wing, spins. Nonol is open. Nonol will take that. Nonol will make it. There you go.
Nonol, pretty high percentage shooter, even from deep.
And USC turns it over. Menioza behind the back. No, right hand. Showtime. Webmasters. I know your face says a lot, partner.
I don't know what the Warriors could do at this point. The UC Main Webmasters just having fun in this game, and finally they were able to get an answer back. But still, the confidence,
watch that play again.
The confidence is just oozing.
Right.
For the Webmasters.
And you can feel it too, right? You can see it with them. The
aura
is there.
They're having fun. They're smiling after that play. They're clapping. It's just, they're having fun playing basketball, and that is just what I see.
15:34, 3 minutes and 51 to go sa tuwang first half. USC puts it up and will make it 5 points in a row for the Warriors.
You need to make those type of shots open, very open shots. You need to make those, and at least you will have a chance to get a comeback here in this game.
And I think one sa tong gisulti ganina nga the shot selection and those last couple of shots from the Warriors, it was not forced. It wasn't really like wasn't forced and wasn't kanang dili siya gidali. So,
it was they even waited during the shot. They waited to at least recuperate themselves, calm themselves down, and they drained it. Ornopia 3, Enriquez 3. We know that these guys shoot balls too, and they could make it from deep if, of course, no defense.
Right.
But the defense, they were lucky really that the defense of the Webmasters were just sleeping there. They were lucky, but you need to really, have a system in which you get to be open, not you're allowed to be open.
Exactly. But as of now, they take what the defense is giving them As Nono will handle the rack. Leonard with the screen. Menyoza with the cut on the inside. Libatog back on the floor. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Nonol thought about that three-pointer on an island. Gets that screen from Leonard. Drop pass on the inside. Right hand, Leonard.
Great drop pass by Nonol. Able to recognize the cutting Leonard in the paint. Look at that. A textbook pick and roll.
There you have it.
Textbook pick and roll there.
You don't have to complicate it. Just execute it properly.
Execute it properly indeed. Even a play as simple as pick and roll is going to win you games.
Exactly. As Leonard gets that first one to go. 35-18 ato ang score. If you're just tuning in sa amo ang broadcast, this is Webmasters Warriors head-to-head college division matchup. Leonard misses the second one. Bakunawa back in the game for the Warriors. Picked up 2 early fouls, now back to the floor. 15 seconds on the shot clock. There's no movement so far. Top of the key. They go to Gika. Screen. Crosses over. Drop pass inside, pero could not complete the pass.
Butter hands, really, from Oreo. It was. I think it was a. I believe that was a good pass.
Good pass.
It was a good pass by Gika. Good vision. He knew that Oreo had advantage already in the paint. His man was behind him.
He could lose his man once he makes that shot.
He's just not active with that ball.
Libatog against Bakunawa. Back him down. Bumping bodies. Double team, and that's going to be 3 seconds.
Yeah. That's what you get. That's what you want to see.
Actually, katong position, he was already turned around.
Yeah.
Na nagtalikod na siya. He cannot see his open teammates cutting on the inside because he already got double teamed.
That was a questionable play coming from Libatog. But you don't expect, that's a clear mistake there.
Yes.
An error when it comes to the offensive end. But
Enriquez fouled by Leonard.
This is the type of gameplay we're expecting to see from a team like Warriors.
Yes.
The isolation gameplays, drive to the basket, even alone, lose the man, and you just challenge it. And it works sometimes. And luckily, they got the foul during this time. But during those other plays, before plays that happened, it led to a very tough shot, actually.
And I don't know, for some reason, makikita gitag may ana mga plays if it's USC playing.
USC playing. And they're the highest percentage, I think, of making tough shots. Of all the teams in Sesafi, I believe when it comes to tough shots, they're the ones. They're the ones to go to. But again, that's why it's called tough shots, because it is a tough thing to do.
Exactly.
And you don't need to complicate basketball once again, partner. You can just opt for the simple
execution is the key. As they kick it up to Lapis, we know that he can make that shot, but not that time. Leonard rebounds that one, but Enriquez tips it, and Barok comes in for the Warriors. 1935 still one-sided game so far. Also, Casania comes in, and Calafoto for the Warriors. 2 minutes remaining sa itong first half still.
What?
And partners, going into the halftime, and that's a chance for you to regroup. And can you specify sa mga things na San Carlos needs to do, especially sa kaning 5-man rotation, a three-man rotation, or 3 lineup rotation rather, from the Webmasters?
I think they just need to simplify. They don't need to care about this 3-man lineup. The plays are the same, the system is the same.
Right.
And they just need to get on a roll, honestly.
Right.
And simplify things on the offensive end, because they're making it so complicated right now, partner. They have a lot of options to shoot. They're just not moving the ball around and at least pretending to be a threat, pretending to shoot.
Yes.
You can fake,
Yes.
drive, kick it out, fake once again. And you can do those type of plays until one guy gets open. You have 24 seconds on the shot clock, and it's just a lot of time to actually do all that.
Airbos that one. Shot clock did not reset. 24-second shot clock violation. I think Casania was not aware.
Yeah, Casania
they did not reset. That was an air ball. It didn't reset. So, in terms of what you're saying, one thing that they need to get rid of coming into the second half is those turnovers. That hurts them the most.
That hurts them the most indeed, partner. But one thing I want to see again, partner, is if you would notice it, the post-up play by Leonard is
a textbook type of post-up.
Yes.
It's a small man's post-up, and it's so good to look at. He uses his speed instead of strength, actually,
Right.
when he posts up a defender. And he didn't do it this game yet, but we might see it anytime soon as going on to the third or fourth.
Actually, I know what you mean.
Yeah,
I know what you
the
mean.
zigzag type of post-up.
Yeah.
He does that, and it's so effective all the time. It gets him under the basket.
If you cannot outpower your defender, you outrun.
Outrun the defender.
Like
And
you be quicker than your defender.
that's actually a pretty textbook type of strategy
Right.
to post someone up if you're smaller than them.
He's got some length, but if you compare him to a guy like a player
Look at
like
that.
Calafoto, take a look at this one right here.
Look at that. Look at that.
Yes.
Look at that.
There you go. Actually, I think naminaw siya na to right now.
We wanted to see that, but
Right.
look at from the 3-point line
Yes.
onto the paint. He posed a bigger Ksania up.
That on the inside, gravitating him closer as Nonol quick to the basket, reverse layup as he celebrates. Nonol with that highlight play for the Webmasters. 10 seconds left ito ang first half. Calafoto, they swing it. 4 seconds. Calafoto teardrops. And Leonard.
Just one thing I can say about the offense of the Warriors right now is just messy.
Super messy.
They don't know what to do, and I think that's what they need to talk over when it comes to this halftime break. And a lot of adjustments needed. But look at that. Look at that over the taller Ksania and Calafoto.
Oh my God, that's so nice.
So nice indeed.
He's cold with it. And after 2 quarters of basketball action, ang ito ang score 37-19. UC Main Webmasters on top, and we'll be right back after this halftime break.
We're now in the second half of the game. Halftime score is 37-19, and the UC is in the lead. And now with me is USC's Rory Buzon and UC's Joho Reggie Dahab. So, mangutan na lang ko, kamusta ka mong duha?
Okay ra.
Okay ra.
So, how are you finding your team's performance so far? Let's start with
Personally, kadang markuwang ilang defense, pero knowing my team nga na dyan sila yung capacity mo come back sa game since early pa kayo na pa yung third o fourth.
How about you?
So far, kanang mas consistent sila karon na season, and makita masad sa kanang ilang record na 3-0. So makita sad na ni-follow yun sila sa system, and mas kanang mature sila karon na season.
Okay, this question is still both for you. What occupies your mind right now? Unsa may yung gipang kaabalahan karon?
Right now, I'm focusing on my studies since happy to ako mag-graduate, and muna siya, I'm just enjoying my life karon nga dagan-dagan kog vacant nga schedule.
As of now, nag-rehab sa ako injured knee, and hopefully next season makabalik na ako.
Okay, last question. Unsa may among i-expect ninyo for the next season?
Dili pa ko sure, but God willing, ako rin nagibutang tanan sa kanang kamot sa Ginoo and unsay plans para nako.
Next season is mas kanang law mamong line up kay syempre ang mga na-injured last season is mamalik na and kanang mas mature pang ang mga player na mo next season.
Okay, na ba mo'y gusto i-shout out karon?
Shoutout ko sa ko family, shoutout ko sa girlfriend gana sa US, and shoutout ko sa akong kanang relative sa Davao.
Shoutout ko sa ako family na nasa Ormoc and sa akong mga friends dira sa Ormoc and especially sa akong girlfriend na nadili karon.
Okay, that's it. Thank you so much, guys, for your time. Sisapi fans, stay tuned because the game will resume after a short break.
So we are back once again here for our game between the UC Main Webmasters versus the USC Warriors. As we've seen in the stats right now, the field goal efficiency of the UC Main Webmasters, 17 out of 28. More than 50% as opposed to the field goal for the Warriors, 17 out of 19. This shows that they take more shots. UC Main have taken more shots, while at the same time, they're making more shots too. While for the turnovers, really, you can see there's a big difference when it comes to turnovers between the Warriors and the UC Main Webmasters. It's 22-14 and 8 difference actually between these two, and of course the domination in the paint here for the Webmasters exhibited clearly here in the game stats, 28-6. They've been opting for this 3-point shots here, the Warriors, as we've seen. They've made 3, while at the same time UC Main only made 1. They're lucky even that UC Main isn't that hot from the 3-point line during this game and from outside as opposed to their other games, and it's one of the actual options actually for him, for the Webmasters to shoot from the outside, and it's been pretty efficient from them, and it's been causing them to win a lot of games too.
I'm just thinking if ever nga nindot og percentage sa 3 points, the 3-point line ang UC, unsa na kailang score karon?
Unsa na lang ilang score karon? I think it would have been a 30-point ball game as of now if they opted for that typical gameplay that they've had, shoot from the outside, go to Lapis, Bacania, Nonol.
If they could just switch it up from time to time, but now they're really opting for that inside shots, which just has worked for them. And once again, of course, if it's not broke, don't fix it, as Enriquez will handle the rock here para sa Warriors. And they look to start this half strong as they go to Gika. Drives, steps back, jumper, no good. Great challenge. And Gika disappointed. You can see disappointed with that shot, with the result of that shot.
But you can't put your heads down here, especially as the team captain. You need to get over it, move on, and focus on the next possession.
Lead the cavalry.
Lead the cavalry indeed. And especially if you're the team captain. If your teammates see your head down, it's going to
affect the morale.
Affect the morale of
Yes,
your whole
sir.
team.
Second unit already here for
sleeping.
Webmasters, and he thought Orswal was
On
the other
the
side.
outside.
Yeah, on the outside. Yeah.
But the defense, the Warriors were just sleeping there. Oreo didn't even try to get that rebound. And I think the morale for this team is just too down right now.
You have to make those simple efforts if you really want to get back on this game, if ever you still want to. You just cannot give up in the middle of the game. And I think
With this time, sir, partner, no? this much time that you have, you can't give up.
2 shot attempts from the Warriors. One outside, one on the inside. Still could not make any of those as 𝐂𝐤𝐬. Top of the key, they swing it to Paraldo. They go to the right corner, Orsual. 𝐂𝐤𝐬. There's a call.
On to Calafoto. Obvious foul.
Still a huge margin.
One of the things, one of the stats actually that Ursal has been contributing is drawing fouls.
Drawing fouls.
Drawing a lot of those fouls for the Webmasters, causing foul troubles actually. Ooh.
Off the inbound from Paraldo, but look at Orsual. But they get the possession. 37-19, 8 minutes and 26. Enriquez will call it. Bakunawa sets the screen. Crossover. Step back. Fade away. Still no good. And we've talked about shot selection.
Look at, you can see, like, no one was even moving around during that play. It was Enriquez only. And everyone was just standing in their spot. And you don't want that. You want a moving, you want a motion offense. Everyone moving, everyone trying to get open.
Backdoor cut.
Backdoor cut. Even fake a backdoor cut. And that could have made a lot for your team already.
A scrambled play, recovered, gets an attempt but could not complete the N1 play. And they're just struggling both sides.
Agree with you there, partner. They're having a problem getting a defensive stop, and they're having a problem getting a shot in. But of course, let's take this opportunity to thank our partners and sponsors this season: Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog Virginia, Chooks to Go, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan, Crayon Lab Customer Parent Digital Prints, your one-stop shop for all your digital needs. Smart PLDT, live more today with Smart and inspire Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. Sonac, Sibulan Masters, Molten, and Mikasa. Once again, to our partners and sponsors this season, thank you so much for your continued support and more power. And back to the ball game.
Gika does not get that one to fall. And I want to talk about UC Webmasters this season, because they've been dominating every game. And makes you wonder, karong 31, it's another installment of Sanchanco Classico.
Sanchanco Classico,
They're going to meet their rivals, which is the UV Green Lancers. And, you know, just thinking about this, because they did not do this last season. No, the three lineup rotation did not do this last season.
I think there's going to be a change when it comes to the actual games where they're not that confident to win. And I think against UV, you need to, you know, have a better, more efficient rotation, because sometimes that type of rotation is not that efficient. But of course, you see how the score is distributed properly.
Exactly.
For the Webmasters, as we show our highest scorer for UC Ming, 7 points, no.
And for me also, if we're just talking about the depth of the bench, but UV also could wrestle.
Yeah.
Their reserve as well is as good
as
UC.
They could do this 3-5-man lineup rotation. Right. They could do it with their roster.
But still, you know, at the end of the day, you know, the winning is not new, you know, for Green Lancers. But then, if manalaga ka worthy opponent, it's always going to be the Webmasters, because they would really stroll through the seedings. Top 1, top 2 nga team, UC, UV.
Really good their partner. Otaviano. Once again, a tough shot.
Fade away, hand in the face. As 𝐂𝐤𝐬 almost lost it.
Basketball just looks so hard for the Warriors right now.
Right. I don't know, there's no natural flow of the game.
No actual flow. They're forcing the game, but they're not letting the game come to them.
And another shot right there, defended shot from Gika.
They're not even trying to move the ball around.
I think they're just chucking up shots at this point.
They're not trying to move the ball around. They're not trying to set some screens, pick and roll. They're not doing all that.
Give and go from Paraldo and 𝐂𝐤𝐬. They hustle for that ball, and there's going to be a call right now.
Oh. He slides.
Basa ng sahog.
Basa ang sahog indeed.
And back to what you're saying is that they're not going for any plays. They're not setting things up.
It's just one man going straight to the basket.
It's kind of like 𝐂𝐞𝐬''𝐧 ganina, ikaw na said.
Yeah.
But still, no, for UC Maine, they really want to step on the gas and just pedal to the floor just all the way, because they're not faltering anytime. So they're not slowing down. There's no signs of them slowing down. You could check out this play right here. Check out this inbound play.
Oh.
I think that was for an alley-oop for 𝐂𝐿𝐬. That was a alley-oop for 𝐂𝐿EO.
But 𝐂𝐞𝐳'𝐬 was pretty good.
That was good adjustment. Good adjustment.
Good adjustment indeed. They didn't take their eyes off their man. But that play was kind of messy to me because there were no screens that was happening. And when you offer those type of plays, you could easily be countered by a man-to-man defense.
If wala sa Nikwana to, they would have went for Pakanya on the outside shot as Limana. Smallest man on the court, biggest heart, and his speed is ridiculous.
Exactly, partner. That is how he beats his opponents. He outruns them.
Matuwang score, 38-20. Ilabaw ang
UC
Maine. 6 minutes 22.
A dominant game for UC Maine.
Dominant game. As Limana on the line, shooting 2 for the Webmasters. Once again, nagyap na dere Cebu Coliseum, home of CESAFE Basketball Week 6, Day 18, College Division, Webmasters, and the Warriors. Let's talk about the Warriors real quick. So, matod pa ni Coach, he said that let's take one game at a time and let's point out sa itong mga errors, no? And just regroup for the next one. And they keep fighting, of course. There's this effort, but probably siguro mas grabe ang effort sa Picas. I'm not trying to take anything away from them as they go for that Hail Mary pass, touchdown pass. 𝐂𝐿EO goes down. Would have been an easy bucket.
He tripped on his own foot.
Yeah, chip on his own foot. But back to what I was saying. So, for you, what's the best case scenario for the Warriors coming in or like after this game?
I think they could learn a lot from the system offense, that this UC Maine lineup is running. How they take care of their bigs, how they take advantage of their bigs, the small to big man communication. Because the Warriors have seen, it's mostly isolation plays, connection between the guards and the three, and that's the connection that I've seen coming from them really. But now during this game, it's the worst for them that they're just playing directly, going straight to the basket, forcing those super hard shots. And I think the adjustment could come after this game. They could follow what they have done, how they take advantage of their bigs, how they mix it up a little bit. We go to our guards this time,
right?
But after this play, we could opt to go for our bigs. Because if you mix it up, it's going to have an impact on the defense of your opponent.
Right.
Because if you only go with those outside shots, those isolation plays, falling away shots,
right,
then they're going to adjust to that. They know that you're going to do that almost every play, and we're going to know how to defend that every play.
And coming in after the timeout, another platoon swap, for the Webmasters, Rosano, Sordilla, Menyoza, Diaz, and 𝐂𝐿. Third lineup rather. And also back to what to add to what you're saying is that we've seen their shooters Maglinte, Gika chucking up those fadeaways, which is for me the fadeaway is one of the hardest shots in basketball.
Hardest shot.
Because your body is falling, and then you have a hand on your face, and then you have to time it right.
Exactly, partner.
But then they want to opt to that shot.
I don't know. Maybe that's what they do in practice.
Right.
But again, you can make it simpler. Basketball, you can make it simpler.
Pump fake from Maglinte, open jumper still.
That would have been automatic from him, but it's just an off game from everyone in the Warriors lineup.
Rosano to Menyoza to Diaz. They go to 𝐂𝐿. Will 𝐂𝐿 take the three? 𝐂𝐿 will take the three.
Ooh.
Almost made it. But Diaz collects it for the Webmasters, but this time 𝐂𝐿 on the inside. That's his spot. He said pass it more higher. Higher pass, higher.
But let's talk about a three from
Right. That was like a Dwight Howard moment in the Lakers, right?
I was about to stand up.
I know.
Jump from my seat.
Yeah.
If he made that shot.
If he made that shot, paandara na ang bus, manguli na ng tanan.
Uli na tantanan, exactly. But Barok finally gets one to go in after the jumper. That is his shot.
Yes.
I can say that is his shot.
Yes.
A pull-up jumper from midi.
2-on-1, Barok.
Look at that.
There you go. That's what we're talking about.
That is his shot, and they could bank on that.
Yeah.
They can bank on that shot.
Rosano, Diaz, top of the key. 14 seconds on the shot clock. They go to Sordilla. Great skin from 𝐂𝐿. Could not make it. And Mendoza tries to go for that save. Possession, Warriors.
Just, they're lucky, I can say. Warriors are lucky they're not draining those shots from the outside. That was an open shot from Sordilla from the right wing. It's just pretty fortunate that it was off during that time.
UC calls for timing on a 2-1 score, 41-24, 4 minutes to go. We'll be right back after the short break.
We rarely see jersey number 28 Ersal on the court due to limited playing time, but he makes the most of his minutes by delivering strong, high-intensity defensive plays. This highlights the Webmasters' overall strength and skill on the court. On the other side, the Warriors are fighting hard to close the gap. Their standout player, 𝐂𝐿, has put up 6 points so far. He acknowledged UC as a formidable team, but emphasized that the Warriors are determined not to back down. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, AJ. As you've seen again, partner, no? 𝐂𝐿, he has hit some shots during the first half, but
Yes.
right now,
Cold spell.
cold spell coming from him. And no one I can say really has been leading the charge for the Warriors and trying to make a comeback. It looks like as a team and their whole vibe as a team, it's like they already accepted the loss, and honestly they still have a chance here.
It doesn't need any rocket science to read body language. But as you can see, just one look. You know, the aura is just different from both teams.
Yeah, the Warriors are. It looks like they're being punished right now.
Right.
Everyone's just has their heads down, and they're not they're not celebrating even those great plays.
Transition play blocked by Mendoza. Sordilla top of the key. 13 to shoot for the Webmasters. They go to Diaz. Diaz jab steps. That goes inside. 𝐂𝐿 open.
Oh.
I thought he was going to go again for that three.
I would have wanted to see a three again from 𝐂𝐿.
And of course, they're going to give him that space.
Because
all the time and space the big guy needs, USC will willing to bet on that.
It's like Shaq hitting a three.
Yes. Warriors nagmamadali, puntual, double teamed. Barok is open, they go to the corner, fakes. Maglinte bumps on the iron wall. That is 𝐂𝐿 inside.
That was a great ray of light coming from the offense onto the Warriors side. They moved the ball around, pass it to Maglinte. Maglinte fake, did not force the shot, even drive, draw the foul.
But still, it's a big margin, 41-24, 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Warriors inbound, open, jumper, still off back iron. They fight for the rebound. Look at 𝐂𝐿 just jumping 11 times in a row.
I don't know how Oreo wasn't able to get that rebound, because there were two of them.
Two of them. and just an 𝐂𝐿. Two of them against an 𝐂𝐿, which is
it's a 2-on-2, to be honest.
right.
To be honest.
With possession is the Webmasters, and of course full court press no galing dito sa Warriors, and Rosano. They go to Menyoza. If you do not double team this guy, he will eat you up alive. 𝐂𝐿 inside. 𝐂𝐿 will make that one. Flex on them, big guy.
That's what you say. Kain.
Kain yan.
Kain yan. Kinain talaga.
Diaz almost went for that steal. Puntual. Look at the defensive effort. Giduphan ra yun down.
Even gets that defensive stop. But look at that.
Couple
completely
of bumps.
eats up Ksenia with 3 bumps, by the way.
Exactly. And right now, they're just disrupting every transaction.
Every transaction indeed.
For the Warriors.
Stripping the ball away.
Less than 2 minutes to go sa third quarter. 43-24.
Look at that. Another one.
Just a simple inbound play.
Now they get the steal.
Yes. Watch them go to 𝐂𝐿 right here. Let him get the position that he wants.
Look at the gravity around 𝐂𝐿. Look at the gravity around 𝐂𝐿. It led to Diaz having that much room to work on. Barok has it for the Warriors. Screen by Gika. Tries to shoot a midi. Friendly bouncing in. Barok has been the one that's been the contributor here on defensive end for the Warriors here in the third quarter.
𝐂𝐿, Gika, Puntual, double team, 𝐂𝐿 goes down. And at this point, that's what you want to do every time he gets the ball.
Yeah, and you should force him to get that ball on the outside. Not let him get onto the inside. If he gets into the inside, at least get the steal after. Right now, Maglinte has it. Drives, almost loses it. Puntual. Pass to the inside. Ksenia didn't get the friendly bounce. Didn't have the proper English. And UC Main Webmasters once again with a possession and a chance to extend the lead with 38 seconds left on the clock. 10 seconds left on the shot clock.
Here we go again. We have seen this movie before.
They move the ball around Sordilia. Pass it. Extra pass to Diaz, but a traveling violation. Didn't shoot it.
Didn't shoot it.
They really thought that Sordilia was going to shoot it. Defender already blown by.
Extra pass, Diaz.
But he
did not expect it. I think he did not expect it too.
Everyone did not expect it.
Less than 30 seconds to go. 1 second differential. Game clock, shot clock. Gika, Maglinte drives. Maglinte, a left hand.
He's not scared.
He's not. He was willing to challenge anyone.
He knew that he could out-jump 𝐂𝐿.
Yes.
At the very least. And that's what he did. And he draw.
And if you jump first and then he jumps and then you meet me there, all you need to do is, which is the thing that he's really good at, is the adjustment.
Adjustment. He puts the ball away from the defender.
Right.
And he's so good at that. Just we haven't seen it that much during this game.
The lefty, no, Maglinte, first season shooting up for San Carlos, and you've seen the Facebook reels, right, of this guy, compilation of hard shots and flashy layups.
Just a flashy guy.
Right. And of course, one of my favorite players right now.
Yeah, because every time he plays, it's just there's at least one play that he does.
Right.
That we
go crazy.
Gets us off our seat.
Right. They will go for the last shot here. 8 seconds left sa tuwang third quarter. Rosano bumps, passes. Diaz open, three-pointer. Menyoza with that putback, and that's gonna be counted. UC Webmasters will end the third quarter with a buzzer beater putback from Menyoza. Ang atawang score, 47-27, and atawang last quarter coming up after this short break.
dominating the paint. The UC Webmasters ended the first half with a very comfortable lead over their opponent. They scored 28 points in the paint in the first half while only allowing 6 points in the paint for the Warriors. And this is what we've been talking about this whole game, partner, no? The paint domination of UC, which is kind of unusual even because usually we see them opting for those outside plays, moving the ball around from the three-point line, ending up to an open lapis or Bacania. But for now, they're really opting a lot for this inside plays. And I believe that they can do this too. The skill, again, we talk about the skill level that their bigs has. Libatog, as well as even Ekal is pretty skillful with that post-up play. And of course, we cannot forget to mention Leonard, as we mentioned, the way he poses up. Right now, Nonol has it. Go to Libatog once again, but he gives it to Nonol. But great effort coming from Ulsal. Getting the offensive rebound. Nonol gets it once more. 9 seconds on the shot clock. Lapis to Leonard. He drives to the basket. Tears drop. And a foul. Onto Bakunawa, if I'm not mistaken. Or Maglin. Bakunawa.
First possession, great play. They get their own miss, fresh 14, and then Libatog went for that pick and roll, and then they go to Leonard. So as you can see,
a lot of opportunities.
Si Kinsara gid sa ilang lineup yun. And of course, kita ba itong hustle ni Orswal for the second possession.
I think this is probably their best 5.
Right.
I can say. Their best 5 right now. Orsal is going to answer that rebounding. And of course, Leonard and Libatog on the offensive end.
Barok forces a shot. Gika swings it. Maglinte. Finally.
Cuts the lead down to 19.
They got shooters now. 3 shooters, no? Gika, Maglinte, and Barok for the Warriors.
But it's a smaller lineup. And Leonard is going to enjoy his time to pass it to Nonol. Short on that one. Lapis tries once again. Too strong. And Oreo will get the rebound.
49-30, 19-point lead for the Webmasters. Look at that effort from Lapis. Look at Nonol. Lapis, he could give it to Leonard. They go to Orswal. And look at Nonol. Great recovery. Orswal with that shot way off.
Look at the way both teams are playing, partner. It looks like UC Main is the one trailing in this game. Because the hustle coming from them is just much more compared to what the Warriors are showing.
Previous possession, Warriors went for that alley-oop pass and a Nonol miss on the other side. Gika to Barok, to Bakunawa, back to Gika. And he will take that shot and he will make that shot. Gika from the Warriors. 49-33, 7 minutes and 38, and gonna be a timeout called for UC.
For this timeout, partner, also let's take this opportunity, of course, to thank our partners and sponsors this season. Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog Virginia, 𝐂𝐤𝐶𝐬, Nag-iisang manok ng bayan, Crayon Lab Casino para Digital Prints, your one-stop shop for all your digital needs. Smart PLDT, live more today with Smart and inspire Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. Sonac, Sibulan Masters, Molten and Mikasa. Once again to our partners and sponsors this season, thank you so much for the continued support and more power. Now back to the ball game.
I think right now I'm seeing some good shots from the Warriors, and you know, as you can see, like ilar itabok ang bola, and then they just take a shot. But you know, kato ganina,
they move the ball around.
They move the ball, yeah.
I think everyone touched the ball during that last play, but it ended up with a not so good look on Gika, but it's still a shot that they'll take.
Because you know they're shot makers, and you know they could make a shot with a certain degree of difficulty. Like it doesn't really matter if there's a hand in the face. Yes. And right now with possession, they go to Libatog against Kasanya. Libatog spins, great help.
That's the adjustment that they needed.
But a little bit late with the adjustments. Maglinte passes, a three-pointer. They fight for it. There's gonna be a foul. And I think if they've done that, if ilatong pag-counter pag first quarter pa lang.
First quarter, yeah. You can, because you've seen a lot of times Libatog turning away from his teammates, so he can't just quickly pass to an open man.
Right.
So he will be late, and you would catch him off guard, especially if you're a smaller guy.
Calafoto and Leonard. Third team foul for San Carlos. 6 minutes and 57, 49-33. Once again, this is Safi Basketball Season 24. College Division, Leonard to Lapis. Lapis back to Leonard, give and go, and they go to Libatog with that mid-range jumper. And there you go. Simple plays, but make the bucket at the end of the possession.
That's what makes these guys a threat partner. They can shoot from the inside and from mid-range, and that poses a problem to how you play your defense.
And on the other side, no, San Carlos, once they get across half court, they just look for a shooter, and like now there's no
variety.
Movements. There's no variety. They can't switch it up. Yeah, they don't switch it up from time to time as Leonard met by Casanya and Calafoto. Great defense now. Maglinte swings it to the left corner. Three-pointer for San Carlos. Still no good. They got their own miss. Fresh 14 para dito sa Warriors. Maglinte! Pull-up jumper way off. Doesn't even hit the rim. And Webmasters with possession.
Those were two pretty open shots for the Warriors. Still wasn't able to make it. And that just shows what type of game they're having here during this matchup. And just really unlucky during this game.
33-51. Less than 6 minutes to go. 8-second violation. Lapis and Nonol took their time. The other side of the court. And with more insight for this game, let's go to our courtside reporter.
Coach Kenneth Cisante of the UC Webmasters emphasized two essential qualities every team should possess: gratitude and respect. He highlighted the transformative power of gratitude, explaining that it keeps the team in a positive mindset. According to him, when players express gratitude, they attract more positive outcomes. Cisante also stressed that respect is key, not just towards teammates, but also towards opponents. Pride will get you nowhere, he noted, underscoring the importance of humility in competition. For today's game, Coach Cisante pointed out that the team made an effort to involve all players, which is reflected in the high contribution of bench points to their overall score. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, AJ. And I agree with that statement. No, you should be humble. I think
right.
Pride will get you nowhere, and eventually you'll bump your head if you get too high. But again, as you can see, the defense of UC Maine still not faltering here as they force a 24-shot clock violation there on the other side.
And Lapis with that hard three, and of course a full platoon swap right now. Third lineup for UC. Ekal back in the game. Diaz, Sordilla, Lemana. And for the Warriors right now, everything is kind of like super different, no? The way that the Webmasters are playing. So they go to Diaz. There's a call here.
I don't know what is called.
Diaz gets a warning. Diaz gets called for a technical foul.
Was not happy with the call, I think.
So Enriquez will shoot for the Warriors, and I think they would get possession. And a few words, no exchange.
Exchange between the table and the coach of UC Maine.
And there's a warning as well for UC from coach and player. Webmasters with possession, 5 minutes and 12 seconds to go sa itong fourth quarter, 51-34. They go for that alley-oop from the inbound play. Paraldo could not make it. Now it's Enriquez in transition, Warriors. Ornopia, Enriquez. They go to Gika. Gika will take that three, uses the glass, still no good. And there's going to be a foul on Diaz.
Hit on the groin area there.
I know where he got hit.
He flew too high.
Yes.
I think it even hit from the shoulder of Diaz, probably. That shows how high of a flyer this guy is.
But now they mix it up. Diaz goes to the bench and Orsual comes in.
Still a scary lineup.
For real. Gika double team. Enriquez is open. Left-handed three-pointer way off.
Good.
Limana tipped.
What was the call, partner? Is it a foul?
Ano sila ano daw? What's that?
Punch the ball?
Punch the ball. Not sure. If you could get a replay on that, we could look at. But I don't know. Slap the ball. Slap the ball.
You can't slap.
You
the
cannot
ball.
slap the ball.
You can tap it, but you can't slap it.
Right. I think he thought he was playing for UC's volleyball team for a second. So that's going to be a turnover. Enriquez top of the key. They go to Ornopia. Dribble handoff to Enriquez. Limana goes over the screen. Inside. Casania. Oh, there you go.
Pass. That is what we want to see.
That's a
from
set
the
play.
Warriors
That's a
lineup.
set play.
Set play. If they opted for those type of plays, a number of times here in this game, the lead wouldn't have been this big.
And they will look to kill time here. Limana, top of the key, guarded by Enriquez. They go to Orsual. Now this time Ekal, guarded by Gika. Mismatch. Orsual with the cut on the inside from the pass from Ekal, but could not make it. 4 minutes to go sa atuang fourth quarter. San Carlos looks to make a momentum here. Gika spins. Gika fouled, puts it up. And Warriors still down. 3 minutes 55, 51-36. Puntual and Barok comes in.
A comeback is still possible here, partner. 3 minutes and 55 seconds, still a lot of time. And you
If
know
they
how,
make a miracle run.
You know how many three-point shooters this team has.
Right.
And you could bank on that. Everyone could get hot for some reason here in our final minutes and could lead to a comeback.
Enriquez loses the handle off of Limana. And for the last 2 minutes of this ball game, I really like what I'm seeing from the Warriors. And I think, if they really made those adjustments a little early on in this game, probably siguro start on the second half, probably could have been a close game right now.
I agree with you there, partner. Still, pretty unlucky there. It was his sweet spot, just wasn't able to make that in. As Limana will try to bring the ball here, Sordilia has it.
Paraldo, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Right hand goes inside. Another call.
Again, the UC main Webmaster still not stepping off the gas. They're still trying their best, actually, to at least score here, at least secure the victory for the Webmasters.
3 minutes and 18, 52-36 ang atuang score. Sa katong bago rin tune in sa atuang broadcast. Once again, this is Season 24 College Division matchup. Paraldo for the Webmasters, shooting 2 at the charity stripe. Could not make it. Look at Orsual.
And they get it. And they get it. Rosal, just too good. He's too active. Of course, on those plays. They'll get another chance here for an inbound play. UC Main. Limana. Passes to Ursal on the outside. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐬 has it. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. Decides to shoot a 3. Tries to make it off the glass, but 𝐿SAL, another offensive rebound. They get a fresh 14, but it's 8 seconds left now. Limana thought about that, hesitated, but passed it inside Baraldo. 3 seconds left. They will retain possession as it bounced off the foot of Barok. Pacanya goes in here for 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐬. 3 seconds to at least get a basket in for Webmasters. Can't go for a lob play, but they go to the inside. 𝐂𝐿 just wasn't able to get the glass. Barok loses.
I don't know what happened there. I don't know what.
I think it slipped.
Napasok siya sa bola, hot potato.
I think he was thinking too much about the shot that he didn't actually gather himself with the ball.
That was confusing.
That was confusing indeed.
52-36, 2 minutes and 35. Webmasters a couple of minutes away from getting another win, and still with that undefeated record as 𝐂𝐿 will get it back. But it's going to be collected for the Warriors.
Still a 16-point ball game right now, ladies and gentlemen. As the Warriors get another turnover. Pretty crucial one, actually. They can't afford to get any turnovers at this point of the time, especially if you're trying to make a comeback. It's already 2 minutes and 10 seconds left on the clock. And they need quick shots. And they need opportunities to get those quick shots in. But a 3 coming from Baraldo.
And I think that's just the icing on the cake, the nail to the coffin.
Because straight possessions, UC Maine hasn't been able to score. But so you're slowly thinking, oh, maybe we can do a comeback indeed. But with that shot, it just extends the lead back to 19, and it's just too big of a lead to catch up to with 1 minute and 52 seconds left in the clock.
And right now, I'm just so surprised knowing that Warriors were one of the top 4 teams last season into the semis. Right now, bottom of the seedings as...
Good pass.
Oh, see, that's the type of basketball they want to play.
Yeah, we haven't seen that much of that type of basketball. And I think that's one of the problems why they're really trailing this big here our final minutes. Oh, 𝐿SAL with that effort. He's all alone there. But they try to drive. 𝐿𝐷 still with a miss, and Pacanya will have it. Pass to 𝐿SAL on the other end.
2-on-1.
He will still push the tempo. Extra pass. 𝐿𝐷 gets it. And they will turn.
That was a nice pass. That was smooth.
That was a nice pass. He was already in the air, and in a split second, he shifted his body weight to make a pass to the left side to Baraldo, if I'm not mistaken, or Rosano.
𝐿SAL, really a difference maker. Once again, we've talked about this player, the last couple of games, which is actually your favorite player from the Webmasters.
Webmasters, because you want to see these players hustle, and who's better to see hustle plays other than 𝐿SAL?
Scrambled play jumper from the Warriors. Pontual gets that one to fall. 15-point game. Less than a minute to go. And of course, they're going to look to kill time here. A quite low-scoring game, if you ask me, as Baraldo inside puts it up. 𝐿𝐷, 55-40. Less than 35 seconds to go. 𝐿𝐷 is open. Take that 3. And the shot's coming a little bit late here for the Warriors as UC calls for time here.
But you talked about the low-scoring game, partner.
Yes.
But I think it would have been a lucky game for the Warriors if at least they're half hot as their game with the Lancers, Green Lancers. If they're half as hot during that game, it would have been closer than this. Because UC Maine is ice cold during the second half. They haven't been contributing that much on the offensive end. They were having a hard time actually making shots in. But it's just because of that defense too coming from the UC Maine lineup. They're trying to get defensive stops almost every possession, and I think 50% of the time they're successful. And that's been the problem for USC, and I think that's the reason also why there's a double-digit lead during these final seconds that we have for this game. It's still UC Maine possession here. We'll still try to draw up an inbound play.
This is going to be an alley-oop.
Rosano has it. Screen by Ekal. Pass to the other side. Barok almost got it. Pacania opting for the teardrop shot floater again. The foul being called. So he will shoot two from the charity stripe. First shot for Pacania. Swishes that one. They will extend the lead to 13. We already have 16.1 seconds left on the game clock here. They need a 3-point shot. I think. I'm computing how many shots they need to take to tie up the game.
And you have all the time that you need to compute that.
14.
Because, you know, we don't have our hands full as of the moment. So, you know, we could just like, you know.
They can make 4 threes.
Yes.
And 1-2 in 16.1 seconds.
Okay.
That's doable. That's
doable.
That's doable.
Like just change the
Change the size of the court.
Change controller settings. Like sa tukay nga nakapildi ho naka
sliders. Yeah, exactly.
Switch sides. Switch sides.
Switch sides
if a 5-second violation always.
Yeah. Then
ang UC and then
you get
take
the
a
ball.
three.
Then you have 100 on your 3 points.
All the badges in that my player. And
Shoot.
Call for that excessive pass. Just spam the pass button and catch and shoot, and you just drill those shots. And you know they could have.
And get back to defense and change side instantly. But they will try to get one last shot in. Maglinte, too late. It's too late.
Yes.
That could have come, I don't know, minutes earlier, 10 minutes earlier. They even cut down the lead to 11 here, but just 4 seconds left.
And there you have it. Ato ang final score after 40 minutes of basketball. 57-46. UC Maine Webmasters comes out on top and they get another victory. Still undefeated so far as the seedings. And a big congratulations to the UC Webmasters and the San Carlos Warriors. Looks to regroup and mabawi sa next game just like the coach said.
We can learn a lot really from this game, partner. It's just how to execute system plays. Because one thing my coach has told me before, partner, is that you created a system in your team.
Yeah.
So you should trust it. But the problem with the Warriors and the way they played during this game is they didn't trust their system. They trust their skills more than the system that they have. That's why we haven't seen that much system motion type of offense coming from them. And they're opting for this hero ball type of tactic. Just like what we saw from USC last year, if I'm not mistaken. Because they look so good even against CIT.
Right.
They look so good. They moved the ball around.
Yes.
Look for an open man, and the defense was just better against CIT. But I think it's a mindset problem too. The way they're going into this game, I think there's already a mindset thing that, oh, we're going against a strong team. It's malabo already that we win against this team. And you can see, even during the start of the game, from minute 1, it looked like the morale of the Warriors was already at its lowest.
I think it was set na the moment nga the second unit came in, and it was like 27-9 at the first quarter, and I said, you know what, if they're not gonna counter those three lineup rotation, and then ilang plays was like defer to the big man. They just deferred to the big man because they went 100%
on the inside.
On the inside, which is to me is a very bad ratio if you ask me, because you know they're opting the outside shots and everything.
100%, by the way, with 10 shots taken.
Yes.
It would have been not as impressive as 4 shots and you make everything.
Yeah.
But it's 10 shots and they made every single one on the inside.
Yeah.
It already says something, and you should have already adjusted from the second quarter.
Because we've saw a couple of plays, no, that they've countered though every time they go to the big man. Kay Libatog has a tendency
to
turn around
is teammates.
I think that happened a lot of times.
But they only countered it, if I'm not mistaken, once.
They countered it once.
They tried to go onto his weak side and his blind spot, and just stole the ball instantly. Caught Libatog lacking during that play. And it's not only Libatog that does the turnaround from his teammates. Also Ekal.
Right.
You could have done that to Ekal, you could have done that to Libatog, even Peraldo, and just a lot of opportunities actually to get defensive stops during those plays, but they didn't just capitalize on that.
And for Warriors, the Warriors, they really need to turn things around. And we're coming in middle of the season already, and a couple of games maabot na tayo sa semis, but at the end of the day, because I don't expect sila manggod, they're a powerhouse. They're a powerhouse of a team, and of course take note that they are top 4 last season, and they went to the finals. And next game mubawi sila, and of course we have our courtside reporter together with the player of the game. Take it away.
There you have it, the game between UC Webmasters and USC Warriors. Final score is 57-46, and UC Webmasters emerged victorious. Now here with me is POG, player of the game, Luther Leonard Mondigo, with 7 points, 4 rebounds, 1 steals, and 1 assist, with a field goal of 50%. First of all, congratulations to tonight's game. My first question is, how did you prepare for today's game, both mentally and physically?
Focus lang mi sa preparation sa game, sa gitudlo sa mga labi na sa practice, and focus lang sa mentally and physically, and just extra work and hard work sa practice.
So how do you plan to maintain this momentum you're standing, knowing that your next game is against undefeated Benedicto College Cheetahs?
Dili lang mi mo relax, labi na one game at a time lang mi sa among mga opponents. Dili mi mo underestimate, and always respect our opponents, and just kanang focus lang gyapon mentally sa game.
So mo na ni imong chance to give a shout out to your loved ones and supporters.
I would like to shout out sa akong family sa Corva, and sa UC community, and sa Mondigo family.
Thank you so much, and congratulations once again. CSAFI fans, you can watch our basketball games through our social media platforms, CSAFI Official on Facebook and TikTok, and CSAFI Live on YouTube. Thank you so much for watching today's game. This has been Adrian Joseph Cabase, and good night.
bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag buildup. Hashtag Game Talk. Hashtag Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
Hashtag Dance Talk.
Ito na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's Chooks to stay healthy. Visit our Chooks dine-in restaurants, Chooks Express, or our Chooks to go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or Foodpanda.
Ano masarap nito noon eh? Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko na may endorse yan, kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong Chooks na buumapaw sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila, laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot.